Honorable Speaker.
I will now call the House to order. Let us take up question number 64. Question number 64 raised by Bryce Ravel Marbanyang, ATM Honorable Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to start question number 64. Sir, the revised project cost from rupees 49.8 crore to rupees 79.23 crore was approved by the Ministry of Donor on 16th January 2025. Due to escalation of cost of the project, the central share has been limited to the original approved cost of rupees 49.8 crore and the additional cost of rupees 29.43 crore to be borne by the state government. The implementation has been initiated by Meghalaya Power Transmission Corporation Limited. Sir.
Your supplementary question, please.
Honorable Speaker, through you, I would like to know from the Minister in charge power the reason for the delay.
Sir, there are many reasons for delay. One of the reasons is that there was cancellation of the original tender for not following the codal formalities set under NEC's guideline by Ministry of Donor. Then the project was sanctioned on the 8th of March 2019, but on 9th of March 2019, Model Code of Conduct was enforced that continued for till 25 May 2019. Then there was outbreak of COVID, there was these lockdowns and all these things were there. Then submissions of DPRs 2 times was revised with all parameters to keep the original cost intact and sent to the Ministry of Donor, but Ministry of Donor had not agreed. Finally, the revised DPR of rupees 79.23 crore was sent to the Ministry of Donor on February 2024, and it took almost 1 year to get clearance from the Ministry of Donor. The deliberation and discussion took place with various ministries like Ministry of Power, then Ministry of Donor, and some central agencies like Niti Aayog and Central Electricity Authority. So all these factors took some more time to finalize this project, sir.
Now, the reason why I asked for the reason for the delay of the project is because, as we can see through the reply of the minister concerned, in fact, even after the revised project has been approved by donor, at the end of the day, the state stands to lose, where an additional cost of 29.43 crores have to be borne by the state government. So then my next supplementary question is, I would like to know whether the work have started or not.
Sir, the detailed tender documents are ready, and we will be floating the tender in the month of April 2025.
Okay, I would like to thank the minister, but then I will request the minister in charge of power to kindly speed up the work and to make sure also that our local contractors or suppliers should be given preference while implementing this particular scheme.
Sir, we will be try to see that these projects come up as early as possible, because this is one of the most important substation as far as Shillong city is concerned, which was constructed in the year 1964, and this almost serve the consumers. 60% consumers of Shillong locality will be definitely seeing. And as per the awarding the contract to the local contractor, it will depend how they fulfill the criteria laid down by the tender documents.
We move on to next question. Question number 65, raised by Dr. Mizanur Khaji. Marcus N. Marak, Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Speaker, sir. Answer to start question 65. So the augmentation of Neki Kona combined water supply project is ongoing, and the overall progress is 80%, 87%.
Your supplementary question.
Speaker, sir, as I could see the statement of Honorable Minister that the progress is 87%, but on the ground, all the 26 villages doesn't have main pipeline, the household doesn't have tap connection, then how can the Honorable Minister say that the overall completion is 87%?
Sir, I can mention to Honorable Member regarding the different components of the work, so which comes to calculating to 87%. So number one, the construction of RCC were 100% completed. Number two, construction of simplified treatment plant, 100% completed, sir. Number three, construction of overhead zonal reservoir, 100% completed, sir. And number four, laying of MS gravity main pipeline, 100% completed. Laying of GI feeder main pipeline, 100% completed. Laying of GI distribution main pipeline, 60%. Distribution system up to FHTC for all 25 villages is 48%. So it is only the distribution which is pending, sir. Other components of works are already completed.
Mr. Speaker, sir, may I know from the Honorable Minister, what is the expected timeline for completion of the work?
So won't take much time, sir. Hope to complete this by next 2-3 months, sir, because only the distribution portion is left.
Mr. Speaker, sir, how many households are expected to benefit from the upgraded water supply project?
Sir, we aim to provide functional household tap connections to 7,178 in total, sir.
Speaker, sir, may I know from the Honorable Minister in charge, what is the update on the investigation report which was sought by the Meghalaya Lokayukta on Neki Kona project?
Sir, it was, the complaint has gone to centralized public grievances redress and monitoring system, and we have conducted an inquiry on that. I'll just read out the report of that inquiry. The inquiry could not establish any malpractice on the part of the concerned PHED officials in charge of implementation of and augmentation of Neki Kona combined WSS. The work of both schemes are still ongoing and not 100% completed, either financially nor physically, as per the field visit. Overall, work is progressing at a good pace. Payment to the contractor has been met as per the work done and as per contract agreement. With respect to the disparity of the figures that appeared in the JJM dashboard, with that on the ground, it is a fact that disparity exists given the substantial volume of data to be processed and uploaded and the complexities encountered in the field. However, sir, the executive engineer should also ensure bridging communication gaps with subordinate officers, staff, that is subdivisional officers, junior engineers, etc., and the technical staff in the division so that correct information is uploaded in MIS as per the field progress. The contractor executing Neki Kona combined WSS supply scheme is to expedite work so as to complete the project. The department shall make all-out effort to ensure that the contractor entrusted with the execution of the work for above scheme complete the same at the earliest possible so that residents could have access to safe and sufficient drinking water supply, sir.
One last question, sir. May I get a clarity on the honorable, from the honorable minister, that in the website, in the web portal, it is showing that water testing has been done, household tap connections has been given, we are receiving water, but on the contrary, in the ground reality, there is no connection. How does this anomaly exist, and how come NETFI, which is the third-party testing agency, how come NETFI has given a clearance and they have obtained a sanction of around 95% of the sanctioned amount?
Sir, as I have already mentioned here, there was a disparity of the figures that appeared in the JJM dashboard. Sir, given the complexities of the process and the work that is there in the ground, some of the numbers are misreported there in the MIS, which has been corrected later on, sir. And with regard to the payment, no payment has been made on work not done, sir.
Okay. Sir, I just want to thank you and want to get an assurance from you that the work will be completed at the earliest. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now
We will definitely, sir.
Move on to next question. Question number 66, raised by Livingstone Karpran. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister, to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to star question 66. Sir, stone mining and sand quarrying in the state of Meghalaya is strictly regulated in accordance with the provisions of Meghalaya Minor Minerals Concession Rules 2016 as amended till date, which is as per Section 15 of the Mines and Mineral Development and Regulation Act 1957, Central Act number 67 of 1957. The sand quarrying is regulated additionally in accordance with the provisions of Sustainable Sand Mining Management Guidelines 2016 and Enforcement and Monitoring Guidelines for Sand Mining 2020, which have been notified by the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change.
Your supplementary question, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I also thank the Honorable Chief Minister for the reply. So may I know from the Honorable Chief Minister, is there any attempt by the government to review this Meghalaya Minor Mineral Concession Rules 2016?
Yes, sir.
So, may I know, sir, the steps being taken up by the government?
Sir, basically from the government side, the rules and the provisions that have been laid down had certain criterias in terms of the size of the quarry or the particular mine, the depth of the mine, and based on the size of the mines and the quarry and the depth of the mines and the quarry, different permits had to be taken by the person who's applying. So we realized many members had come and approached me. Our honorable member from Nongstoin had approached me. Our honorable member from Maukonru had approached me. And like that, there were many members who had approached me with the issues and concerns related to very, very small time miners, sir. As I said, sir, the provisions out here have got provisions for quarries that are 2 hectares and below, 5 hectares and below, and so on and so forth, sir. But we realized that the very small miners were practicing more of our traditional mining practices. And also we realized that the The activity was more for local use and for use at the village level, or small construction work taking place at the local level, sir. And hence, we strongly felt, after we met the different members, we had a detailed discussion with the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister and formed a committee under his chairmanship. And this committee was formed on the 16th of September 2025, where we had different members from different, that is MLAs from different parts of the state. We had officials from the mining department, forest department, so on and so forth, and even law department. We also had different stakeholders, basically the miners themselves and their representatives. And 2 meetings were conducted by this particular committee, and recommendations have been put that the entire procedure for traditional quarry permits should be given, which should be made very simple and very easy. And based on that, sir, the committee has recommended that only few permits should be required, or few documents should be required. Number 1 is the forest clearance if the permit area falls under forest land, and a no objection certificate from the village headman certifying that the ownership and title of the land as claimed by the applicant is neither disputed nor under any litigation. So based on this recommendation has now come to the state government, and we are now in the process of securing a concurrence from the Ministry of Environment and Forest, Government of India, to allow us to waive the necessity for having environmental clearances based on the fact that these are traditional quarries, very small. And as mentioned, sir, that there are provisions under the law which permit us to apply for this particular exemption that we are seeking. As you are aware, sir, that this entire process has been put up under the Environment Protection Act of 1986, Government of India. And under this, under Section 3, the EIA, which is the Environment Impact Assessment, has been made. Rules have been made under 2006, which was then reviewed in 2016. And under those provisions of under 2016, that the Environment and Protection Impact Assessment has been put in. So there is basically an Appendix 9 in this, where there is the Section 11 of the entry 11 of this appendix, which says that activities declared by state government under legislations or rules as non-mining activity with concurrence of the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change, Government of India, those activities can be exempted from the purview of the this Environment Act, sir. So this is what the status is. We are working very hard on this, because many of our miners at the village level are facing a difficult time, because the provisions under the Act as of now and the provisions under the rules that are there, which are of course mandated by the Act, are quite difficult sometimes for our small time miners to comply with, because there's a lot of paperwork. So we have now, so in a nutshell, we are reducing the paperwork. We're bringing it down to very simple, permits, just 2 applications. One is that it's not a forest land, and number 2, the no objection from the headman. Just these 2 papers, and the permits will be granted to these people. But that provision, sir, we are working to get the clearance from Government of India to allow us to declare traditional mining as non-mining activity.
So, as per the decision of the committee, sir, is there a timeline, sir, for the resumption of legal mining and quarrying activities in the state?
Sir, there is no stoppage of any kind of mining activity in the state as of now. Just to make it clear to everybody, anybody can apply for mining license or for quarrying permit, anybody. The problem, sir, is that the provisions as per the Act requires a large number of documents to be submitted. The problem is with these documents and the tedious process which our small time miners have to go through. And hence, after detailed discussion with the legal team and AG and others, we are coming out with these new provisions which will allow miners to apply in a very simple format and ease the entire permit sanctioning and permit authorizing process. So therefore, mining is going on, sir. There is no problem, but necessary permits have to be taken and application has to be made.
Okay.
One more question, sir. Sir, are there any alternative livelihood programs for the communities and individuals depending on mining and quarrying apart from the DMF?
Sir, we have many livelihood activities that are there. I think it may not be possible for me to talk about all of those activities at this point in time. But everything related to agriculture, food processing, whether it's anything local that is there, tourism aspects, in all of these aspects of different livelihood programs are happening. So, as I have mentioned again and again, sir, that the livelihood is at the center of every activity that we do. So therefore, we realize that in order to be able to get people to shift to different livelihood activities would be a permanent way to ensure that we are able to not engage in environmentally affected areas where mining is affecting. So therefore, it is a transition process. We are working on it. And slowly and steadily, sir, we are seeing results. So the answer is yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. One more question, sir. Why is that the fund under this DMF not releasing regularly to the respective CRD blocks?
So this is a completely different question regarding the DMF fund. I don't have the full information with me, but there is a committee, sir, that is headed by the Deputy Commissioner. MLAs are part of it. This DMF fund is regularly released, so there is no delay in it as such. But if there is any specific area that is of concern, sir, I can take it up. But I don't have all the details with me since it's completely a different question altogether, sir.
Okay. We move on to next question number 67, but the questioner is absent. So we move on to next question number 68. Raised by Mr. Rupa Marak, Sri A.T. Mondal Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to start question number 68. A. Yes, sir, by criteria as per the framework for implementation of PMAYG. B. Sir, the criteria for availing the scheme are as follows. Household with no adult member between the ages 16 to 59. Female-headed households with no adult male member between ages 16 to 59. Household with no literate adult above 25 years. 4. Households with any member with disability and no able-bodied adult member. 5. Landless households deriving the major part of their income from manual casual labor. The handicapped household falls under point 4 above. Household with higher deprivation scores are prioritized and ranked higher.
Yes, please. Mr. Rupa.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. In the course of the reply, it is very much clear. So, I think I will not have any question, but I will seek attention and assurance from the Honorable Minister in charge. Before that, I like to place some issues in the implementation of the PMAYG housing scheme in blocks. In some blocks, almost all the blocks, the list of beneficiaries are being assessed and provided by the VEC in the village level. And while assessing the beneficiary list to the block, it has come to my knowledge that these handicapped people, the people with disability, they are being denied the rights to have the PMAYG. So, on account of they don't have the job cards. So in the enrollment of job card, in the process of enrollment of the job cards also, they are being denied because they are from the disabled sector. So without a job card, they are being denied the PMAYG housing scheme from the BEC level. And even if they want to enroll themselves in the job card, they are not getting it because they are from the disabled sector. So whether these issues can be looked into so that these disabled people can avail the PMAYG scheme in the block level, and some kind of awareness should be given to the VECs in this regard. Thank you.
Yes, sir. The point raised by the honorable member from Dadingri is very important, and definitely we'll look into it because this category falls in the priority category. Maybe there is some misunderstanding somewhere. We'll look into it, sir. And as per awareness, we'll try to sensitize all the VECs.
Yes, but Charles, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, in the course of his reply, the Honourable Minister has said that households with higher deprivation scores are prioritized and ranked higher. So may I know from the Honourable Minister, what are the parameters used to determine the deprivation scores and prioritizations?
Sir, to ensure that the assistance is targeted at those who are genuinely deprived and that the selection is objective and variable, the housing deprivation parameter in the Socio-economic and Caste Census 2021 data and Awas Plus data 2018 lists are used for identifying household and then verified by the village authorities, Gram Seva. This is done through a process of prioritization as below. Belonging to SC, ST and other category who are houseless, having a kacha house with 1 room and 2 rooms in that particular order. Within the above priority, if the household fall under compulsory inclusion as defined in section in SECC 2011, they are given highest priority. The criteria are as follows: household without shelter, destitute, living on alms, manual scavenger, primitive tribal groups, legally released bonded labor. Additionally, within 2 subgroups, priority will be determined based on the cumulative deprivation score. These are calculated from the socio-economic parameters having equal weightage, and the other are which I have already mentioned in the primary questions.
So my question is, assuming that there are 2 families which have similar disabilities or requirements which match, then who is the competent authority to decide that the scheme will go to person A or B?
Sir, as per the present scope of selection, both will be included.
Excuse me?
Both will be included.
Sir?
Yes, Baruni, please.
Just in the course of reply of the Minister, Honorable Minister, in landless households deriving major part of their income from manual casual labor. But I was told if they do not own land, then the BDOs do not allot this PMAYG So if suppose they are landless, is there any provision for such people to, utilize the funds to procure land?
Sir, basically the idea is to provide house to houseless people. Suppose if they don't have land, where they will construct the house. That is the basic idea with which BDO finds it difficult to release the money to the beneficiary.
Sir, I appreciate the answer saying that both will be included, agreed. But as we know that the demand outstrips supply, so in the case where there is only one house to be allotted, then how will you choose who to give it to, since both have the same deficiencies in their criteria selection? Who will you give it to?
Sir, as I mentioned, that there is a permanent wait list which has been made based on the census of 2011, economic census of 2011, and so also the Awas Plus 2018. So many houses were left. Now, in 2024, this Awas Plus has given extension for another 5 years. That means this will continue till 2028-29. And at present, survey is going on, sir. So whoever is coming forward, they are being included into the system. And then there will be a permanent wait list. And on the basis, the houses will be given. As of now, sir, this will be continued till 31st March 2025. And as of today, almost 1,20,000 houses have been surveyed, and it is continuing. It will continue till 31st March. Hopefully, all will be included in this survey, sir.
Therefore, can we assume that the allotment of houses to persons of similar disabilities will be the sole discretion of the BDO concerned?
Not exactly, sir. It will depend on how he will be included in the permanent wait list, because the local VECs will be surveyed and the list will be submitted, and there is a provision of exclusion also. Suppose in this survey some people are having pakka houses, some are having motorized vehicles. There are lots of criteria for that. They will be excluded, rest all will be included, sir.
Right. Okay. Now we move.
Yes, sir.
Just one question, sir. Sir, it's come to my knowledge that some beneficiaries have been selected, but somehow, it's appeared in the system of the block also. But then later on, they were told that their names have been excluded for no reasons given to them, sir. May I get an assurance from the Minister that such thing will not happen, and those who have been excluded should be excluded, sir. Should be included, sorry. Yeah.
Sir, I have already mentioned that there is some criteria to exclude some houses which have been listed in the permanent wait list. Let me be very specific, sir. Exclusion will be on the basis of pakka houses. If some people's names are already included, but later on it is found that they are having already pakka houses. Then there is also that they own a motorized 2, 3, 4-wheelers. But luckily now 2-wheelers have been removed for present census. Then owning a mechanized 3, 4-wheeler agriculture equipment. Then owning a Kishan credit card with limit of 50,000 rupees or above. Then household with any members as a government employee. Then household with non-agricultural enterprises registered with government. Then any member of the family earning more than rupees 10,000, now it has been enhanced to rupees 15,000. Paying income tax, paying professional tax, owing a refrigerator, now this has been removed also, the present survey. Owing a landline phone, this is also removed in the present survey. Own 2.5 acre or more of irrigated land with at least one irrigation equipment. 5 acres or more of irrigated land for 2 or more crop seasons. Then owing at least 7.5 acres of land or more with at least one irrigation equipment. Now the last provision also removed in Awas Plus 2024. So due to that, and if any case is there, I will request through you, Mr. Speaker, sir, to the honorable member. Please send to us, we'll look into it.
Mr. Speaker, sir, through you. May I know from the Honorable Minister whether having a job card is part of the criteria to avail this scheme?
Other than some special categories, yes, sir, we insist that job card should be there because ultimately job card is linked to Aadhaar card and Aadhaar card is also mandatory for this.
That means it's part of the criteria where one of the family should be a job card holder.
Not exactly the original criteria, but we insist that they should have a job card. And if any cases are there, you can brought forward, we will look into it, sir.
Okay, can the minister be very specific, because it has come to my knowledge where there are people who have been denied simply because they don't have a job card.
Sir, as I mentioned that Aadhaar card seeding is one of the most important factor as per provision of these households also. So that's why job card is already seeded. That's why we insist that job card should be there, but it is not a criteria.
No, sir. I can understand the need for Aadhaar card, but then job card specifically, because there are those who have Aadhaar, but they don't register themselves with the job card. So specifically, sir, are they excluded or how?
If they fall in the, as per the provision, sir, that they do not have a house or house having only 2 kacha rooms and all other I have mentioned, they will be included, sir.
One more question, and this also have come to my knowledge where even in my constituency, there are those who might have been living in a rented house in different locality, but they might have a plot of land in another locality. And it has come to my knowledge that they have also been deprived simply because they are not staying in that particular locality where they own a plot of land.
Sir, this should not be a case, sir. They should apply in the permanent residence place.
So may I request the Honorable Minister, maybe this information should be passed on at the block level so that those people should not be deprived.
Point is noted, sir.
Okay. Now we move on to next question. Question number 69, raised by Adelbert Nongrum. Sri Conrad K. Sangma, Chief Minister, to reply.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to Star Question 69A. Sir, for regular government employees, they are governed under Subsidiary Rule 111 of the Meghalaya Fundamental Rules and Subsidiary Rules 1984 as amended, is as per statement placed on the table of the House at Annexure 1, 2 and 3. For private enterprises, they are covered under the Maternity Benefit Amendment Act 2017, is as per statement placed on the table of the House at Annexure 4. A brief note on the reply is as per statement placed on the table of the House at Annexure A. B. Sir, yes, as stated at A above, copy of the Government Rules and Act is attached. C. Sir, does not arise in view at A above. D. Sir, since the existing government rules does not cover the non-permanent, casual, contractual, ad hoc and muster roll, they shall be granted maternity leave under the Maternity Benefit Amendment Act 2017, an amendment to the Maternity Benefit Act 1961 is as per statement placed on the table of the House at Annexure 5.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Before I come to the reply made by Honorable Minister to my principal questions, I would like to draw the attention of the House that I do hope that not only myself alone, but I hope that everyone are very much concerned about this very vital issue, since this vital issue is not this issue is not really mean an issue of life and death. I'm very much concerned about this sad lack of adequate maternity benefit being given to women of the state who are working in establishments such as offices of the state government and private run businesses operating in the state. So my supplementary to Honorable Chief Minister, may I know that what is the maternal and child death? What is the maternal and child death in the state during the year 2023 to 24, 24, 25, compare with the national statistic?
Mr. Speaker, sir, the concerns of the honorable member, in fact, is something that has been very close to my heart. And since he has touched the topic of maternal mortality, I would like to inform the House that in 2018, during MDA 1, this was one of the first issues that we took up. Sir, at that point in time, and I do, sir, apologize because this is a completely new question, but since he has mentioned it, I will touch on it just for a minute. As per the information that I recall, sir, we were double of the maternal mortality at the national average. So if the maternal mortality at that point in time was hovering around 100, 120, we were at about 220, sir. This is in 2018. And now with the different interventions at our level, especially the CM Safe Motherhood scheme, so we have brought down our maternal mortality by 40%. So just to give a rough idea, we are hovering around the national average now. We were double of the national average 6 years back. Today we are plus minus of the national average. The numbers, as I said, because it's a completely new question, sir. This has to do with leave, with maternity leave. He asked about maternal mortality. Though they are connected in one way, it's all about safe motherhood program. But as I said, to give in a nutshell, sir, it's about the national average now compared to double about 6 years back.
Mr. Speaker, sir, thank you for hearing the news. I would say that it's a good news for our beloved state, but I totally disagree when Honorable Chief Minister says that it is not relevant or connected with this very principled question of maternity leave. It is very much connected, in fact. So I'll come to a supplementary to what is the maternity leave for the first and the second child in week, and the third child in week as well.
Sir, there are two categories as mentioned. So we have the state government employees. For the state government employees, sir, it is 180 days. So you can divide that by 7. 180 days for the 2 surviving children in the entire service period. So it is meant for the first 2 children, sir. Under the maternity leave for contractual and private employees, all female employees are entitled to 26 weeks, 182 days. But provided that under that particular private sector, the mother concerned individual who was availing the maternity leave, a minimum period of not less than 80 days, the person should be working in that particular post. Sir. So this is this one point that I'd like to mention, so that's there, sir. For the third child, a leave for 12 weeks, of which not more than 8 weeks shall precede the date of her expected delivery. So this is for the private sector and the master role and the non-government employees I mentioned, sir. So that is in a nutshell, sir.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like more to put a supplementary. Why there is I would say that a distinguish or difference between the permanent employees and the non-permanent, as well those who are in the private sectors?
Sir, it's because of the category that they work in. Of course, I can understand the point of the honorable member. A working mother is a working mother. But of course, because of, and therefore there should not be any distinction. And absolutely, sir, from the point of view of that aspect, the humanitarian grounds, it is absolutely correct. But of course, the different organizations have different rules. And therefore, sir, the rules that govern the state maternity rules are under the Meghalaya Fundamental Rules and Subsidiary Rules 1984, which specifies that 180 days for the first two children will be given, sir. And from the private sector, the contractual and private employees, it is governed by a national act, which is the Central Maternity Benefit Act 1961, including the Maternity Benefit Amendment Act 2017. So the difference, the minor difference that we're seeing is mainly because of the different acts and the rules that govern the different employees.
So if that is the case, because as per my knowledge, we are very well known that there is no uniformity. So there is a huge deprivation of our beloved women. So as let me mention as a catena of judgment delivered by the Honorable Supreme Court as well the High Court to uphold due entitlement on the said act. So when it comes to this very question, putting forthwith, I would like to get a clarification from Honorable Chief Minister whether this Act 1961, Maternity Leave, Act 1961, whether it has come to force?
Sir, it is a central act and it is definitely under implementation. As I said, sir, it is called the Maternity Benefit Act 1961 and the Maternity Benefit Amendment Act 2017. Sir, it is definitely in force. As mentioned, sir, this is again, as I said, national acts. It's a central act. It's not a state act. I want to clarify that. And the 182 days is very close to the 180 days that the state government gives. So in terms of the criteria, in terms of time and period, they are the same, sir. So there's not much difference in that. The only issue which I want to clarify this for the knowledge of the honorable member as well as the public at large. The issue and the criteria, sir, where some of the implementations may not seem to be happening is this criteria of minimum of 80 days. Now, this is the criteria which is actually of concern. Why, sir? Because suppose somebody is working as a master role for 58 days, or somebody is working on a contractual basis for 30 days. Then, as per this act, the individual is not eligible. So, if a person has worked for 80 days and above, then the provisions of this law are applicable to the individual. So, this is the one line which creates a bit of confusion. So, people say that the law has said that is applicable for our maternity leave, and why aren't they getting 182 days? So most of the times it's because of the fact that a person has not covered 80 days. And as I said, so this 80 days is not a criteria that we have set. It's a criteria at the national level, being put up at the Parliament. And as per the Parliament Act, this is being implemented throughout the country.
Honorable Chief Minister, through you again. Honorable Chief Minister, through you, Speaker Sir. This very set act, Maternity Leave Benefit Act 1976. Maybe I'm wrong, but please correct me if I'm wrong. And I want that there should be a specific clarification to highlight in this August House as well the state as a whole. Whether this very act, very set act, whether it required to notify and to publish in an official gazette. If not, supposing we are neglected for many past years since 1961, so I would dare to say that delaying is denial. Please, Honorable Chief Minister, sir.
Sir, as mentioned earlier, that this act is a national act, and it is very much being implemented in the state of Meghalaya also. So there is no reason why this act should not be implemented. This is a national act, and it is applicable to all the private sector as well as all the casual contractual employees also, sir.
Now we move on to next question. Question number 7. Question number 70, raised by Hebbingstone Karpran. Sri President Tensong, Deputy Chief Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Mr. Speaker, sir, reply to state question 70. No, sir.
No supplementary question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I just want to know from the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, what are the criteria for the creation of new civil subdivisions?
Sir, I think the very same question was raised previously during this ongoing session by the honourable member from Meghalaya constituency. I've already replied everything, so my reply stands as of today also.
So, may consider in future to upgrade our oldest city block Mount Kning to the civil subdivision in future, sir.
Will examine, sir.
We move on to next question. Question number 71, Dr. Mijaru Khaji. Dr. M. Ampran Lingdo, Minister in charge, to reply, please.
Honorable Speaker, sir. Reply to star question 71A. Yes, sir. B. So the current availability of subsidized agricultural inputs in the district are high-yielding variety and hybrid of paddy and maize seeds, sprayers, integrated pest management kits. Farmers can avail these subsidized inputs through field functionaries of the department. C. Yes, sir. D. So the department has provided 210 units of sprinkler and 140 pump sets in 7 blocks of West Garo Hills to 140 farmers under the per drop more crop scheme. Sir, number 1, the focus. Under the scheme, farmers who belong to a producer group receive a financial assistance of rupees 5,000 per farmer to support agricultural activities and enhance productivity. 2, sir, the Pradhan Mantri Kisan Samman Nidhi Yojana, or the PM Kisan, provides financial benefits of rupees 6,000 per year to landholding farmers, transferred in 3 equal installments. 3, sir, the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, or the PMFBY, provide crop insurance to farmers covering non-preventable natural disaster. The state government also paid the farmers' share of the premium to ease the burden of the farmers. 4, the Kisan Credit Card. The interest subvention scheme on KCC provides financial security to standard borrowers from farmer borrowers, standard borrower, those who pay the loan on time. These farmers also receive 4% interest subvention from the state government, apart from the 3% received from the government of India. F, sir. Sir, the District Agriculture Office provides organic manure, biofertilizers, biopesticides, and capacity building of farmers for organic farming. District Horticulture Office implements Mission Organic Value Chain Development for Northeastern Region scheme and Meghalaya Organic Mission in West Garo Hills, under which 10 farmer producer organizations take up organic certification of 4,500 hectares, which is under process of the agricultural land.
Question hour is over. Now we move on to next item number 2. Sri Marcus N. Marak, Minister in Charge, PHE, to lay an assurance statement pertaining to start question 31 asked by Sri Rupa Marak, MLA, on 5th March 2025. Mr. Marcus Marak, please.
Speaker, sir, I beg to lay an assurance statement pertaining to start question 31 asked by Sri Rupa Marak, MLA, on 5th March 2025.
Now we will take up item number 3, general discussion on budget. The budget discussion will go up to 1:30 p.m. The other day, Sri Jim M. Sangma, MLA, was on the floor. You may now continue with your speech, and also the names we have given are already here with me, but if there's some more names if are coming, then they may give it to this speaker's chair, and so that I can regulate the time. Sri Jim M. Sangma, please. You have, I think, about 7 minutes left.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Once again, I'd like to continue my speech under general discussion on the budget. And sir, I also like to
thank you once again for giving me to continue my speech. And I feel myself it's a very lucky because I'm getting 2 days to speak in this general discussion on budget. So, sir, once again, I'd like to thank Honorable Chief Minister for present huge budget for the state to 2025 to 26. And sir, in continuation of my speech, I was talking about the proper implementation and utilization of schemes, project, of funds of state. Sir, most of the time when state budget a huge, even a huge amount also, most of the MLAs, public representatives are not aware of the projects, funds, also from when funds of the state that implemented in throughout the state. Most of the time we came to know from the people of our constituency only. Sir, I feel it's very difficult sometimes, and it's feeling it's a huge gap between the agency that implementing the schemes and the projects and the people of our constituency. It cannot be denied by the MLS also, sir, that the projects and schemes are not that implementing in the states are also we do not aware most of the time. So in this regard, sir, I like to give suggestion, and I like to ask and request the implementing agency and the department and officials also to coordinate the MLS, respected MLS also, so that we can coordinate the projects and schemes that funds that implementing in our own constituency. So, sir, in regards of my constituency, first of all, I'd like to thank our Honorable Chief Minister also for giving us more development. More development have been taken places in my constituency, sir. In last 7 years, I was elected as MLA in 2018. So if I looking back to the 2018, the many development has been taken place. It's a great change in my constituency also. So I like to, on behalf of my constituency Rongjeng, I like to give my appreciation and heartfelt thankfulness for Chief Minister, also for giving us the development, and I also expecting for more development, sir, into my constituency. Sir, in my constituency also, I also want to request for consideration of creation of new CNRD block. That is CNRD block in Mangsang, sir. It's our demand. We have already submitted the proposals also. I've talked with my people also, and the need to create a new CNRD block. So, sir, in this regards, I'd like to request once again our Chief Minister and the government also to look into the matters for the creation of new CNRD block in Mangsang. And sir, moreover, and since Rongjeng is established a civil subdivision, I could see in the budget speech that the new...
Please wind up, please. We have limited time.
Office, 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. New office buildings, the government is taking to construct a new office building. That means a civil subdivision building to our civil subdivision. So, sir, I like to thank for this one also, not only to Rongjeng, but to the new created civil subdivisions also, sir. And also, I like to give one more. I also like to upgradation of Mangsang PHC, sir. Still till today, it's only PHC. So I like to upgrade. I like to ask the government to upgrade of Mangsang PHC to CHC. And sir, veterinary office in Rongjeng also, it's a very dilapidated condition. It's a bad step. It has been built in the long time back, so, sir. So I like to request to sanction a new infrastructure to our veterinary veterinary buildings, sir. And sir, this...
Please wind up. We have 30 speakers.
1 minute, sir, only 1 minute.
We have 30
one
speakers.
point, sir.
I have given you enough time, please.
1 point, sir, only.
1 minute, 1 minute, just 1 minute,
okay,
please.
sir.
Don't
Okay,
delay.
thank you, sir. Okay.
Speak quickly.
And also, sir, I like to talk about the DT office, District Transport Office of William Nagar also. It's a bad condition, and it's also in the dilapidated condition. So I like to ask the government also to sanction a new building for the William Nagar DTO office. And sir, for the diet office also, I like to request to give the new, to establish a new diet center in Rongjeng.
Please wind up.
Thank you, sir.
Now I give time to Sri Rupa Marak, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this budget discussion. I would like to be very specific in some issues which I would like to highlight. Due to the paucity of time, though I am long in height, I'll have to cut my speech short. There are so many incomplete projects in my constituency. So I would like to draw the attention of the government towards those incomplete projects which is still not functional under my constituency, Dadengre. Number one, Jengjal Airport, which we have already discussed in the question hour also. So I would like to urge the government of today to make it functional at the earliest. Every year, we, with high hopes and expectation, are always looking out for the functional of the Jengjal Airport, but in the end, every year, only Megong Festival is landing in the airport. So this time, we hope, with high hope and aspiration on this government, that not only the Megong Festival, airport will be landing, the aeroplanes will be landing in the Jengjal. And another one, which is incomplete, I would say, is Jengjal oxygen plant. It has been inaugurated some 3 years back to meet the shortage of oxygen cylinders in Garo Hills and some western parts of the, the West Khas Hills district also. But it is not functional yet. Only the inauguration doesn't mean that we have achieved. So we have to make it functional. And Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So with this, Jengjal Farmers Market, it is also another project which is yet to be made functional. So These 3 points which I would like to concentrate, focus: Jingzal Airport, Jingzal Oxygen Plant, and Jingzal Farmers Market. So now it has become an eyesore to the mocking point for the people also. Now Jingzal has been called, because of this incomplete projects, Jingzal has been called like Jing Jabol. Jing Jabol, which means waste dumping ground. So I would like to draw the kind attention of the government to look into these matters, and the long pending demand of the people of Dadingri is the creation of district in Dadingri, upgradation of Dadingri civil subdivision into a full-fledged district. I am very much happy with the news item which carries that the government is examining the feasibility of creating Dadingri district. If it can be done in the earliest, the people of Dadingri will be very, very happy, and we can expect many things from the present government. In the past, it has been witnessed that there has been exercise in the equal creation of districts. If one district is created in Khasi or Jaintia Hills, one is always created in Garo Hills region also. But in 2021, Mairang has been upgraded into a district, but Garo Hills has been left out in creation of the district. So I would like to demand the creation of Dadingri at the earliest. And it is worth mentioning that Damalasam police station is without a building. It is functioning without a building, sir. It was created in 2017. After 8 long years also, it is being functioned without a building. It is being functioned in a forest office, or forest IB, sorry. So, even the staff quarters are not there. The police personnel staying there, working there, they are staying in a very poor condition, in a bamboo makeshift camp, like the terrorists used to stay in the movies we used to watch. So I would like to draw the kind attention of the government to give special attention to that, so that a police station building can be constructed in Damalasam. And another, Dadingri MEPDCL office is also functioning in a residential quarter in the block office complex. So a new office should be constructed for the better functioning of the office. And Jingzal civil subdivision has already been created, but no infrastructure development has been done in this regard. So administrative building should be there, should be constructed at the earliest, and all the necessary staffs, required staff should be appointed at the earliest for the better administration and service to the people. And it has come to my knowledge that Office of the Executive Engineer, Dadingri Zone, has already been created. But sad to say, the Executive Engineer's office is being functioned from Tura only, not in Dadingri. So I would like to request the government of the day in this August House to build, construct an office in Dadingri itself, so that people can avail the benefit. And I have already talked about the farmers' grievances in the question hour also. So lots of people are suffering in my constituency due to that bad road disease. As in the course of reply from the Honorable Minister, it was replied that all necessary measures are being taken and awareness programs, sensitization programs are being provided to the farmers. But I have come to know from the ground that there is no such programs being organized for the welfare of the farmers. So, may I get the attention of the government towards the grievances of the farmers, and may I request the government of the day to address the farmers' grievances. And I would like to put forward the demand for the upgradation of Damalasam Sub-Center into a full-fledged public health center, as Damalasam has already full station. But in some cases, if some cases happen for medical examinations and all, accused as well as the victims are being referred to Dadingre, which is very far from Damalasam. So it is required that the Damalasam Sub-Center should be upgraded into a full-fledged.
Please wind up, please. We have limited time.
Sir, may I request 1 minute?
Just 1 minute, please.
Okay, sir.
Please wind up.
Thank you. And in the education sector, I would like to draw the kind attention of the government to introduce Science and Commerce course of study in Dadingre Puri Government Secondary School, Higher Secondary School actually. And in 2004, MTET examination, MTET result was declared, but till that, those who have passed in 2024 in the results declared, they have not been appointed. But in this year itself, already one advertisement has come up for the recruitment, fresh recruitment of the teachers. So those who have passed in 2024 should be appointed at the earliest. This is my humble demand.
Please,
with this few submission, I would like to resume my seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. May I now call upon Charles Mangner, please? Sorry?
A point of order on the Rule 302, sir. So this is a budget discussion, general discussion of budget. So I request you, sir, 7-8 minutes is too less a time for an honorable member to express the desire of their constituent. If you kindly keep at least 15 minutes to all, at least it will be do justice to their constituency, because this is a budget. It's a question of 30,000 crore to be passed. So 7-8 minutes. So kindly, sir, consider, because that is the request of other
Yes,
members.
I have 30 members, all members of the House. Almost all the members in both the Treasury and the opposition best have requested time for to speak. Last Friday, we had given enough time. I had given even 30 minutes, but most of the House were empty. This is not. I mean, I cannot consider like that. Today is the last day for discussion. I still am giving almost 2.5 hours today for discussion.
So kindly extend more time, sir.
150 minutes I've given.
So kindly extend more time, because
I still have 25 members to speak. Now, if I divide by 150 minutes, I get only 6 minutes, but still I'm giving you more time.
So this is a request, sir, because it's a budget discussion, sir.
But
Aspiration of a thing.
I would
So
request the
I don't think the leader of the House also will mind extend the time beyond one.
You are wasting the time. Please, I will regulate accordingly. Charles Mangner, please.
To the discussion in the Business Advisory Committee itself, because we made it abundantly clear that the House must be able to really scrutinize the budget. Now, 7 minutes, 10 minutes, honorable members, and we have quite a substantial number of newly elected members.
I'm giving
Mr.
5
Speaker,
hours,
sir,
please, member.
Our submission in the Business Advisory Committee was that we will extend the time. We will extend the time. That was the agreed principle.
Yes, that's why I'm
saying. So let us honor that agreed principle. I'm sure other honorable members are not aware of that. What was the internal discussion? No, it is not a wastage. It is a appeal based on what we discussed in the Business Advisory Committee.
I will regulate the time accordingly.
Yeah. So kindly extend the time. Otherwise, 10 minutes, 10 people, 100 minutes, 15, 30 people, 60-member House, Mr. Speaker, sir. Other than the ministers, everybody might be willing to speak. It helps us. It helps the state. It helps the government.
Right.
It is a budget session, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Point noted. I am already given 5 hours of discussion for this budget meeting. Last week, most of the members were not had not given the time. Who was given the time? I had given them opportunate time to speak also. I had given particularly to one member from the opposition bench to speak even 30 minutes. But all the seats were, most of the seats were empty. This is very unfortunate. But still, I will regulate the time. I will consider it. So, Charles Mangna, you may continue, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part on the discussion, general discussion, budget 2025-2026.
Yes. Please try to be brief, please.
Yes, sir, I will be very specific, but sir, I have given my name last Friday.
Yes, yes, I know.
You have given time to the honorable member, each member 15 to 20 minutes. I hope that you will give me some more time.
No, not that.
Before I begin discussion, the budget speech, sir, presented by our Honorable Chief Minister, I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the Chief Minister for his tireless efforts in visiting various places across the state to personally hear the issues and concerns faced by our beloved people, particularly at the grassroots level. In my lifetime, I've never seen a Chief Minister interacted with people at the grassroots level as an Honorable Chief Minister did last year. As our Chief Minister mentioned in his budget speech, merely sitting in an office and listening the people's problem through memorandums is not sufficient. I am confident that through direct interaction with the people, our Chief Minister have understood the real issue, and I trust that he will address the needs and challenges faced by our citizens effectively. Coming to agriculture, sir, let me talk about agriculture. As a local MLA representing a constituency that produces a large quantity of broomstick, I must express my gratitude to the government. We all know the market price of broomstick, but through the procurement and aggregation scheme under the Meghalaya State Agriculture Marketing Board, broomgrass has been aggregated from farmers through farmers, collectives and individual aggregation at a fixed price above the prevailing market price. This initiative has provided much needed support to our farmers. Therefore, I thank the government for taking the first crucial step in responding to the cries of our farmers in the state. However, Mr. Speaker, sir, for the benefit of our broomstick farmers, I would like to offer a suggestion that I raised in my motion during the last session, namely the establishment of skilled industries. This would provide farmers with additional benefits and opportunities to add value to the produce. Coming to arts and culture, sir, I'm happy to see that the government is encouraging our people to preserve and promote our tradition and culture in our state. However, I must be frank, preserving and promoting our culture and traditions is a difficult task without special sanctioning from the government. The members cannot manage this with only the SRWP schemes allocated for such initiatives. We should thank God that our state is very rich in culture and tradition. Be Khasi, Jantia, and Garo. In Ribhoi district, sir, for example, we have 8 to 9 traditional dance, like Shat Chok Kaba, Shat Malangho, and Kunjuk Kantay, Shat Pulangka, Shat Kruk Sing, Shat Lakampong, Shat Lukmi of Namsha, Shat Tayang, Nongtung, and Terso, and Krut Kaba, and Langhei. Through you, Mr. Speaker, sir, I urge the government to seriously consider giving special fund for this Hima Ilaka and right to support the traditional annual celebration. Coming to Social Welfare Department, sir, regarding the welfare of our special friends, peoples with disabilities, the government has done commendable work through Chief Minister's scheme, providing special financial assistance of rupees 750 rupees per month. The government has also provided scholarship for the students with disabilities. However, sir, I have been informed that the government has appointed only 4 or 5 CBRN and 1 MRW in each block. Considering that each block has 100 plus villages, it is extremely difficult for such a small team to provide adequate support to our special friends in our society. People often approach the local MLAs for assistance due to the shortage of manpower. Therefore, sir, I urge the government to address this issue by increasing the manpower and ensuring that all special friends in our state benefit from the scheme provided by the government. Number 3, sir, inclusion of Khasi and Garo languages in the 8th schedule. This August House on 27 November 2018 passed a resolution to include Khasi and Garo languages in the 8th schedule of the Indian Constitution. We are all concerned about this, sir, as our people raise this issue with us daily. I know that our Honorable Chief Minister and his cabinet have been tirelessly pursuing this matter with the Ministry of Home Affairs. But, sir, as a member of this August House, I take this opportunity to remind our Chief Minister through this budget session that we are all waiting for a favorable outcome. Number 4, sir, ILP, Inner Line Permit, is one of the important issues that this House adopted and passed a resolution in the year 2019. I commend the leadership of our Chief Minister in this regard. But our people are asking, when will this be implemented? What is the status? I have no doubt that our Chief Minister has been diligently following up on this matter. But sir, since the House has already passed this resolution, we all want to see the result. As Adrian Rogers once said, whatever it is you want. Sow it, plant it, and give it, and it shall be given unto you. This is what we have asked for, and we hope that the Centre will grant us this request very soon. Through you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I humbly request our Chief Minister to continue pursuing this matter with the Ministry of Home Affairs, Government of India. Point number 5, sir, I have 2 more points. Tourism Department. I'm pleased to see that the Government of Meghalaya, through the Tourism Department, I'm pleased to see the growth of tourism under the leadership of Honorable Chief Minister and the guidance of the Minister in charge, Tourism. However, sir, I would like to bring to your kind attention a village in my constituency, Yamkhon village, which is one of the cleanest villages in Ribhoi district. It has even been, just 1 minute, sir. It has even been awarded recognition by the Deputy Commissioner of Ribhoi district in recent years. Additionally, sir, my constituency is home to several remarkable tourism spots, such as Krem Limbit, the waterfall at Maurathut village, viewpoint at Lightsiar and Klimstem, and the Umkhen River, which features a stone shaped like an elephant. In light of this attraction, I kindly urge the government to consider recognizing some of these sites as official tourism destinations. Sir, regarding education in my constituency, we currently have only one higher secondary school, that is St. Vianney's Higher Secondary School. This is a pressing need for more educational infrastructure to cater the growing demand. Additionally, sir, we require 1 or 2 well-equipped playgrounds in the constituency. A great way to commemorate, just 1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute, sir. Very important point. A great way to commemorate this would be to provide such facilities as a gift to the champion team of the 63rd edition of the Super Cup International Football Tournament for sub-junior boys under 15 held in Bangalore in 2024. The Nongri Presbyterian Secondary School, which represented Meghalaya, was the proud winner of this prestigious tournament. As the chairman of the school, sir, school managing committee, I strongly believe this would be a fitting tribute to the achievement, sir. This reward, sir, once again, thank you for allowing me to take part on this general discussion of the budget 2024 and 2025 and 2026. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you once again. With these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you.
May I request Charles Penrop to take the floor, please.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, for this opportunity. Sir, I would also like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for presenting the budget speech the other day. And there are a few items which I would like to highlight as to what we have already also deliberated in different occasions in the form of motions and questions. But I would like to go back to the question of the traffic congestion, which is a major hindrance in the entire city of Meghalaya, Shillong, especially pertaining to my constituency, which is Nong Thumai. So, as I mentioned earlier, we had received a report from STEMS, which is a society which runs the school buses, And I would like to read out a few items or testimonials which will justify the presence of STEMs and how to amplify its use and utility all over the Shillong conglomerate. It says 60% of parents said STEMs is just 500 meters away, which means each child can access a STEM bus just about walking just 500 meters. Number two, sir, 65% of parents wait for under 5 minutes, which was earlier for 88 minutes, it's come down to 5 minutes. Third is 88% of parents are satisfied with STEM service. Then, sir, another portion is written here. 94% of parents stress reduced to STEMs. 82% of kids feel less stressed during commutes, which is very important because the students say that they feel less stressed when they are traveling to school. And plus 5 new friends by each kid improving their social cohesion. So these are the few points that indicates that if we push the use of STEMs buses in all the schools around Shillong, the traffic congestion will come down drastically, which will also result in a savings of money to the families and employment to the drivers, to the attendants, and so on and so forth. So to put it in a nutshell, sir, this STEMs has become a good success. We should therefore put our heads together to ensure that all schools start using these buses, whereby the use of private vehicles will be reduced to an extent which may therefore ease traffic congestion. So number 2 is a question which was raised by the honourable member from Amlarem had said about the trucks or accident vehicles being strewn all across the city and elsewhere. So I can say from my experience, most of the police stations, including Morakaneng, Maternity, Laimukra, Lumdingjili, Nongpo, Burniat, everywhere, there are all accident vehicles lying around. And some have even been formed part of the landscape because they have been there for such a long time. The point is you remove them, but where do you put them? Therefore, I would like to request the government, if they can identify spots, areas, where the creation of a vehicle pound is an area where impounded vehicles are kept. It could be accident vehicles, it could be vehicles which are towed, and so on and so forth. Thereby, making sure that these vehicles do not add to the congestion. Sir, Madanating police station, you will see that the entire station is full of these vehicles. And they are very sight which is not pleasing to the eyes. Therefore, if a pound is created in different locations, it will go a long way to ease the congestion, and also, the sight of a mangled up truck or a burnt up bus or a vehicle which is damaged has sometimes a psychological effect on people, especially children. And the accidents that have taken place and the deaths that have occurred. So if you have a pound in different locations, especially in around the city, including like Barnihat police station, so if you go, there's a line of vehicles which sometimes you will think this become a forest. The foliage has covered the entire vehicle. And that's your first approach to Shillong, and you get the first impression, it's a very, not a good one. Therefore, I would request the government to look into this and create pounds where you can tow the vehicle somewhere. And then the due process of law can take place and hand it over to the owner, sir. So number 3 is a lot of my friends from the Treasury bench would like to thank the Chief Minister all the time for all what they have got as schemes and all that. But sir, now I still have to find a reason to thank the Honorable Chief Minister because he has not given us any schemes. Whether it is roads, the roads are still in a dilapidated condition, and also considering half the cabinet lived there, which I had mentioned earlier.
So you want to condemn Chief Minister?
Not now, I'll take my time. But surely once he does justice, because I had spoken, there are many roads which can be broadened. For the benefit of who? For the benefit of the people, for the benefit of people traveling, for the travelers who crisscross this entire Shillong city, either to come into it or go to New Shillong. So these things are taken care of, and I had mentioned earlier about the bridge connecting MES to Umpling and then to New Shillong, which the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister has taken note, and I hope that that bridge is constructed very soon. So these are a few points, and yes, sir, since there's a paucity of time, let me allow some of my time to other members so they can talk a little longer. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Charles. May I request Leader of the Opposition, Dr. Mukul Sangma, to take the floor, please.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, at the very outset, let me thank you for the time allotted to me. But at the very outset, I will again, on behalf of the distinguished members and honorable members of this August House, based on what we discussed in the Business Advisory Committee, at least be considerate in extending the time so that we have substantial, because when we are constrained with time, submission becomes very difficult. It is normally, psychologically, quite pressing. Yeah. I will be brief so that I can give more time you can give more time for the honorable new members, because this is the time when, in the course of budget discussion, this is the time when we are able to take cognizance of various deficiencies or different developmental gaps, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. So that is precisely what we would like to do. Now, when we talk about developmental gaps, vis-a-vis the lack of transparency, let me refer to even the submission made by honorable member from the Treasury bench. Just in the morning, as honorable member from Rongjeng was continuing his submission, he did refer the number of schemes which are being implemented, the MLA doesn't know. What does it indicate? This proves beyond reasonable doubt our contention that the issue of transparency is not the priority of this government. If the honorable members from the ruling bench doesn't know, then you can understand the pathetic situation as to how schemes are implemented. This allows enough space for misappropriation and corruption. That's the reason why we talked about the social auditing as per the mandate of the Act which was passed by this particular August House. I have spoken about this. I would not like to repeat on this, but I think it is high time that we utilize this mandate of Act which was collectively, unanimously passed by this August House for the larger good of the public. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, every fund from the public exchequer must be spent for public good. When we say public good, it involves everybody, all sections of people, inclusive, and something which is completely away from the usual tendency of the government from deprivation. Now, if MLAs are being deprived of the transparency, then how will we expect effective implementation of the program on the ground zero? That's the reason why last time when I have visited different parts of the state, in the western part, only 2 districts, we were astonished to see that the schemes which are being implemented are not in sync with the actual DPR mandate of the DPR. That means the compromise in the matter of quality of work thereby resulting in drainage of precious public exchequer by default or by choice or by intent. This will be because in absence of transparency, there will be reasons for us to believe that something wrong is going on, even if it doesn't. Therefore, let us have an approach whereby the community is involved, the elected members are involved. We have a robust system already formatted and put in place. Let us utilize it. But this government has been somehow deviating in such a way that this whole format which has been provided for us, a robust structure which is available for us, this is not being weighted. Now, if we go by the projections seems very fine, but let us not deny the fact, where are we as a state? Where are we as a state? We have to determine our progress in terms of the benefit which accrue to the people in general, in an inclusive and effective manner. This is reflected by how people are benefited, how our people's participation in the whole gross state domestic product can be comprehended and understood. Now, look at this alarming figure of our national versus the state, GSDP versus the GDP. We are at the 5th lowest among the states, 5th lowest among the states and union territories out of 31. And when we talk about the overall growth also, we have to look at from the national perspective. We have to compare with others so that we know how to set the benchmark. What is the benchmark? Benchmark is that we don't follow others, we lead by example. That is the benchmark we have been talking about. Let us set a benchmark so that others will follow our benchmark. Today we are becoming a follower. Now when we look at the whole overall concept of the program which is the main source of fund under this budget, I went through all these projections. How much money is available here now? Total money projected for spending is, total expenditure is 30,003 crore, of which the revenue expenditure is estimated at 20,556 crore, and capital expenditure 9,447 crore. Sounds very good, looks very colorful, but what is the reality? Go through this whole thing, then you see what exactly is happening. Out of this proposed capital expenditure, how much is the state sector? And how much is the state plan rather? And how much is the central sponsor scheme, central sector scheme? Just to give an insight, just in the Department of Education, the central sector component is 868 crore. One sector. Similarly, if we go by all the programs, the externally aided programs, externally aided projects from ADB, from World Bank, from JICA, etc., etc. These are the fund. And these also, when we look at the program fund under Meghalaya, under CLAM, under Meghalaya Integrated Transport Program, all these things an offshoot of the earlier regime, offshoot of the product of what we have done over the years. But to implement this, look at how much of money is being spent for the consultants, for the implementation. What is the percentage that out of the total amount of fund available for a project that can be spent for consultancy? There is a ceiling, there is a limit. Therefore, the margin of profit, the amount of money out of the total amount that is projected and considered for sanction, out of that, certain limit is there. This is the government which has forgotten about this limit, this financial ethics and financial discipline. That's why we see all this in the demand, different demands, particularly under your economic services, huge amount of money, even in the supplementary demand. For whatever reason, time was a matter of rather time constraint, did not enable us to move that cut motion. That would have enabled us to draw the attention of the government to really pinpoint on the areas where spending can be avoided, which do not have any remunerative return for the benefit of the larger good of the people. This is where the wrong lies. Now, if wrong is continued or is allowed to be continued, then the wrong will become right. Then the wrong remain as a means of, something, as a way of life. This is what is happening in as far as this government is concerned. Now look at the colorful picture created. Out of this 9,447 capital expenditure, what is the loan repayment? Then from the revenue expenditure, what is the interest burden, interest repayment? Then, minus the central sector schemes. What is the state plan left? Now, when we talk about the borrowing, we are here with the fiscal deficit. 1,970 of fiscal deficit. Our repeated, constant criticism to draw the attention of the government pertaining to this unregulated fiscal deficit has probably somehow created this situation where at least the fiscal deficit is indicative of below the permissible limit of 3.5. But look at the preceding years. Now look at the debt. Now how the debt is structured. We look at the debt which has been already taken. 18,000 crore. Now the debt servicing will be continued for next 5 years, along with the repayment of the principal and along with the payment of the interest. Then you have to continue to borrow. But here, if we look at how the borrowing money is being spent, is that the borrowing money is being spent to repay the loan and the interest. This is the only means which has led many of the corporate houses to all kind of financial distress. Non-performing assets in the corporate world, resulting in closure of many of the business houses. We see this what is the name of that company with Vijay Mallya? What happened? What happened with the Jet Airways? All these things. Because of the unregulated spending to all the service providers, which were channelized to siphon of money. That is what the investigation is bringing out. It's an eye-opening. It's an eye-opener for all of us. Therefore, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, it is during this budget session that honorable members must be able to flag each and every areas of concern so that every money that is being voted by this August House is scrutinized and is accountable. Now, I was telling about that implementation of the scheme when we saw the complete compromise on the quality, JJM. I would like to know from the government whether in the JJM the laying of pipe is not included in the DPR. I asked the officer, they said yes. But you go all around in Garo Hills, all these pipes are, visible outside. Pipes are not laid under the soil. Where have the money gone? Then the villagers confronted the Mistries. Mistries said, no, this is the only work we were told to do. Obviously, Mistries are paid for that only. The contractor is not paying for digging the soil and laying the pipe as per the specification of the DPR. I remember once upon a time, we had to tell the villagers to come together with the department and lay all the pipes which were not laid because they were tapped. GI pipes. It will attract taps.
Honorable members, would you please mind to...
How much time are you giving me, Mr. Deputy Speaker?
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Another 15 minutes?
No. Altogether 15 minutes. Now you have 3 minutes more.
That is true. But who will draw the attention of the government also? We all will speak 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Something has to be done to see that at least we are able to just draw the attention of the government. It will help the government. Sometimes ministers are benefited by this share of information. Now, okay, the guiding principle, I think there's no point of talking about too many things. Now, MITP. MITP has a component to ensure that in addition to upgrading the existing roads, state highways, inter-district highways, major district highways, it also has a component to create access to schools, access to market, and also create infrastructure for the farmers and various other assistance to ensure appropriate transport, to take care, identify those areas of gap where transportation is missing, where public transport is missing. So these components need to be clearly indicative in its projection. Last time I have asked through supplementary when Honorable Deputy CM was replying to my question, but this component is being handled. Even the minister in charge PWD doesn't know about that. The whole portion of that particular thing had to be replied by the Chief Minister. That means the convergence, all the concept of our programs, which enable us to get so much of money under externally aided project, revolve around convergence and aggregation, so that it will have a multiplier and amplifier effect on the ultimate outcome of the scheme. Now here, even the departments don't have convergence. Now, we used to have a specific amount of money for convergence alone. The whole concept of basin development was designed to build partnership with the people, with the community, through convergence, and provide sustainable livelihood through partnership. Now, here, I don't see any effort to build partnership. People should know, people should be at par in terms of sharing of knowledge and everything pertaining to the department. That is what we call partnership, at par, not as a beneficiary, but as partners. Now, if you look at every citizen of the state as beneficiary who are themselves the owner of the money, there is a wrong approach in a democracy. That's the reason why we deviated from the earlier wrong way to the correct way. People must be considered as the owner, therefore the partnership. They are the owner, we are only managing the resources of the public. Therefore, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, the whole concept of building partnership is to actually give weightage to the core values of democracy. That is precisely why we came up with all these interventions, and that is precisely the reason why we got so much of money from EAPs. But if you look at the implementation of schemes by the state government, even in respect of the centrally sponsored schemes, central sector schemes, you look at the record, utilization certificates not submitted for huge number of schemes. And these are the reasons for the delay of implementation of projects. Huge number of projects. Whether it is the engineering college, whether it is College of Architecture and Urban Planning, whether it is all other programs sponsored by Government of India, look at the CAG report, how many UCs have not been submitted for years together. Now, my attention is drawn to draw the attention of the government pertaining to the BSCs. Look at the figures. Meghalaya Power Generation Company, Meghalaya Power Distribution, all these public sectors in power sector alone, including Meghalaya, your transmission company. It is quite surprising to see even that Meghalaya Transmission Company, Power Transmission Company has also become a loser. Earlier, though out of these 3 power sector public undertaking enterprises, 2 used to be a losing concern because of heavy debt burden from the preceding. We know that we have done unbundling and all, lots of other overheads were there. But that power transmission company. We are building their transmission line. They are charging wheeling charge. How are they losing? How can they lose? This is a question. I urge upon the government to have a review on this. The whole report of the CAG is too glaring to miss the attention of the government. Look at the interest burden. All last 5 years, the interest burden of the power sector has gone on increasing. In 17-18, it was just around, repayment of interest burden was around 150 crore. Now it is more than double. So just interest. I'm not talking about the principal repayment. So therefore, can we allow this to go on happening and happening? Power sector, very critical sector. So I urge upon the government to have a complete review of this power sector. The Honorable Minister in charge was also Power Minister. At that point of time, we have recorded profit in one of the sectors. So he can review it and then see why we were in profit, on profit that time and why not now. Rather, now many of these transmission lines are operational. These transmission lines should be allowing them to have more wheeling charge, therefore more profit. Therefore, all these issues I flag before the government, though in a nutshell, but government is able to understand and grasp the issues that I'm flagging. Now, therefore, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, my scope to speak on sector-wise is not there, since I don't have the time. But I will urge the government to look at the issue of effective implementation of every program. There was a question which was replied by Honorable Minister of Agriculture. Now this plant protection. Earlier also we have asked this issue. Plant protection. Plant protection also must include prevention of disease, like in the health. We know about this word, even the villagers know this word now. English, quarantine. Is the word quarantine available in the agriculture and horticulture sector? Yes. Quarantining of what? Any planting material that is coming from outside. That's why agriculture is a state subject. All these infected plants are being brought from outside without any inspection, scrutiny. That's why earlier agriculture officers were nomenclatured as agriculture inspectors. What is the meaning of inspector? Who inspects and enforces the provision of rule which is as per the mandate of the law. Now this has to be looked at. This is one of the major concern. All these planting materials and other pests are coming along with the planting materials. This must be examined scientifically and professionally, and this will help us to have a prevention. And another aspect is, now talking about Areca nut, the whole, we had this similar problem in bordering Bangladesh earlier. We identified the virus, there was an effective treatment, but now it is in a larger scale. We feel pity, we feel bad, and this is something which is as though we are leaving it to the farmers. I was looking at the government's response, but government's response towards this is as though we are helpless. It is not. We are not helpless. How do we spray? I asked the farmers, how can we spray? You had today we are backed by technology. Drone. Please use drone. There is a program supported by Government of India. Even the farmers are being trained, even the women are being trained how to run a drone. Drones are being used to take care of the plant protection. This money is available. Give it to self-help groups. We have started these integrated village cooperative societies through which the funds are coming. Huge amount of money. All these village cooperative development societies, I had the privilege of inaugurating some of them. They are making the turnaround in the economy. But have some of them identified, corroborate with them, utilize them as partners, and you will see that they do our job. So therefore, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, in as far as this issue and plant protection for other crops are also concerned, allow this whole fund to be available to the farmers, just facilitate. Government has to be only facilitator. I just talked to somebody who was providing this service, but then it becomes a little costly for farmers. So with these few words, may I somehow see positive response in regard to various other constraints that the farmers are facing. This is only one of them that I have replied. Even the seeds. Seeds are an issue. I remember Agriculture Department was providing some scheme, partnering with the farmers to promote our local seeds. This must continue because seed will be weaponized to have an economic invasion. This is already happening. Seeds are becoming so costly, and once you use seeds which are coming from outside, you use this seed, they will not grow. That is how the knowledge and technology and science are being misused by people who are at advantageous level due to knowledge. Therefore, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, agriculture and horticulture is one area where a new approach to look at all the challenges is required at the moment in urgency. And the Honorable Minister should call meeting of people concerned and also experts and look at this whole, there are plenty of solutions, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. We have to identify which is actually something which is customized to our challenges. So with these few words, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, as I have contended that other members should get more time, let me wind up this brief submission. I will take advantage of the cut motions and flag all those issues in as far as possible, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. But I will again make my submission before I resume my seat to ensure that reasonable amount of time is given and House is extended, because this is something Honorable Deputy CM was there, who is also representing the government as in charge of parliamentary affairs, while we discuss on these business advisory committees, finalizing of the business for the House. Yeah. So extension of time was one of the area which we all agreed upon, and therefore I will assume and presume and hope that this is considered.
Your time also up to 20%.
Not for me, sir. I am talking about the House, extension of the House.
No, for you specially.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. Sir, keeping in mind the different points that have been mentioned by so many of our members regarding an opportunity to speak in the budget debate, sir, I also agree with our honorable members. This is important, sir. So therefore, as you feel appropriate, sir, I personally also feel that extension of time should be given so that members can participate. Yeah. But I also request, sir, that extension of time is given to me also to reply. And also my request, sir, is that if all the members could stay when I reply, sir. Yeah. So it's important to listen to both sides of the story. Okay. So I request, sir, that whatever extension is required, whether it is for the members to speak or whether it's for me to reply, sir, I urge two things, sir, that it should be given. And when the reply is also given, sir, I request that as far as possible, members should stay, because as I said, we should have the passion to speak and we should have the patience to hear also. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request President A. Sangma to take the floor, please. Please try to be short in your statement.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for giving me opportunity to speak, to highlight on the general budget discussion. If we look at the budget speech presented by the Honorable Chief Minister in charge of Finance for 2025-26, it is focused through various government departments and government agencies to implement various schemes and projects. As it is indicated in the budget speech by the Honorable Chief Minister in charge of Finance, really, this is for people. This budget is by the people, for the people, of the people. I am thankful to the Honorable Chief Minister for his budget speech presented on the floor of the House. Sir, I will straight come to the few issues which are related to my constituency through various some few departments. Number one, education. This one Poko Memorial College, private Poko Memorial College was demanded by the people of Talu to be upgraded into community college by creating some posts. At least I will urge upon the government to create at least 5 posts for the Pokon Memorial College so that the burden of the governing body of the college will be relieved. Then there is one higher secondary school which was opened during P.A. Sangma's time with his advice at Machangpani Secondary School. So I will urge upon the government to sanction some sort of grant unit for this college. It is running by the committee as private higher secondary school. Then I'll come to the health department. Sir, last year, earlier also I have spoken on this August House regarding health and wellness center at the following villages, because my Dalu constituency is one of the underdeveloped constituency. These villages are inaccessible and difficult to the people to get primary health care and come to hospital like Talu and other CHC and PHC center. That is why I urge upon the government to sanction and establish sanction and establish the health and wellness center at the following villages. Number 1, Talangri village. Number 2, Songjalpara village. Number 3, Khilapara. Number 4, Ringsipara. Number 5, Buruapara. Sir, these are the villages which are located in the far away from the hospital. So I urge upon the government to look on this matter and consider for sanction and establish of the health and wellness center in my area. Now, sir, recently in last year, in the month of October, flash flood had been taken place at Talu. During that flood, many families have been affected. Then horticulture department, agriculture department, fishery department, and veterinary department have been affected. Like cattle were washed away to the Bangladesh. Fowl, goat, pigs, and other livestock were washed away to the Bangladesh. Then fishery, it was constructed individually or for community basis. Then during the flash flood, all the fish were flooded away. After flood, in Choipani market and Barigapa market, the price of the fish was 50 to 100 rupees. So all the fish from fishery pond fled away to the river. That is why I will urge upon the government to look into this matter and help the farmers. Even the horticulture agriculture also affected. So for there also should be extend some assistance to the farmers. Sir, energy, non-conventional energy, CMC, non-conventional energy, which already indicated in the budget provision, is very good, because in my area, Dalu, actually 57 Dalu constituency is one of the most power efficiency, which several times, in several occasions, used to cut up really for the children and school students. Even in the village also, it was suffering for power due to disruption of the frequent disruption of the power. Then it is also indicated, I forget to mention in the earlier my speech, this Chief Minister scholarship for the students, that is very good, and it will be helpful for the students. And I appreciate and thankful to the Chief Minister. And many of the roads, PWD department, border area, then even constructed by the job cut scheme or project also, already damaged, and it is necessary to be reconstructed or renovation immediately. So I will urge upon the government through you, sir. I will request.
Honorable members, please.
1 minute. PWD Minister and also Chief Minister to see personally my constituency and extend special sanction to reconstruct and blacktopping PWD roads and other roads also, other roads connectivity also. With these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you.
May I request Dr. Celestin Lingdo to take the floor, please. Rennie.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, thank you for the opportunities to participate in this general discussion of the budget. I thank the Chief Minister for presenting the people's budget, which is people-centric and for the welfare of the people. Development is a journey. Personally, I consider it can never be a destination, because let's take an example. If Umsuning is adopted as a constituency to be given all the requirements, in 2 years' time, there will be new habitations. In 2 years' time, there will be new roads that will have to be constructed. So, it is always a journey. But this journey, I feel, is always riddled with negative narratives. Presently, sir, whatever the government gives, whether it be a road, whether it be an office building, CNRD block, the discussion in the towns and villages is that they always allege they are giving all this on loan money, borrowed money, and so on and so forth. Last year, in the month of September, one young chap came to meet me for a certificate to get a registration number of vehicles. So when he approached me, I asked him, "What vehicle do you have?" He said, "I have an Innova." Then I was surprised because he was not that rich. I asked him, "How you got?" He said, "I got it through the CM11. And through this scheme, I have to pay only about 12 lakhs instead of the total 30 lakhs. I was very happy. Then I asked him, "Did all your friends who applied got?" He said, "No." only a few of us. So will the government be able to pay every applicant at one go? The answer is no. Can the government pay in a phased manner to each and every aspirant? Certainly. In a phased manner, everyone will get the benefit. The only issue is the government should take steps and to move in the right direction. In this very august house, even the naming of the schemes has become an issue. CM Elevate, CM Focus, CM Assure. One of the members has even said that it is a self-glorification of the Chief Minister. I feel I differ from that view. CM is not Celestine Merbok, Elevate scheme. Neither is it Charles Marngar Elevate scheme, nor is it Conrad Momin scheme. The naming of the scheme, I think the cabinet is at liberty. And CM is the name given to the office. Whoever sits in that, it is not the person, it is the office that is giving the scheme. But yes, where should we improve? Even though I am in the ruling, I see that clear guidelines of the different schemes and the eligibility criteria, this has to be readily available to the general public so that it makes it easy for them whether they are eligible or not. I would like to bring to the attention of the Chief Minister and the PWD Minister. We have the 4-lane highway now from Jorabat to Barapani. In my first term as an MLA, we have discussed with the Project Director Nahai to provide food over bridges. At that point of time, they agreed. But somehow, till date, it has never materialized. The moment I won again as an MLA, I talked with the DC, and the DC Nongpo said, no point discussing with Project Director Nahai. Better flag this issue directly with the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways. They will do. So I would like to urge upon the Chief Minister and PWD Minister, we need food over bridges in Bernihat. I'm not talking only for my constituency. In Bernihat, we need 2 overbridges in Nongpo, 2 overbridges in Umsning area, and so on and so forth. If you see the students who have to cross from right or to the left, or from the left to the right when they go to school, it reminds me of the cartoon Tom and Jerry, where Tom is the traffic and Jerry is a student. They have to look very carefully to cross the road because there are many instances where accidents have happened. So if we get this food over bridges, it will be really beneficial to our students and it will prevent many unwanted incidents. During the first session of this House, we had a heated argument with the PWD Minister. At that time, I was sitting in the opposition. Now I am in the ruling. But the issue remains the same. We get roads, we get development, but the issue of how we maintain our roads, that still remains. If I get a road in my constituency and overloaded trucks, if they ply through that road will not last. So maybe we can regulate the weight of the truck that ply, or maybe we can change the specifications and the thickness of the roads. Then only it will be meaningful that we get a road that will last. As a son of Riboy, I would like to say thank you to the Chief Minister for creating the Mauhati CNRD block. It is not in my constituency, but at least when that new block is given, the Umsning CNRD block will be relieved of so many hundred villages and the efficiency of Umsning block will improve. So I must say thank you on behalf of the people. On the issue of consultancy, that is also a big discussion in this House. Sir, I would like to give an illustration or an example. Since I am a doctor, I am not the only doctor in the House. Consultancy. If I am the chief consultant surgeon I sit in my OPD, a patient comes, I diagnose, then I admit in the ward. I am the chief consultant, my assistant consultant, my junior doctors, nurses will do the rest of the work. The moment he is admitted, I forget about the patient. The next morning when I go for round, I will ask, how is the blood report, the x-ray, so on and so forth. All is done by the junior doctors. Now, when the treatment is completed, the credit goes to whom? To the chief consultant. Now the nurses will say, we did all the work of giving drip injections and we were there with the patients. We should be paid more. The junior doctors will also say, we did more work. The credit and the payment is all taken by the consultant. Is it fair? I feel it is not fair. Let us step back a bit, 2 steps back. If the chief consultant was not there, would they, I mean the patient party, in this case, the patient is the state government and the patient party is the funding agencies. Without this chief consultant, will the patient and the patient party come for the treatment? I think not. But it's because of the chief consultant that was there, because of his reputation, track record, and reliability, they have agreed to go into the contract. Now during the operation, since I have full faith in my assistant, I tell him, this is only an appendicular mass. Example, you do the operation, I will wait, but I will observe. My junior doctor performs the surgery, I stand by, and during that time I can hum, I can sing a song, or maybe I can play Need for Speed on my mobile. The next question is, can I play PUBG? It's up to me. If I want to play PUBG, if I like it, I would have played. So the issue of consultants taking away the major chunk of the money while the others are not getting, that has to end today, sir. It has to be clear, because without the chief consultant, nothing will happen.
So, honorable members, would you please mind to...
Sir, interesting points are coming. Allow me. I was checking about these, we're talking about deaths, so I checked a particular article given by the Business Today e-paper. It came out on the 27th of February, the rising deaths of states. You can check online. It is available now also, where this article has given, according to RBI report, which are the states that are having the maximum loans or debts. Tamil Nadu is number 1 at 8.3 lakh crores. UP at 7.2 lakh crores is number 2. Maharashtra, West Bengal, Karnataka, Rajasthan, Andhra Pradesh, Gujarat, Kerala, and Madhya Pradesh. These are the top 10 states with maximum debts. Interestingly, when I check which are the states that are having the biggest GSDP or most developed, I find the same states are in the list. Maharashtra is at number 1 with the GSDP at 42.67 lakh crores. Tamil Nadu number 2, Karnataka, Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh, West Bengal, Rajasthan, and the rest. Now, what is the inference that we get out of this? The states that are daring to take maximum loans are also the states that are best performing. So I must urge the Chief Minister, be courageous. There is a Latin phrase that says, ex nihilo nihil. Out of nothing, nothing comes. Or nothing comes out of nothingness. If the Chief Minister and the Cabinet want to take the state to greater heights and glory and development, they should be daring to take loans. Calculated risk. there's no pain, no gain. Ex nihilo, nihil. In the devolution of taxes, sir, Meghalaya is only receiving 0.767% out of the total devolution. But we must pray that the tax collection of the central government increase year by year. Even though the percentage is small, the amount that we'll get will keep rising. So my advice to the Chief Minister and the Cabinet is, be firm, stay determined, remain focused, while you drive the state along the road to development. There will be a lot of honking, a lot of people will try to overtake, but remain focused. If you need to borrow more, please do, but maintain the speed limit. In your speech, sir, you have given the fiscal deficit percentage is only 2.96% of the GSDP. You are well within the speed limit. Keep driving. We want the state to develop. On a lighter note, sir, I think it was you who mentioned that there are many success stories out of the government schemes. I have heard of the success story of the different self-help groups in Garo Hills. And Nokma ice cream is there. And Awang chips is there. We heard the success story. Sir, why not? We have this session till Thursday. Let us taste the success also. Order some Nokma ice cream and Awang chips we can try out in the house. With these few words, I resume my seat and thank you.
Thank you. May I request Report Moment to take the floor?
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me
kindly
once again
stick
to take
stick
part
to the time.
in this budget presentation, budget discussion presented by Honorable Chief Minister in charge of Finance. Sir, I have a very few points to discuss with. I'll end up with a very few minutes. So this budget is very special for me because citizen participation and consultation with all sections of the society. The government placed the vision document for 2032 in the public domain, and the vision is to become 10 billion economy by 2028. Sir, I hope that vision target will achieve because it is direct investment to citizen and to traditional institution. It means the government is targeting the grassroots economy. When grassroots economy is stimulated, it will contribute to the larger economy in the state. Sir, I just remember when 2018 MDA government took over, there was a murmur or grumbling after 6 months or 1 year. It's happened that employee and the citizens were whispering and grumbling that next month or after two months that the employees are not going to get salary. Then we sit and have a cup of tea or dinner party with Honorable Chief Minister, and we start discussing whether it is true that our treasury money is no more. Then Honorable Chief Minister mentioned that don't worry for the money, you wait and work together. So today, I am not saying that it is plenty. But this government, from the scratches, it's come to the level of some financial health because of the good captain that we have in our state. Sir, I want to remain the incident when we took over in 2018. We got a fraction mandate. We have UDP, we have NPP, we have Congress. When we try to form the government, we have one of the senior member of this house, late Dr. Don Cooper Roy. He said to our Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister, Conrad, you come to the state politics, then only we will support. Otherwise, nobody is going to run the state. I'm not saying that others are not capable, but that is capable. But our senior members of this August House, in that time, he said, you come to the state politics, you lead the state, you take our state forward. That was the word of Dr. Don Cooper Roy. Sir, today we see our state going strength to strength. Sir, I have opportunity to travel. I was in Dubai. I was going around to the Burj Khalifa, highest tower in the world. And I could see some of the frame that hang on the wall. And it says, the best person in Europe, best scientist from Asia, best architecture from Europe and America. What it means, sir? Dubai, once upon a time, nothing was the sandy land. But today is from sandy land to the fairy land. Why? Because they have the best people. They collected the best consultant. They collect a good scientist. That is why the Dubai, once upon a time, is a sandy land. But today, one of the most sought tourist destination in the world. Why? Because they have a best consultant. Sir, Deputy Speaker, sir, we need the best people. We need best consultant. We need best scientists. I'm not saying that our people is not best, but we have to learn from our people. There is a time to learn. When we learn, one day, our people, our young people, can also be leader and best consultant, not only state of Meghalaya, but in the country or around the world. Sir, I have a few questions to be discussed. We have agriculture, as I have been expressing in this August House, agriculture department. We have a big land in Calcutta, measuring around 150 acres of land, simply lying without much activities. If this land can be converted into, transferred into some industrial estate, or if this land can be used for research center for the agriculture, it will be huge asset for the state. Sir, in agriculture, in our district, North Garo Hills, we have a huge collection of broomstick. We have a huge collection of banana, which is one of the highest market, biggest market in Southeast Asia. Not only that, rubber seed in the North Garo Hills and Erikina, all this big collection of agricultural product, these are going to Assam border, where it's stocked at Adokre, near to Dhupthura, Dutnoy, Amjonga, if this can be in our Meghalaya site, we can have a good number of youngsters to work on that. We can invite the investor to do something in our area. Sir, Deputy Speaker, sir, we have education. I'm very much thankful to Education Department and our Chief Minister that we have good building, higher secondary building, and we have constructed, but we have boundary wall, we need it because it's the Assam border. It's not safe for the young students, so we need the boundary wall out of that. And also I'm requesting the government of the day to include science streams and commerce stream in that high secondary building, sir. Sir, in North Garo Hills, we have only one college, that is Mendi Patar College. And we are waiting for People's College, inclusion of People College, and also to increase the strength of the creation of teacher, lecturer in that Mendi Patar College. And we are waiting for that, sir. Sir, there are some other points like sports, sir. We are very proud that we are hosting 39 national games.
Honorable Member, kindly wind up.
1 minute, sir. And it's a good opportunity to our youth to train ourselves and wait for this beautiful game. And this is a great asset for our youth that we can train ourselves, we can get maximum benefit, we'll get a medal. We have to think for the medal, sir. So I encourage our youth to be prepared for 39 national game. I need some more good quality of stadium, sir, in that my area. I have only Chenangri Stadium, but in the heart of the Kharkutta, I don't have any good stadium, indoor stadiums, and good stadium in heart of the Kharkutta area also, sir. So last, sir, there is a border road. I need border road from Mendi Patar to Kharkutta and Kharkutta to Malangkona, that is West Khasi Hills. If we have a border road, that will be good connectivity between us from West Khasi Hills and to North Garo Hills also, sir. Sir, the last point, sir, Kharkutta located in a very peculiar geographical area. We have a very big population, very big area. It's about, including women and children, maybe 1.5 lakhs population, and western side and eastern side, and the northern side is covered with the Assam. Only southern side is Meghalaya part. So we need, in order to have good communication, we need civil subdivision in our Kharkutta. We have submitted during 2000.
Honorable members, please try to wind up.
2008 or 13, but still today we want to see the light of the day, sir. And this is also one of the sectors that contribute to rural economy, thereby achieving the target of the 10 billion economy. So lastly, sir, Deputy Speaker, sir, we are looking for the creation of civil subdivision in Kharkutta area. With these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you.
My request, Honorable Member Srimati Santamiri Sheila, to take the floor, please. Please try to be short.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for the opportunity. I'll stick to the time given. Sir, I rise to extend my gratitude and appreciation to our Honorable Chief Minister and the government for the comprehensive and people's-friendly budget, which aims at the overall holistic development of our state, including my constituency. So I'll just come straight to the point. So coming to the road sector, I would like to thank the government for many of the development given in my constituency, especially the upgradation of the NH6, Joy Maledor, and the other, which we have just recently received the sanction of 14.5 kilometers at Borkat to Prang River, and the other location funds construction of the Sonapur, Borkat Sonapur Road, that is 39.5 kilometers, and the PMGSY in the Sumer area, and then RIDF in the Jalapet, internal road of the Jalapet. I would like to commend the government for giving such development that during my time and the government, we really appreciate their work and appreciation, since in many years we have never got such kind of sanction and we have never got such kind of development in this constituency. So coming to, we've also received, coming to the trade sector, we have also received border hut at Huroi village, which is yet to be inaugurated. And coming to the education, on this very important topic of education, I would like to take the opportunity to mention my sincere gratitude towards the government. Sir, the allocation of funds towards the construction of many new government LP schools, like the building at Mentriang, Mbolse, Saibol, Turuk, Khadum, Tongseng, and the Dona School. The schools shall ensure that every child access to quality education and a prosperous future. I'm also grateful and delighted that the government has approved the setting up of the East Jaintia Model College for degree students, which shall be of great steps to improve literacy, bring about welfare, and provide significant opportunities for the students of East Jaintia Hills. So I wish to draw the attention of the government to set up the East Jaintia Model College at my constituency, as the land is available for the same. So coming to the health sector, I'm immensely grateful to the government to ensure the improvement of health facilities, especially the PHCs and sub-centers that are in my constituency. The construction of staff quarters at various locations such as Molite Sub-Center, Rengkok, Umkerpong, Jalapet, Brisume, Sakhain, Lelat, Molamliang, Mulian, Turuk, Khadum, Huroi, Lama, and so on, sir. Through this, the PHC, we have also received, in additional to that, the PM ABHIM scheme, which have also given the allocated funds to establish of sub-center in these villages like the Saibol, Daistong, Lammerseng, Jalapet, Brisumer, and Kulpui. These initiatives will go on a long way in ensuring better health care access to our people, and is also a step forward in ensuring that our healthcare workers are provided with the necessary facilities to serve our people effectively in their healthcare mission. I also extend my sincere gratitude to the government for the timely and significant decision to allocate funds for the construction of 50 bedded critical care block at Clearet District Hospital. This initiative will greatly enhance the health infrastructure in our district. Sir, I'm also optimistic that the government has granted 3 mining licenses for scientific mining, and the other stages of approval, which is projected to bring a revenue of about 797 crores in 2025-2026. Mining of coal in my constituency and the district of East Jaintia Hills has been an area of great importance over the years, and steps taken by the government in this budget shall positively lead to the betterment and welfare of the people of our district and the environment and the state as large. I would like to also thank the government from the sports sector, especially to our Honorable Chief Minister and the Minister in charge, for laying of synthetic football turf in my constituency. This shall also be of greatly promote the welfare and development of the sports person and youth of my constituency. Sir, I must congratulate the government for the introduction of the Meghalaya Mission 10 with the vision and objective to make our state into a $10 billion economy by 2028, and for the memorandum submitted to the 16th Finance Commission, and also for all the developmental projects program and steps taken by the government in this budget. So before I conclude, I would like to take this opportunity to raise some pressing concerns that continues to challenge my constituency that requires the government's intervention and action aimed at the welfare and development of my constituency. First, Lisa, I would like to highlight the deteriorating condition of the following roads, that is the Sutunga Saipung Kanar Road, which is a stretch of 66 km, the Lama Borkat Road, 10.21 km, Sutunga Kadum Road, that is 20 km. I urge, sir, and request the government to expedite action in this regards. I sincerely hope that it will receive the necessary attention and action from the government. Secondly, sir, I would like to request the government to kindly consider and allocate funds for the upgradation of Semisi Sub-Center to a full-fledged PHC proposal, of which has been already sent from the district level to the Directorate of Health Services. The upgradation will ensure the people in my constituency, particularly from...
Honourable Member, please wind up.
It's almost finished, sir. From Sumer area, which will get access to urgent medical attention and best possible care without having to travel a long distance. So lastly, sir, I'd like to urge and request the government of the day to look into the matter of the Lumshnong CNRD block for a proper functioning of this block, sir. So I would like to say with these few words that I request and I would like to urge the government to kindly look into these matters of my constituency. With these few words, sir, I resume my seat.
Thank you. May I request Lakman Ramboy to take the floor, please.
Thank you, Deputy Speaker, sir, for giving me this valuable time to take part in this general budget discussion. First of all, I would like to thank the Honourable Chief Minister and the Cabinet as a whole for preparing a defining budget for the state of Meghalaya. We have seen that the budget tried to address all sectors of the people, be the farmer, be the youth, be in the health or education, and this really continuous endeavor which will bring Meghalaya into prosperity. However, sir, I want to flag some issue which need to be attention of the government in the near future. We have seen that the government have invested almost 4,000 crore in the urban New Shillong Township for all the sector. My request is that the time is now that the government should allocate a land and sanction a girls' school and the boys' school, government school, and also a government college in that area, because that is a new township which land should be allocated and the thing should be started. Boys' school and girls' school and also the government college in New Shillong. Number two, regarding New Shillong, sir, we have seen expansion of road into the areas to take care of the decades to come. We have seen, sir, all over the world, the mobility is metro. So now, since it's a planning, conceptual stage, where the land congestion is still not there, I request the government to identify that the road from Mau Padang to Negrim and Negrim to New Secretariat at least the roadmap in the future for metro line should be there so that the congestion which will happen in Shillong now will not happen in the future there. Number 3, regarding the new Shillong, sir, again I stress upon the connection from, I'm very happy that the government has responded positively for the connection from Maulangat area till Nekrim site, which will make the new Shillong really a modern city. Sir, regarding the border area scheme, sir, yes, I have seen that we have discussed in the motion also that the government have allocated for the interstate border, but for the international border, there is no mention in the budget. Though the Chief Minister has assured that he will take up with the Government of India regarding the Vibrant Village Scheme. Sir, this Vibrant Village Scheme is purposely for the northern border, not even the western border of Punjab or Rajasthan, or the eastern border, be West Bengal or Burma or Bangladesh border. So, sir, I request that it is not late for the government to provide fund for the international border on any scheme of the government within the state. Sir, and number 3, sir. Sir, when we talk about tourism, sir, I have one land under the forest department, which is given by the people of the Manar clan and Lantong clan in Sendai, which is lying idle. That land is 14.77 hectare, which is about 35 acre more or less, which is a very beautiful land with all historical things, the bathing pond of the S.Y. Raja, the Sendai cave and all. I request you to look into the convergence between the forest and tourism department to develop that land, because that land has the potential to be more than the Thangkarang Park in Sora. Number 4, sir, I would like to stress on the roads, sir. I'm very thankful that the government have taken steps to construct many roads. More importantly, that the vision of the government to provide the road, the highway from the international border connecting Garo Hills and till Assam. I'm very happy with this, sir. And moreover, with the intervention of PMGSY and all, the road in my area also, 2 new roads have been sanctioned. And the only connection, sir, there is a causeway. Causeway in between the Karkhana village and Borkhat Bridge. There is a causeway, about 3 causeway, which in the summer the vehicle could not pass if there is rain, because the water flows on the road. This is Amlanti and Sokercho, which is very, very important to make a bridge. If this bridge is being made, so that will become the all-weather road, sir. And number 5, sir, I'm very happy that the government have come up with many schemes as the BCM Focus, CM Connect or CM Elevate. This really transform the life, the quality of life of the people. I request that the government that being embarked on this scheme, more have to be done into auditing of this scheme, the success story we could replicate, and moreover, any shortcoming which need to be attention, we could be attend to it so that the people at large should be benefit. And one more thing, sir, number 6 is Amlarem Civil Subdivision, sir. The oldest subdivision in the state, and on the 12th of November 2026, it will be celebrated its 50th year of the establishment of subdivision, sir. Sir, we cannot deny the fact that the government has tried to improve many things in the Amlarem subdivision, especially the headquarters. So, sir, I need that the subdivision hospital, which is under construction, the preparation for the sanction of the manpower should be there, so that this will become a gift to the people of Amlarem while celebrating the 50th year of the civil subdivision. And also I need some road in the Amlarem and neighboring village of Amlarem, so that the 50th year of the subdivision of Amlarem, we can see the real transformation of that area. And last, sir, which I want to thank the government that with many initiatives, yes, the people may criticize the government for embarking on things, but we have seen that whatever the government done, it is within the parameter. We have seen that 2.96% of GSDP is the loan component. So we have seen that the government is living within its means. And we cannot deny the fact that when we talk about consultancy, I'm very appreciate that many of the consultants of the which employed by the state also brought about the transformation into the state. We cannot deny the role of the consultant in education department, which with their enormous effort that many scheme of ADB, many scheme of RUSA could be implemented successfully. So, sir, with these few words, I am really thankful to the government, to the Honorable Chief Minister, that this budget really reflects the aspiration of the people, really reflect the mind of the government that it will take the state forward, be in human resource development or in economic development. I wish the people in general will benefit from all this scheme, which intervention of the government. With this word, thank you very much. I resume myself, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. May I request Dr. Mizanur Kaji to take the floor, please.
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I also rise to participate in the discussion on the general budget for the financial year 2025-26. As a representative of the people of Rajabala, it is my duty to voice some concern and aspirations and expectations of the people of my constituency. Sir, in this modern age, digitalization of libraries in the education sector, it's a welcome move, but I would like to inform you that most of the schools in my constituency, especially the LP schools, they are not having proper building, functional toilets, electricity connection, furnitures, etc. So, I would like to request the incumbent government to kindly take necessary steps for the infrastructure of these schools. Secondly, sir, in the entire area, there is one degree college, that is Kazian-Zaman College, in my constituency, as well as in the adjoining constituency. It is a granted college, so I request the government to kindly take initiative to take it under the People's College so that the youths and the students of this area are benefited. Thirdly, sir, there is one school called Whitebury Higher Secondary School. The school is overcrowded and it is one of the most sought after school in the locality. But the number of students are so much that the school authorities are unable to provide them with adequate classrooms and benches. So I therefore request the incumbent government to kindly provide some additional grant for additional classrooms and furnitures so that the students can be accommodated. When much have been talked regarding the sports and games, I would like to request the incumbent government to kindly ensure that at least one outdoor stadium is sanctioned in my area, thereby enabling our local youths to come forward and participate in various games and sports activities. Also, sir, through you, I want to request the incumbent government to kindly provide sports materials and other things to all the registered clubs to facilitate the environment and to facilitate the spirit of game and spirit among the youths. Sir, in the social welfare department, I would like to state here that the Anganwadi centers under ICDS Salsala in my constituency all the centers, almost all the centers are in a dilapidated condition. So I would like to request the incumbent government to kindly look into it and to make sure the Anganwadi centers are renovated. In the roads and infrastructure sector, there are few very important roads which are required in my constituency. Just for example, just to mention a few of them, one road from National Highway 127B to Tarapara via Patranga, Bangdoba Hamlet. It's around 2 kilometers approximately. The second one is from Fersakandi PWD to Varalgaon Road through Sidakandi Chokbosta. And the third one, road from New Baitbari to Chor Magurmari through Fersakandi. These three are, there are others, but among them these three are the most important, which I would request the government of the day to kindly sanction and take the necessary steps. Sir, one more thing I want to appraise through you, that there is one inspection bungalow at New Baitbari. That building is fully destroyed since long time. It doesn't have the proper boundary wall also, and outsiders are encroaching the government land. So I would request the incumbent government to kindly ensure that the building is renovated and proper boundary wall is given so that to avoid any encroachment to that property.
Honorable member, try to, why not?
Yes, sir. Why not? In health and family welfare, sir, I just want to request the incumbent government to kindly sanction one maternity and child health center at New Baitbari and one sub-center at Magurmari. Also, since there is no boundary wall in CSC Baitbari, it is hazardous for the staff also. They feel insecure because there is lack of boundary wall and there is encroachment of the government property. So I request the government to kindly sanction the boundary wall also. And just last 2 points, sir. One is regarding the tourism department. I would like to request the government to kindly promote and protect the Baitbari archaeological site and boost the tourism there so that our local people are benefited and employment can be generated out of that project. And lastly, sir, regarding the compensation of one National Highway 127B, I would like to request the government to provide the compensation as per the central rate of compensation. That's with this submission, I would like to resume my seat. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, Deputy Speaker, sir.
Thank you. May I request Walamiki Sila to take the floor, please?
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in this general discussion on budget. At the very outset, sir, I'd like to thank our Honorable Chief Minister, and at the same time, I'd like to congratulate him for presenting his 8th consecutive budget on this August House. This itself, sir, is a big achievement, and it shows the trust and faith the people have on the government and under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister. I'm so happy, sir, to see the inclusiveness of this budget. Not like the old budget, where once we opened the budget, we saw the big allocation to few departments. But this time, sir, I'm very happy to see the fair allocation to all the department. And at the same time, I'm so happy to see that everyone are included in this budgets, from the youth, sports person, women, student, musicians, filmmakers, entrepreneurs, farmers, and so on, sir. And I'm so happy to see that they are getting the opportunity to avail different schemes, sir, from this budget. And that also not one, but they got the opportunity to choose through different schemes, sir. So for this, once again, sir, I'd like to congratulate our Honorable Chief Minister. No doubt, sir, there are many concerns from the people, especially from the opposition, regarding the loan and the debt taken from different government and private financial institutions. But for this, sir, when a mother take a loan, it doesn't mean to burden its family, but to educate her children, to uplift the living standard of the family. So, same thing, sir, I hope that this government and our Chief Minister also are thinking the same. And no doubt, sir, I'm not saying we should ignore the CAG report, but I would like to remind the August House and also the opposition that to not underestimate our Chief Minister, because he has a degree of MBA in finance from a very prestigious Imperial College of London. And from time and again, sir, he have proven through his reforms in different departments. And I hope, sir, we have seen the result. Especially, sir, the state-owned tax has increased threefold from merely 1,450 crores in 2017-18 to 4,041 crore in 2025-26. And also, sir, the expenditure, the government expenditure has increased from 7,600 crores to 21,800 crores last year. This shows, sir, that the government is committed and they have spent. We have seen so many infrastructure in terms of schools, colleges, hospital, and so many schemes which help the people at large, sir. So, sir, through this opportunity, I would like to bring to the notice of the government few issues which concern my constituency and Jaintia Hills at large. Sir, I'm so grateful. I would like to thank the government of the day for fulfilling the long aspiration of the people of Jaintia Hills by sanctioning the new government college in East Jaintia Hills and also the nursing college in West Jaintia Hills district. But, sir, at the same time, I'd like to remind our Chief Minister that, sir, the present government college, the Kiang Nang Ba Government College, required the extension of the college building, sir. Because right now, sir, almost double, triple the number of the students, sir, are sitting in the classroom. Another, sir, I'd like to remind you regarding the sanction of the rest 2 blocks of the integrated administrative complex, sir. Because last time, sir, we got the sanction of only 1 block. So in order, sir, to enable us to completely shift to this new building, sir, we are expecting the sanction of another 2 blocks on this, sir. Another thing, sir, I'd like to request, sir, to construction of the housing unit for the urban poor. Sir, there are many urban poor living in the urban area, especially in Jowai, which are having difficulties of having land. So, sir, if possible, if we, especially from the SASKI scheme, if we could get, sir, a building like in Norman Song, so I think it will be a great help for the urban poor, sir. Another thing, sir, I'm so happy to see, and last time I have visited Tura along with you to see the treatment of legacy waste in Tura. So I'd like to remind, sir, that in Jowai also, in Jaintia Hills also, we have our legacy waste in Mankajai, the old landfill. So, sir, I request if this also can be expedited as soon as possible in order to safeguard our environment and especially the water bodies in that area, sir. Sir, I'd like to remind the House and to the government, sir, that, sir, the only oldest playground, that is the Kiang Nang Ba playground in Jowai, sir, now, sir, it's not in the playing condition because this is very old and sanctioned very long back. So, sir, it's really need to, sir, it need a new turf and especially, sir, it need a sitting gallery. Last time during the Meghalaya game, sir, they have installed a prefab gallery. But that is just a temporary. So, sir, I'll request that with the coming up of the national game, if this can also be included. Sir, at the same time, sir, I am happy to see...
Please try to wind up.
Yes, sir. Just a few points, sir. Sir, I'd like to request, happy to see that the progress of the Tech Park Phase 2 in Shillong and also the Tech Park in Tura. So I'll request, sir, if the same can be sanctioned for Joai as well, sir, for the youth of Joai, sir. And, sir, especially thinking about, looking about the traffic congestion in Shillong. So, sir, I would like to urge the sanction of the Superintendent Engineering Office of the PHE Department in Giant Hills, sir. Because for small issue, the people from Joai has to come to Shillong, sir. So if this also can be expedited as soon as possible. And also, sir, we have sent a proposal for creation of the PHE electrical subdivision in Sokmenting to look after the Joai water supply scheme. This also, sir, I would like to request if this also can be expedited as soon as possible. I'm so thankful to the government for sanctioning the working women hostel, sir, in Joai. But at the same time, sir, I'd like to remind, bring to the notice of this government, sir, that the hostel of the Government Girls Higher Secondary School in Joai also, sir, it's now no longer functional, sir, because the PWD building has declared that it is unsafe, sir. So if, sir, it will be great help for the poor student coming from the rural area, sir, if they could have this hostel. Lastly, sir, I'd like to request the government, sir, as you know that we have many of the youth who have completed their education, sir, who are just sitting idle at home. So my request, sir, if possible, why not, sir, from the government, if we could able to give them some minimal amount and we ask them to go and do kind of internship or apprenticeship in some in the government or whether in the private, in order, sir, because when they apply for any new advertisement, they need experience. So I think it is a win-win position, sir, for them and for the government also. So I'll urge the government to expedite on this, sir, if possible, if we could get the minimal amount and for them to go and do internship and get an experience. So with this few submissions, sir, because there are a lot, but I won't take much of the time because I know your door is always open to us. You never disappointed us. So, sir, with this few submissions, once again, I'd like to congratulate our Honorable Chief Minister, and I would like to resume my seat, Deputy Speaker, sir. Thank you.
May I request Matthew Kurba to take the floor, please. Matthew Kurba. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir. Before I proceed, I would like to inform this August House, including the Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, roads, what the plight of the people using the road from Railbong Point towards 7 Mile. It's really pathetic to travel on the road. I had experienced myself the other day, on Saturday. It took me 3 hours to travel from Shillong up to my home place, Marbisu, near Mawab, which is hardly 20 kilometers. Imagine the plight of the people using the road every day to come to Shillong. I urge the Minister in charge to kindly look into that matter. Sir, the roads are not well taken care of, especially those subways or temporary roads. And especially in that point near Shillong Peak Point and at the 4 Mile Playground. It's not possible for the small cars to drive at a faster speed due to the big potholes in those junctions. I hope the department concerned will look to the matter so that people won't suffer for a long time. And I know that this project is to be completed by October end of this year, and I think our people will still have to suffer till that time then, with the hope that the road will be completed by October. Coming to the budget, I thank the Honorable Chief Minister for his balanced budget, distributing to all the departments which is required for bringing development to the state as a whole. A few points I'd like to raise here, sir, is with sports. Yes, sir. Recently, one sport complex was, the foundation stone was laid in Kerpai for different sport disciplines. Yes, sir. And we need more sport complex, sport facilities, especially for basketball as well, not only football and cricket as well. With regarding to youth, sir, with Meghalaya skills, I hope they'll give more coaching to our youth to seek jobs, not only in the state, but also in different CPSU, like armed forces, different CPSUs, banks, and different departments of the central government. With tourism, I thank the Honorable Chief Minister for giving different scheme to different tourist spots. This will really avoid over tourism in only few tourist spots only. With these new tourist areas being developed in different parts of the state, tourism circuit will be more for the tourists to explore the beautiful state. Of course, even in Mauplang also, even though we have only Sacred Grove for the people to visit, but there are more tourist spots in that area. We have one wonderful waterfalls near our village that's called Lingwa Waterfall. That is a very beautiful waterfall. It can be viewed from our village. Then there are some more beautiful tourist spots in our villages which we may take up with the state government. I would like to thank the Honorable Minister, Chief Minister, for the setting up of Indigenous Cultural Center to be constructed by Saint Hasikme at Shillong. Yes, this is a very important center for the people coming from outside the state to know about our culture. However, I would like to request our Honorable Chief Minister to sanction more of those centers, especially in the village side. Of course, we have Senghasi Marbisu, which is one of the oldest Senghasi in the state, which has crossed more than 100 years of its existence, to also have such center in Marbisu. Sir, with regarding to roads, yes, few roads have been sanctioned in the last financial year. However, sir, there are more roads that need to be constructed to connect with those new inhabitation, even in the old habitation as well. Especially, there's a village called Light Nongrim, which is hardly 5 kilometers from Nong Spung. But to go to that village from Nong Spung, we have to cover around 34 kilometers. That is a very important road, sir. It has been the wish of the people of that area for a new road to connect Light Nongrim village and Nong Spung. Yes, sir. More roads are required under my constituency as well, sir. Sir, with regards to power, I've seen a huge investment on power. Yes, sir. There are lots of construction for transmission line, 33 kV lines, substation, but without giving connection to the public, those facilities will not serve the public, sir. Sir, the cost of service connection now, it is not less than 15,000. It is not possible for every household to get electricity connection, because this is very costly for every citizen of the state. Sir, I would like to ask the government to spare some money out of those big projects to provide assistance to the BPL households who want to get electric connection, sir.
Honorable member, please try to wind up.
Sir, I'm almost completing, sir. So, regarding the farmers market, recently we have inaugurated one farmer market at Dinkantong near Laiko, sir. However, no road connection to approach that farmers market. So I would like to urge the department concerned to look into this matter. So with these few words, sir, I again want to thank the Chief Minister Conrad Sangma for his wonderful budget, and I hope all these programs will reach the citizens of the state so that people will enjoy whatever the government gives to them. With these few words, sir, thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you. May I request Kevin Maliam to take the floor, please.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to participate in the discussions on the budget which has been presented by the Honourable Leader of the House. As a state, sir, we do know for a fact that we are largely dependent upon the transfers from the centre for meeting both our revenue expenditures and capital investment. I fully appreciate the government's initiative for taking all the necessary steps to increase our own tax and non-tax revenues, where we have seen the budget document that there has been a threefold increase in the current year's tax revenues and as compared to the financial year 2017-18. First of all, sir, I would like to thank the government for finally taking a decision with regard to the long pending problem faced by MCCL, where a one-time financial package has been sanctioned to safeguard the interests of the employees. For the benefit of this August House, sir, this particular industry became non-functional since 2020 after the outbreak of COVID-19, and even after the situation became normal, the industry could not start due to the wear and tear that had occurred in machineries during this idle period. In the year 2021, a study was conducted to revive the plant, and 3 options were generated, and according to the report, the first option was for reviving the plant. An amount of not less than 180 crores is required to be injected into this plant. However, this option was ruled out in the first instance, mainly due to the fact that there wasn't any certainty that even after infusion of such a huge amount, the industry will be able to operate smoothly and sustain itself in the future. Second option was that the expression of interest for joint venture was floated. Yes, some of the parties who participated in this joint venture tender back off in the first instance, and the remaining parties could not fulfill the criteria as per the conditions laid down. And therefore, the government was left with only the third option. And that option was to give a one-time financial package, which includes payment towards the employees, payments towards the suppliers, and so on and so forth. Yes, this wasn't an easy decision. But anyway, the government needed to take a tough decision. And this decision was taken after a series of meetings convened by the Honourable CM in consultation with all the concerned stakeholders. I am gratified for the point that all the stakeholders agreed to the decision taken by the government, and this was due to the extreme pragmatic and practical approach adopted by the government. I am very happy that according to the budget speech, the government will be releasing the first installment of around rupees 40 crores shortly, and I would like to request the government if it could also kindly release the next installment in the early part of the next financial year, as this will enable the employees to utilize the amount judiciously for their livelihood. So coming to the entrepreneurship and skilling, I'm very glad that the government has taken various initiatives to promote entrepreneurship in our state, be it the CM Elevate program, be it the Prime program, And I'm also very happy to see that various skilling programs under the Chief Minister's Skill Mission will be imparted to our youths across the state. And I'm very hopeful that such programs will help our youth prepare for the many demands of the workforce and also help them to become more well-rounded individuals, while also enabling the majority of them, the unemployed youths, to get gainful employment in the future. So under the tourism sector, sir, with the increase in the tourist footfall, we are very happy that the government is again planning to give support to 2,000 more homestay entrepreneurs with an increased state government subsidy of up to 45%. And this will also help in giving employments to our local youths and also enable them to participate positively in the development of this particular sector. I'm also thankful to the government for sanctioning the waterfall trails experience at Sora, and I'm very sure that once completed, the people will have a great experience of this particular project. Under the improved connectivity and mobility, sir, I would like to congratulate the government for in these last 7 years, we have really seen a lot of transformation in the road sector across the state. However, in spite of this remarkable performance, the government continues to be confronted by many challenges on the ground. We can see, sir, in the budget document that till date we still have around 1,700 villages across the state unconnected. I myself represent a constituency where in 2018 we had around 42 villages out of the total 94 villages unconnected at that point of time. I'll forever be grateful to this government for in these last 7 years, we had the opportunity to connect 13 villages out of these 42 villages, and now we are left with the remaining 29 villages still unconnected. However, with the continued stress and importance being shown by the government to this critical sector, I'm very confident that we will be able to connect some more villages in the coming years, and I'm very hopeful that with these interventions in place, there will be a positive impact on the quality of life of our people in the rural areas. So under the health sector, sir.
Honorable Member, would you please mind to...
So one more minute, sir. So under the health sector, sir, rupees 2,176 crores have been earmarked, which is close to 8% of the current budget. And this indicates the importance being shown by the government to this critical sector. I'm very confident that with this huge investment, coupled with the focused approach in tackling the issues on the ground, the health parameters in the state will ultimately improve in the coming years. And this will also help us to achieve the SDG as required. So lastly, sir, I would like to congratulate the government for the initiative in introducing the Chief Minister's Scholarship Scheme, covering all the post-matriculate students in the state, and this will really be of great help as it will lessen the financial burden faced by them to pursue their educational career in various fields. At the end, sir, I would once again express my gratitude to the Honourable Leader of the House for having presented a meaningful budget 2025-26. So with these few submissions, sir, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
May I request Constituency Leader to take the floor, please?
Thank you, sir, for allowing me to take part of this budget discussion. Firstly, I would like to thank the Honourable Chief Minister for presenting the budget of 2025-26. Sir, I would like to submit some of very vital points for the benefit of our House and the people at large. Sir, let me start with farmers. Farmers' problem regarding with PM Kisan. So I would like to thank the government on the budget allocation made for agriculture sector. The assistance extended to farmers through Focus and Focus Plus has been appreciated by many. So from 2019-20 onward, the state government has stepped up in effect to effort to extend the assistance under PM Kisan to the farmers. I would like to inquire about the latest status of PM Kisan and the effort made so far to expand the number of farmers benefiting from financial support. Sir, I recall that from 2019 to 2021, many farmers has already registered on the PM Kisan scheme and were receiving financial rupees 6,000 per year. Additional approximately 1.5 farmers continue to register for the scheme. So if PM Kisan provide rupees 6,000, this assistance combined with the support from Focus Plus will bring additional benefit to the farmers. Therefore, I urge the government to review the progress of PM Kisan to ensure its effective and smooth implementation. Sir, let me come to banking issue. Deputy Speaker, sir, more and more government scheme and assistance are being provided through the bank account of our citizen. The citizen have to continuously visit the bank to avail the banking service, with bank under pressure to offer better and faster service. Many complaints has been received. One major issue is the service at SBI Jongsha, which fall under my constituency. So I have received numerous complaints from residents of Jongsha regarding the excessive delay in renewing passbooks, which in some cases has taken a year. If such issue persists and the bank fail to address them efficiently, how can we expect the people to place the trust in the institutional and fully benefit from its service? Therefore, I request the Finance Department to review its service and improve the branch for better customer tomorrow. So I would like to earnestly request the government to sanction 2 additional banks in my constituency, one in Thang Sning and another in Jongsha, along with much needed ATM facilities in Thang Sning village. As there is only one ATM in my constituency, that it is only in Jongsha village. These villages are experiencing steady growth in population and housing, and Jongsha has already established itself as a commercial hub with a thriving farmers market. Additional, a new market is set to open soon in Thang Sning village. So these areas also have numerous school, shops, small businesses, and increasing number of homestays. Many tourists traveling through Thang Sning and Jongsha frequently stop for refreshment. Therefore, there is an urgent need for convenience banking service. Sir, currently, with no banks and ATM in Thang Sning village, has caused significant inconvenience to residents, business owners, and visitors alike. Therefore, I once again urge the government to provide a bank in Jongsha and Thang Sning, an ATM in Thang Sning to ensure easy financial access, support economic growth, and improve the overall quality of life for the people in these areas. Coming to all-age pension scheme. Deputy Speaker, sir, first and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to the government for implementing pension scheme that have provided support to our senior citizens. However, sir, the pension amount under the National Old Age Pension Scheme has remained the same for many years. Sir, with the increasing cost of living, perhaps the state government should consider requesting the central government to increase its contribution to this scheme. Sir, I bring up this issue because the current pension amount is inadequate to meet even basic needs. For instance, senior citizen and age 60 to 79 receive only 750 per month, while those aged 80 and above receive rupees 800. This limited sum is insufficient to cover essential expenses such as medical treatment and transportation, especially for those who need to travel to Shillong for healthcare. Therefore, sir, I earnestly request the government to take serious and effective measures to increase the pension amount. A higher pension will not only ease financial burden, but also ensure that our elderly citizens receive the dignity and support they deserve in their later years.
Honourable Member, please try to wind up.
I have another 3 points, sir.
Please try to wind up. Please be short.
Latest census, sir. The last census summary revision was conducted in 2011, and I believe it is so long overdue for the update. Sir, I bring up this issue because many underprivileged individuals, particularly those eligible for the scheme like PMAY, have been unable to access their benefit due to census delay. Sir, the 2021 census was postponed due to COVID-19 lockdown, and I would like to seek clarification on whether the Home Ministry has initiated the process of conducting the census survey. Sir, the lack of updated census data has prevented many from receiving essential government assistance. It is important to speed up this process so that those in need can receive government support as soon as possible without further delay. Power supply.
Honourable member, please.
Another 2 points, sir. Another 2 points, please.
Yeah.
You allow somebody to speak 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
No,
Mine only
it's
5
not-
minutes, sir.
Yes,
Let me
because
go.
you say 25 minutes is for the leader of the opposition for the
Please, sir.
senior
This is
most-
very important point, sir. Please,
Yeah,
please,
all
sir,
are
I request.
important. Not only that point is important.
No, power supply. Numerous complaints has been received from the citizen of my constituency about the frequent power cuts. Whenever it rains, the failure of the power supply during the rainy days will last for long duration, especially due to delay in fixing the problem and weak infrastructure. Sir, I sincerely appreciate the Minister in charge of power for visiting my constituency a few months ago to assess the ongoing power-related issue. During the visit, we inspected the 33 kV power substation in Umtong village, which remain non-functional to this day. So I kindly urge the power department to take prompt and effective action to resolve this matter additionally. I request attention to recurring prolonged power failures, which continue to cause significant hardship for the residents of my constituency. Sports. Sir, I appreciate the state government investment in the sports sector, especially with the upcoming national games. I also appreciate the support given to athletes who win at the national and international level by providing them with government jobs. This is a positive and motivating step. However, sir, there is a need to streamline support for young athletes and participants in various state recognizing activities. Ensuring proper assistance for them will encourage more youth to take part in sports and other competitions. So I would like to propose a suggestion regarding badminton, table tennis, and contact sports. Our youth possess natural talent and have a potential to excel as athletes. To nurture their abilities, I believe it is essential to provide them with professional coaching at the national or international level. With proper training, they will be better equipped to compete against the players from other states when representing us outside the state. Moreover, with the upcoming national game, they can confidently strive for gold medal, bringing pride to our state. This, in turn, will open doors for them to compete at the international level as well. 2 points only, sir. Fire and disaster relief.
How long it will take time?
2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. When a citizen property is damaged by fire, hailstorm, cyclone, landslide, or flood, the Block Development Office assesses the loss before the Deputy Commissioner forward the report for government approval. Only after this process are funds released to affected families, which I've raised some question also in the House regarding this. Sir, however, this process takes over a year in many cases, and some reports are never submitted, delaying much needed relief despite repeated concern. For the past 8 years, service delivery has not improved. Sir, delay at multiple levels force families to borrow money to rebuild their property such as their home, adding to their struggle. Therefore, I urge the government to streamline the process in order to ensure that the much needed relief reaches victims within 3 months. Additionally, compensation rates have remained unchanged for years. And sir, I kindly request the government to compassionately revise the compensation to match the current market condition, providing families with this support.
Last point. This is very important, sir. Road. A path to progress. So I'd like to extend my sincere thanks to the government of the day, under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Conrad Sangma, and Deputy Minister Shri Pustun Tensong, in charge of Peduli Road, for approving a vital road project in my constituency. The newly sanctioned road from Pasang Mauko to Northern Village and Pingwait via Mauleng to Maukonro have brought immense relief to the residents at these areas and never seen proper road connectivity before. These developments will greatly benefit the entire community, particularly senior citizens, farmers, and expectant mothers, ensuring easy access to essential service. Additionally, I deeply appreciate the road project in Nongjorong and Lightlom, as these villages are well-known tourist destinations. Improved road connectivity will not only attract more visitors, but also boost the local tourism industry, providing economic opportunities for the residents. Furthermore, the road project in Jongsha and Maulat has been highly praised by the local people. The newly constructed road are so smooth that residents have humorously described this experience as floating while traveling because the road is too good.
Finish.
It's true, sir. To be finished, sir. As the local MLA,
no. I have given you enough time.
No, last. Complete, complete. As the local MLA, sir, I have worked tirelessly to ensure the realization of this project, aiming to enhance the overall well-being of the community. These roads are not just infrastructure. They represent progress, connectivity, development, and better future for the people. Sir, before I resume my seat, I would like to thank the Minister in charge of Peduli, Pak Pustun Tensong, for sanctioning the road project from Nongjorong to connect with Giant Hills, Nongjorong village to connect with West Giant Hills. This is a first time ever from my constituency to connect with other districts. Otherwise, in my constituency, everywhere we go, we will end on that end. No coming, we have to come back from the same road. But now, sir, we can go to Giant Hills by Nongjorong village. Sir, I sincerely thank our honorable, sincerely thanks to you for granting me the opportunity to participate in this general discussion on budget. With this remark, I conclude my submission and resume my seat. Thank you.
May I request Marton J. Sangma to participate?
Thank you, Deputy Speaker, for allowing me to speak on this general budget discussion. I'll be very brief because all the topics and departments have been covered by my colleagues. Sir, I am really thankful to our Honorable Chief Minister for presenting such very good budget, which is pro-people, inclusive, for all-round development of the state as a whole. I will not take much time. I'll be very brief because I believe this budget has been presented after due discussion with the stakeholders like citizens, academicians, and society members. Number one, sir, Meghalaya Investment Promotion Authority, that is MIPA. Under this, sir, the Barun beverage, normally we call it Pepsi company, it is coming up in a very big way in Mendipata constituency. I believe in this factory, around 500 numbers of jobs for the local people in different categories will be created. I also would like to welcome setting up of a pharmacies, this industry, in my area, because through this industry, another job opportunities will be created in my area, as mentioned by the Chief Minister recently. Sir, health sector, I'll be brief in this department. Sir, in these sectors, I would like to mention here that there's some technical staff who have been appointed in 2F and 3F categories in different districts of the state who are yet to be regularized because they have already been serving more than 10 years at a stretch. So I'd like to request the government of the day, especially the Department of Health, to look into this issue so that it can be resolved at the earliest. Number 3, sir, community and rural development. In this sector, sir, the fund allocation for the CNRD CD blocks, especially for the VDCs, is seems to be very less. It's not workable at all. We have 15 GS circle in each and every CNRD blocks. So annually, they used to receive only 3 to 4 lakhs, which is very meager, because if we distribute it to 15 numbers of GS circles, it comes only 15 to 20,000, which is very less. So my request to the government, in case we increase it up to 15 lakh to 20 lakh per block, it could be more workable and very good for the GS circle to be developed, because they also have to play important roles in the rural areas. Sir, another issue, mission mode programs. We have many mission mode programs in place in the state. So regarding this, I would like to say that we have to improve our delivery system. In the district level, maybe in the block level, to oversee whether these benefits goes to the intended beneficiaries or the groups. And one issue, sir, in the health sector again, I would like to bring to the notice of the health department regarding this mega health insurance. We call it insurance schemes. There is some problem while our people, they go to Assam for treatment. Like in Guwahati or in Gwalpara, AS complaint arises, the card, they don't want to accept or honor the card issued by our government. So these things should be looked into, because the patients, they are facing lots of problems while they are taking their treatment in Guwahati. So with these few words, since all the topics, all the departments have been covered, as I said, by different honorable members, with these few suggestions and points, I would like to resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May I request Honorable Member Sengchon and Sangma to take the floor, please?
Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, thank you very much for allowing me to participate in the general discussion on the budget that has been placed in this August House. At the very outset, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for presenting a people-friendly and comprehensive budget for the financial year of 2025-26. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, as a local MLA of and on behalf of the 59 Chokpot Legislative Constituency, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister in particular and Government of Meghalaya in general, and place on record for consideration and allocating the fund for my constituency in the recent year for the construction of new building for Chokpot Civil Subdivision, for the construction of new office building for Chokpot CNRD block, construction of new building for Chokpot Degree College. This infrastructural development are very, very crucial, much needed, and have been long overdue to the people of my constituency. In the past so many years, the existing road connectivity from Baromel to Chokpot via Deku Bazar was a major cause of concern to the people. In fact, the situation was so unstable during the monsoon. The road is being unusable for most of travelers were reluctant to pass through this stretch due to the fear of breakdown of vehicle.
It is 2 o'clock now. In the exercise of the rules 11, para 2 of the rules of procedure and conduct of business in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, I extend the time till the item number 3 and number 4 is disposed of. Honourable Member, you can resume your speech, but please be brief, because many more members are to speak.
But now, due to the kind intervention of the Honourable Chief Minister, the stretch from Baromel to the Kubazar has been 95% completely upgraded and black-to-white. Most of the wooden bridge are being replaced with RCC bridges wherever possible. Further, I am led to this Agos House. Note that the remaining portion of the existing road from Deku to Chokpot and from Chokpot to Sipari is also dilapidated condition, which need immediate upgradation. This road is the lifeline and backbone to the people of my constituency, which connect with the district headquarters, Bakmara, vice versa. People of my constituency commute this road to and from the district headquarters on daily basis for the different purposes. I will be very glad if fund is accorded and sanctioned for upgradation of this road earlier. Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister for approval and supporting the construction of new road from Chokpot to Karikol, which is being undertaken by the Northeast Special Infrastructure Development Scheme, NISIT, under the Ministry of Development of Northeastern Region. The construction of work not yet started yet, but I am very much sure that it will be commenced very soon. I am also thankful to the Honorable Chief Minister with regard to ongoing construction of motorable road from Deku Bazar to Dimapara under PMJSY scheme. From Dimapara side, the construction work about 10.
Honorable Member, please wind up.
Okay.
Time is going to be up.
10.50 kilometer has been completed. However, from the Deku side, the construction work is in stretch 4 kilometer in progress. I will be very grateful to the government if fund could be accorded at the earliest for the remaining portion about 15 kilometer as well. It may be mentioned that work of construction this road was initiated way back in 1976, since it has been abandoned in midway. Mr. Speaker, sir, you are aware that my constituency is the most backward and lagging behind in all front of all developmental work as compared to any other constituencies. There are still a lot of development work projects required to be taken up under 59 Chokpot LA constituency.
Honorable Member, try to wind up, please.
Okay. This is my first speech in this Augustus. Please give me extra time, sir.
But you have given your name in the last. You should have given first.
There is still a lot of developmental work project required to be under 59 Chokpot legislative constituency. I would like to emphasize the need and argue the government of Meghalaya, under the visionary and dynamic leadership of our Chief Minister, to accord necessary administrative approval and sanction for the construction of various infrastructural development work projects on priority basis. The functioning of Chokpot Civil Subdivision Office. Presently, Chokpot Civil Subdivision Office is functioning with skeletal staff with few line department. As the public representative of Chokpot constituency, I strongly believe that a fully functional civil subdivision office is essential for the overall development and welfare of the people of this region. The Chokpot Civil Subdivision covers an area 441 square kilometer, comprising 307 villages with total population of 40,485 people. Despite its vast area and population, the office is still struggling to function optimally due to the inadequate manpower and infrastructure. Therefore, I will request the government of Meghalaya to consider for adequate manpower, provide sufficient staff, including clerical and supporting staff, to ensure the smooth functioning of the office. Sub-Treasury Office established a fully Sub-Treasury Office to facilitate efficient transaction and services. Judiciary branch set up judiciary branch to provide easy access to justice for the people.
Please wind up. Please
Election
wind up.
branch established an election branch to oversee and conduct free and fair election in the region. Food and Civil Supply branch created Food and Civil Supply branch to ensure timely distribution for essential commodities and services. I believe that the fully functional of Chokpot Civil Subdivision Office will be greatly benefit the people of this region, providing them with better access to service and justice and economic opportunities.
Please wind
Under
up.
PW Department.
Please wind up. Please wind up.
Okay, sir.
Because there are many more members to speak.
Under PW Department, I want more road in my constituency. For example, construction of new road from Ruga to Sibari via Dasung Bibra, Monbalam, Metap, Gonggangri and Konchikol. Construction of new road from Durabanda to Dana Dugri. Construction of new road from Sulkigri to Mandagri. Construction or rehabilitation of road from Chokpot to Gashupara. Construction of new road from Asugri to Dabgri via Asnagri. Construction of new road from Deku Ganchikalak to Rotongri. Under Health Department, sir, a few more points, sir. Under Health Department, I strongly demand the upgradation of existing Chokpot CHC to subdivisional hospital, since the present CHC cannot cater the growing number of the patient. Upgradation of existing Rugapara Primary Sub-Health Center to PHC, since the existing nearest PHC is in Sibari, which is quite far, approximately 58 kilometers. Upgradation of Sankanigri Sub-Health Center to PHC, since the existing nearest PHC is Darengri, which is very far, and it's fall under the jurisdiction of West Garo Hills. Under Home Department, the construction of new building for Subdivisional Police Office, construction of infrastructure Sulkigri Police Station, including quarter, through the police station was inaugurated way back on
Come to the conclusion, honourable member, come to the conclusion, because we have as many as 10 members to speak now.
Only 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. No, 2 minutes. I can give you 1 minute only.
Okay, thank you. Through the police was inaugurated way back in 26 August 2017. There is no necessary infrastructure till now, even after 7 years of its conception. Construction of infrastructure for Sankanigri Police Station, including through the police station, was inaugurated way back on 27 November 2017. There is no infrastructure till now, even after 7 years of its conception. Setting up new police outpost at Rugapara. Presently, there is no police outpost in Rugapara. The existing police station is Gasupara, which is quite far from Rugapara. Under Power and Communication Department, I am very sad to inform that this August House, there are many unelectrified villages under my constituency. There are altogether 45 villages which are not electrified till now. Therefore, I would like the government to look into that.
I have to give time to other members who are waiting eagerly for their own time. So please stop. Please stop.
Okay, sir. Last point, sir. Under Tourism Department,
how many
I'm
minutes?
glad to say that my constituency.
How many minutes will you record?
Only one. Only 1 minute, sir. Under Tourism Department, I really say to that my constituency has been best to with abundant natural tourist spot. These prominent tourist spots are like Warichora, Abong Chigat, Redingsi, Gambaldare, Mulchangdare, Nosari Bandari Falls, Patizura, Dapuna Rongsep, Dombewari, Tengchi Rongret, Aruwachi Ragat. However, to lack of infrastructure development, like proper airport slot, parking base, accommodation, and proper viewpoint, the tourists are always left frustrated. Therefore, I would like to urge the government to consider putting fund in construction provision proper road.
Thank you.
Tourist IB with parking base and viewpoint and prominent location, thereby creating opportunities for unemployment, youth, and economic growth of this region. With this few words, I conclude my discussion on the budget. Thank you, Deputy Speaker, sir. Thank you.
May I request Renikton Tongkar to take the floor, please?
Thank you, sir. So, how many minutes, sir? My time?
Yeah, your time is 7 minutes only.
Oh my God. Sir, thank you so much for allowing me to participate on the budget estimate. And at the very outset, I want to thank Honorable Chief Minister for presenting such a pro-developmental budget, a pro-farmer budget, pro-student budget, and a pro-people budget in general. I'm very happy, sir, to see that this budget has addressed every sector that the need of our people in the state of Meghalaya. Sir, before I start initiating specifically on the subject matter, I just want to recall this August House that we have been eagerly waiting for the assembly, for the new assembly building to be inaugurated. But now, of course, for the last 2 years, we have stopped discussion on this. But I'm still recalling, sir, that we have the aspiration to see the day when we go to the new assembly building. And I hope, sir, we will get a better room than this. Even though this room that we are having, assembly as of now, it's so good, sir, which I really love to see this condition, because we have the opportunity to see others assembly building in other states. They are not as good as this. But anyway, when we get the new building, we will get better one, sir. Sir, I have so many things to praise the government, but due to the paucity of time, I will not be able to do so. So it is not our fault, it's not my fault, sir, but the fault of the time, because we don't have time to praise the government for the good thing that the government has done in the state as a whole, and especially in my constituency, sir. So I want to come straight to Agriculture Department, sir. I want the government to promote mushroom cultivation in Southwest Khasi Hills in general and in Mau Karwat in particular, because the climate is very suitable, very, very suitable for mushroom cultivation. I have tried this on my own fund to contribute to people to do experiment on this, and we found it's very successful. So I strongly urge the government to promote mushroom cultivation on emission mode at Mau Karwat, sir. Sir, on sports and creative economy, I just want to state here that people of Mau Karwat constituency and the district as a whole, we are eagerly waiting to see that this government will bring a district sports complex in Southwest Khasi Hills and in Mau Karwat as a district headquarters, sir. We don't have a sport complex as of now, and as you know that Mau Karwat and Southwest Khasi Hills has producing sports person, many sports person in different disciplines. So we really expect to see sport complex at Mau Karwat, and at the place, at the name of the village, which I want to mention here, Sakwang village, they have a very big land, a playground, for which yesterday we have hosted a synod gathering there in the same place. And I want to tell you, sir, that this synod is one of the most successful synod gathering, for which I have seen large crowd has come there, more than 150,000. The assessment has been told me that they said that it's more than 150,000 people has come there, and I have never seen such a crowd that is there in synod gathering. And I want to tell you, another success story is that even though such a huge crowd has come, but minimum traffic jam is there because of the road, alternative road from different location, different road is there. That's why successfully this synod has concluded yesterday in that village at Sakwang. Therefore, I once again want to request this government also to recall that there was a proposal from before, from the previous regime, to construct a sport complex out there, but somehow for unknown reason it has missed. So I want to request that this government, present government, to really do the needful of the district and the people in general to set up a sport complex out there. Sir, under tourism, I want to really appreciate the steps that the government has taken to invite outside investors to invest in Meghalaya. We know that it is very good, and the government alone cannot invest the required infrastructure in the state. So it's very good to invite outsiders to invest. But sir, I want to recall that the private investor, they will invest in the location where they know that they will have benefit, they will earn profit. Therefore, in rural areas, in remote areas, if the government do not invest, the private investor, they will not go. So I request tourism department to invest in rural areas like Maukarwat, we have the natural beauty out there. It's very, very good to invest, to make hotel, to make a homestay, to make resort out there, so that we can attract more and more tourists to come in our area. Sir, because I know there's no time, but I want you to allow me to touch another subject, sir, that is road connectivity, which is very, very important, and it's close to my heart every time to speak on the road connection, which I really appreciate the government. I just want to appreciate only one road, sir, from Lat Maureng up to Wailoi. As of now, we have seen the big different. Good road is there. Intermediate road has been constructed for almost 50 years. We are experiencing a small road coming from Maukarwat to Shillong, but now we have got a better road from Wailoi to Shillong. Sir, I'm very happy that Honorable Chief Minister himself, he came to Maukarwat and declared that from Wailoi to Maukarwat and up to Kenyong, we will have intermediate road in this, maybe in this year itself, sir. That is the declaration of our Honorable Chief Minister, and we will see big difference in the entire district to see good road, better road in our area, sir. So the pressing need of the people, sir, even though I said that there are so many roads that the government has constructed in the past, but we still need also many, many roads. So I just want to point out here some inter-district road which is pressing need of the people. And I want this to request the department to take a note of this road, which is really very, very important. Because this list may not be available on our list as an MLA, sir, because when we go to our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister with our list, he will say, oh, Baranik, your list is too long. Give me only 2 roads. So which road your top priority, 2 road or 3 road? So in that case, I am not able to include all this inter-district road, which is very, very important. That's why I'm requesting, sir, the department to take a note of this road, which is very, very important. One road from Rangdakheu to Marngor, Rangdakheu, Southwest Khasi Hills, to connect West Khasi Hill at Marngor. It will be, to cross the river Kenshi through a bridge. It will be very, very important, sir. Another road from Shngimoleng Soma to meet Kenshi, East and West Khasi Hill. This also is a very important road, sir. And another road from Pendandiwa, Light Nongrim, to Tengri, connecting Nongstoin Highway at Sherwan. This also is very, very important road, sir, one of the district road. And another road which is very important, from Maubidong village to Nongnam, to Raiba, to Tenrong Pleng, connecting MB Road. And this will connect Southwest Khasi Hills with the East Khasi Hills. So this is very, very important road, sir, and I want to appreciate the initiative taken by Honorable Deputy Chief Minister himself, especially at Rangdakheu, that he has taken initiative. I hope this not only up to Rangdakheu, but from Rangdakheu we can go up to Marngor to meet West Khasi Hills with Southwest Khasi Hills. This is very, very important road that I want to propose to the government, sir, to construct in near future. So, sir, understanding the paucity of time, I just want to say that this budget estimate, it's the estimate that giving hope to the people of Meghalaya, and I once again appreciate the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, who has presented this budget, which giving hope to each and every citizen of Meghalaya. With this few words, sir, I conclude my speech. Thank you.
Thank you. I request Ponseng Armanak to take the floor. Please be brief in your statement.
Thank you, Mr. Deputy Speaker, sir, for allowing me to take part in the general discussion on budget 2025-26, which was presented by our Honorable Chief Minister of Meghalaya. First of all,
I would like to thank our Honorable Chief Minister for presenting a people budget with a lot of scope for all-round development of our state. The Honorable Chief Minister, on his budget speech, has stretched upon different issues and programs which are to be taken up during next fiscal year 2025-26. And on his speech, the Honorable Chief Minister has introduced the gender scholarship scheme, which will additionally benefit the students of our state. Without going through the detail and taking much time, I would like to take up some of the important issues pertaining to my constituency for the welfare and benefit of the people of my constituency. Number one, sir, education. We have 4 higher secondary schools in my constituency, but there is no degree college or higher educational institution. Therefore, the students from my constituency have to go to Mendipata College, which is nearest, but with distance of around 35 kilometers away, and the students have to spend at least 300 per day to attend the classes, which is not affordable to every student of the middle class families. So therefore, I would like to request the Honorable Chief Minister to convey a sanction for establishment of a new degree college at Bajengdoba, which will be greatly benefited the students' community and great new job opportunity for our youth. Number 2, sir, agriculture. Mr. Chairman, sir, the Office of the Agriculture Development Officer at Bajengdoba is currently functioning temporarily in rented accommodation with a limited office space and manpower. The agriculture is one of the most important office establishments which directly deals and works hand in hand with our farmers and villagers. Therefore, such department or office must have permanent office building of their own to look after the welfare of our farmers. Sir, so I, on behalf of my farmers and villagers of my constituency, like to request the Honorable Chief Minister and Honorable Minister in charge Agriculture Farmers Welfare Department to allocate the fund for the construction of permanent office building at Bajengdoba block to function effectively to achieve their goal. Number 3, sir, road connectivity. The construction of the Ngok Bridge over the Drum River at Bakenanalsa is pending. Although the construction of road up to the river bank is already completed, but due to absence of the bridge over the river, the commuter had to take another route, which is around 8 kilometers far. And if the bridge is constructed on the river, it will be cut short distance by 6 kilometers or more. And it will benefit the people of both Resubelpara and Bajengdoba constituency. Sir, I therefore would like to urge the Honorable Chief Minister and Honorable Deputy Chief Minister in charge PW Road to kindly grant a sanction for construction of the same. Number 4, sir, fire service. As a newly created block, the people of the Bajengdoba constituency has many aspirations for the overall development and to fulfill all the aspirations of the people. There are many important issues and programs which are to be taken care of. One of the important issues is the establishment of the fire and emergency substation at Bajengdoba, for which the land has been identified at Chengalma, falling under Resu Belpara constituency, and once it is established, it will be benefited for both constituency, Resu Belpara and Bajengdoba. Number 5, sir, home police. There is a demand for the establishment of 2 new police outposts at Achochongri and Gabel. As these villages have very far away from the nearest police station to Bajengdoba is around 20 kilometers and 35 kilometers respectively. The villagers and the surrounding villages are demanding for the establishing police outposts in these 2 villages to feel the sense of security. Last point, sir. Thank you. This is health and family welfare. I would like to inform this August House that the mini PHC in Rari is functioning only with 1 medical officer and with only 6-bedded inpatient treatment facility to look after the patient and emergency cases brought to the PHC. I also would like to inform the House that there are many accident cases in the past on the National Highway connecting Paikan and Dalu Bakmara, which are brought to the PHC for emergency medical treatment and medical aid to the victims. Sir, another issue.
Please wind up.
Yeah. Is the establishment of new PHC at Digisingri, which is around 20 kilometers away from the Bajengdoba PHC to serve the people of the area. Sir, therefore I would like to urge the Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Minister in charge, Health and Family Welfare, to kindly sanction the upgradation of Rari mini PHC to at least 10-bedded PHC with a sanction for 1 more medical officer and establishment of new PHC as I have referred above. With this few submission, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. May I request Honorable Member Matthias Dekhar to take the floor, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for allowing me to take part in this general budget discussion 2025-26. At the very outset, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Chief Minister and senior colleagues, Council of Ministers, for presenting the most comprehensive and visionary budget 25-26. I would also like to mention that the data presented in the budget indicates clearly a strong roadmap for the progress and prosperity, strengthening community and building a resilient economy. We are delighted to see the multiple achievements of the government in all the core sectors of the economy in the last 7 years. I am delighted to be part of this government under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister. Relating to the constituency that I represent, I am grateful to our Honorable Deputy Chief Minister in charge of PWD and our Honorable Chief Minister for sanctioning some road in my constituency, connecting the villages which were neglected for a very long time, bringing smile and hope back in the people's face. I anticipate that this support will continue in the years to come. I would also like to request our Honorable Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister in charge of PWD to consider the request at the earliest for the proposal of two important roads for the economic development of the state as a whole. One is the Nongjiri-Mo'aid Road, 36 kilometers, and the construction of the Shalang-Maheshkwala Road of 80 kilometers. So the construction of this road will help the state to generate more revenue to achieve the $10 million economy. In the health sector, I would like to extend my gratitude to our Honorable Health Minister for sanctioning the creation of new subcenter in the constituency and the upgradation of Riengdo CHC to an FRU, and also the effort taken to upgrade the subcenter into the PHC. Related to sports sector, the remarkable and significant increase in the investment and achievement in sports sector and the effort of the government in holding national and international sports events is commendable. I express my sincere gratitude and thanks to our Honorable Sport Minister and the Honorable Chief Minister for visiting my constituency and sanctioning the artificial football turf and the indoor stadium, and also the commitment given to my people for the sanctioning of the grassroots training center. I would also like to mention that he has been the only sport minister to visit the constituency since the statehood. Thank you so much. Sir. I would also like to express my gratitude to our Honorable Minister of Education for visiting the constituency and sanctioning the construction of some government UP and LP schools in the constituency. Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to reiterate that our Motion Road Civil Subdivision was created in 2017, covering a large area of more than 350 villages, with a population of approximately 1 lakh. But till now, in our civil subdivision, the people of our civil subdivision aspire to have at least one government college or government-aided college in our civil subdivision headquarters. With the vision and commitment of our government and the dynamic leadership of our Chief Minister and the Education Minister, I am hopeful that this aspiration of our people will be soon fulfilled, and the land is also readily available. I would also like to reiterate to our government that the civil subdivision, which is still functioning from a rented property, I'm looking forward to have a new own building in this coming financial year, sir. Speaker, sir, I would also like to bring to the notice of this government that the people in our constituency, maximum of them, depends their livelihood on agriculture and farming, and the main commercial crops are like brooms, ginger, arecanuts, and oranges. I am grateful to our Honorable Chief Minister for the creation of the CM Assure scheme, which aim at to protect the interests and the benefits of the farmer. With effective implementation, it will benefit our people. I would also like to request the government to kindly consider for setting up of the broom processing units, and also to set up the storage and warehouse in the constituency to help and assist our farmers. To encourage and support the farmer, to support and encourage the people engaged in livestock, I would request the minister in charge and the government to consider the proposal for creation of more VAC in the constituency and the upgradation of a VAC into a veterinary hospital. and also to promote and support our people who engage in sericulture activity. I would also like to extend my gratitude to our Honorable Power Minister for visiting the constituency and inspect by himself the ongoing port project at Riangdo River in Shaalang, and also the inspection of 3 new 3311 kVA substation at Nongsba, Soping, and Shaalang to ensure uninterrupted power supply to our people. We anticipate the full-fledged function of this substation. Before I conclude my speech, I once again extend my gratitude to our Honorable Chief Minister and the Council of Ministers for the relentless support given to my people. With these few submissions and anticipation, I shall resume my seat. Thank you. Kublai Shibun, Mithala, Jai Hind.
Thank you. Thank you. May I request another honorable member, Mr. Gabriel Walang, to take the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for giving me this opportunity to discuss on the budget. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Chief Minister and the government for this people budget, which is bold, forward thinking, that balance fiscal responsibility with a clear vision for growth. This budget shows the roadmap for Meghalaya transformation into $10 million economy by 2028, while ensuring inclusivity, sustainability, and youth empowerment. It is clear declaration that Meghalaya is not content with standing still. We are moving forward with confidence, with purpose, and with a plan. With the outlay of 30,415 crores and official deficit cap of 2.96% of the GSDP is well within limit. This budget strikes the perfect balance, investing the future without compromising financial discipline. By investing heavily on the capital expenditure, 9,447 crore, every rupee spent on the infrastructure, tourism, education, and climate change action will yield returns in jobs, in revenue, in prosperity, will attract investment and boost long-term growth. The investment on the youth by the government on the youth-centric program amounting to 3,329 crore, a 16.6% increase. It is very inspiring and promising future. The 6,000 post-matric scholarships for 80,000 students will break a financial barrier and ensure that education is not a privilege but a right. This will enable even the underprivileged students to pursue their higher studies. This crucial step is ensuring education remains accessible and inclusive. The government investment in the youth shows that the youths are the most valuable assets of the state. In sports and youth affairs, 1,900 crores to build infrastructure is encouraging for the future of our youth. The 6,219 crores allocation for gender initiative shows that the government is committed to breaking the barriers and empowering women at 25% rise from the previous year. This shows that the government is committed in ensuring that no one is left behind in bringing the economic growth of the state. A 5,421 crores dedicated on a climate action at 20% rise prove that the budget does not sacrifice the environment for development. Meghalaya forests are not just natural resources, they are our identity. This budget ensures that while we are building industries, we also protect our land, our air, and our water. Tourism is not just about attracting visitors. It is about creating livelihoods. A 6,000 crores or 600 crores investment in tourism infrastructure will generate thousands of jobs, boost local businesses, and open doors for the rural entrepreneurs. The increase in homestay subsidies from 35 to 45 is not just a policy shift. It's a lifeline for the 2,000 aspiring entrepreneurs, giving them the means to turn their home into income-generating assets. With tourist arrival increasing by 33% in 2024, this sector is a powerhouse for employment and revenue generation. The budget allocations on the health sector of 2,120 crores. This budget shows that initiative underscore the government commitments to strengthen healthcare infrastructure services aiming for a healthier Meghalaya. Budget allocation for agriculture 618 crores shows that the government developed a strategic approach to bolstering its agricultural sector, focusing on sustainability, productivity, and farmer welfare. On roads allocation of 2,870 crore, the government is transforming Meghalaya transportation landscapes. A strong emphasis on enhancing road connectivity to improve the economic growth and improve accessibility across the states. This budget shows that it's a clear vision for stronger and more resilient Meghalaya. It planned seeds for an inclusive economy, empowers the youth, safeguard the environment, and build infrastructure for the future. Mr. Chairman, sir, I stand here today not just a representative of the Nongstoin, but a voice for the thousands of people of Nongstoin, be it the farmer, the student, the entrepreneurs, the hardworking family who dream of a better tomorrow and a better Nongstoin. Looking at the promising budget and the budget people-friendly, I would like to address the needs and the concern of my constituency developments. First of all, I must thank the government in the last 7 years that had made many roads sanctioned in my constituency. And in the past just 7 months that I've been with the government has been kind enough with under the leadership of a Chief Minister and a Deputy Chief Minister in charge roads, that they have assured of sanctioning a 15 crores roads project. I sincerely thank our Chief Minister and our Deputy Chief Minister for your kindness. Nongstoin still remains a very vital part of the entire West Kashil, yet road connectivity still not even reach in some of the most important villages. Since the door is open for me to discuss, I would like only to mention a few which were very important. There are two parts. The Nongstoin which is comprised of the urban and the rural sector. In the urban sector, one of the main roads, Tisau Bridge, connecting Upper Nongstoin, is very important. The Warrior Bridge. One road, Lumpangat Nongrangoy connecting Maukanbat. This is very important since maximum of the agricultural products are produced from this area. The Urkali, Maulangnyang, from the NH National Highway to Tiba, Marngor to Mobley, and the same thing, the roads that connect Marngor to Rangdekyu, which our honorable member had just said from the Maukarwat. On health sector, the Nongstoin have to travel miles to Shillong or even outside of Shillong. Our district hospital lacks modern facilities and specialist doctors. Looking at the economic income of the people, in which healthcare had become so expensive, I urge the government to allocate more funds for upgrading Nongstoin Civil Hospital with ICU units, modern equipments like MRI, CT scan, dialysis, and all the testing facilities. I must thank our Honorable CM and the Minister in charge of Health for assurance of inaugurating the Maternity and Child Hospital. I also thank the government for starting the work of Nongkanjang PHC. Our farmer needs an irrigation project to ensure consistent water supply. Our farmer needs to build a cold storage facility so that they can preserve and sell their fair price. A prime hub center to set up at Nongstoin. A cow slaughter to set up at Nongstoin so that slaughtering of cow is a more hygienic way. In sports, one football mini stadium with track to cater the needs to hold states and national games. One football artificial turf, improvement of various locality footballs. And in education, many schools struggle with poor facilities. 2 minutes, sir. I urge the governments to improve the school infrastructure, and at the same time, if it can be considered one government college at Nongstoin. I must thank the urban department for improving the Nongstoin markets. And lastly, I would like to thank our Honorable Chief Minister for coming to Nongstoin by launching the CM Connect. That had really a huge impact to see that the people and the government are connected. So I thank the Chief Minister, and much had been done on that very same day. So many grievances had been addressed and had been solved on that very day. So with this, I would like to resume my seat, Mr. Chairman, sir. I would like to thank the government and the concern of my constituency. I expect the government, to our Honorable Chief Minister, to your kindness, that take these concerns so that our people, our aspiration of the people for the better Nongstoin will shine. Thank you.
Thank you.
I shall resume my seat.
May I request honorable member Mr. Sanshar Kupar or El Thabar.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on the budget 2025-26. On the very outset, I'd like to thank our Honorable Chief Minister, sir, our Deputy Chief Ministers, our Cabinet Ministers, and also the members of this August House. Here, in the very beginning, it is a talk in the state, it's also a talk in my constituency for passing the $10 billion economy for this 5 years plan, or for this 5 years project. Well, for this 10 billion, I feel the word billion is like an inculcation into a youth's brain. Now they're talking about billions and talking about millions. Even in the city out here, in my constituency, I went last time also to Guwahati. Even the people there in Guwahati, they're talking about, aapka budget to 10 billion hai na? So now it's like a talk which is good in one way, which will also put our youth to start thinking higher, and also putting the government of a very high expectation from our people of our state too. A state of Meghalaya, a state so small but so much of potential. A state so rich at heart, and also a state rich in resources too. A state growing with population year after year. Well, it's time we stand up and work hard to sustain ourselves too. We have the resources, but we are unable to use them in a proper way to grow. So, in this way, like I agree with the Honorable MLA from Umsning, which he has discussed about the risk, a calculative risk, a calculative loan which the government will take, or Honorable Chief Minister take. Well, I feel the stage and the state's all yours, Honorable Chief Minister, sir. So we will bang on you, and we pray for a good success of this 10 billion economy for this 5 years. And sir, I stand here with growth expectation from our youth. The growth expectation will never be going backward or stay the same, but it will be on a rise with the population at a growth, a huge growth in our state. I feel even the youth, as we speak, they're watching. They are watching, and with the so-called internet age, the people, our youths, are watching, and the expectation is the growth to be at par with other states of our country too. So looking at them, I feel we should not just talk about passing on budgets, but should also think about the future too, the youth's future. Looking at their faces, they are blank. So it is our duty, which are we so-called the politicians or representatives of different constituencies, being a member of this August House, I feel we need to think about them because they stand blank. They don't know what lies for their future. So it all depends on us to pass a good law, a non-regretted law, or we should call it a well-crafted law for the future of our state. To make it very short, I want to go to the health care subject first. The government is pushing hard to construct health centers in the urban and the rural areas. A suggestion to the government to complete all construction sites to make it a complete healthcare center. Why the word complete is a construction of buildings, which also I want to add where the government should also sanction proper boundary walls too for all these healthcare centers. I'm thankful to the government for sanctioning 3 sub-centers in my constituency, and I pray that these sub-centers too come along with proper boundary walls too. And affordable healthcare centers, which is also mentioned in the budget. I feel like it is great that the government is wanting to talk about affordable healthcare centers. And also, if this becomes affordable, it will be good to us because it becomes a burden if it is not affordable. It might hit our pockets as politicians. So I feel having affordable healthcare centers in the rural areas, also in the urban, will be a benefit to all and many for the people of our state. And for talking about schools and colleges, just one point, the city center is getting crowded, overcrowded as years go by. A suggestion to the government is to promote more good schools in the rural areas, good schools and good colleges in the rural areas, and also mentioning by promoting more examination centers in the villages too, so that it will avoid the rural crowd to come to the city center. Talking about sports, I've been mentioning time and time again, I put proposals to the Department of Sports for sanctioning of artificial turf in my constituency. Since my constituency too plays a lot of football, we've got a youth who have represented the state, represented the country, and we have seen many medals coming. They're bagging many medals too for my constituency. So just as it's becoming a fashion or becoming thing, but what I'm trying to stress more is like I want that standard which is happening in the state center to come in our villages too, having a sanction of an artificial turf in my constituency. Well, talking about roads, I've put many proposals to respected Honorable Deputy Chief Minister, sir, in charge of roads. So I pray that he gets sanctioned very soon too. Well, one thing I want to talk is Western Bypass. I'm glad that the Western Bypass road project in Soyong has finally started. And I pray for a speedy completion of the project. Before the completion of the project of the Western Bypass, the government needs to think and plan properly so as it benefits the region in the long term or in the future. The government needs to think and plan for the area to set up bus terminals, truck terminals, and tourist taxi stands too, so it does not create a chaos in the near future. Well, I am also ready to work alongside with the government officials to design or architect a plan for the region right from the entry point of the Western Bypass and so forth. Tourism, with the coming of this Western Bypass, it will also promote tourism in my constituency. With the coming of this Western Bypass, it is going to boost tourism for the western part of the district and also for my constituency. The government has taken an initiative and plans construction of resorts and tourist attraction centers in my constituency. But I pray that these plans comes into action too soon, so it will help and boost tourism in my constituency. Not just being just a constituency-centric person, but I just want to say that it will help in generating revenue for the state as a whole. Well, this coming of this Western bypass, I want to say it will bypass, the tourists will bypass the city center because of this traffic. It will become a new tourist entry point towards Eastern West, West Khasi Hills, and towards Dauki, Cherpunji or Mausanram region. I stand here saying again, once again, looking at the larger picture, we should not, I'm not just talking about my constituency or being a constituency-centric person, but talking in the larger picture that it will bring more revenue for the state of Meghalaya too. Water supply.
How much time you will require?
Just one more point, sir. We're talking about water supply. I want to say that I visited and tracked to many sites in my constituency, many water line and streams in my constituency. I've met many government officials to examine my proposal too. I have proposed for a water dam or reservoir for Thop Fall, and I believe I've spoken to Honorable Chief Minister also regarding this Thop Fall, that with the intervention of the higher government officials, it will become a success. This project will create a major water supply source to many of my constituency and also to the nearby areas of my constituency. Last, I want to say that our Honorable Chief Minister has launched many schemes like the CM Farm, CM Elevate, CM Assure, CM Skills Mission, CMC SMS, CM Scholarship, and so on. There are many schemes that are launched by Honorable Chief Minister, but what I want most and what we want as the constituency of Soyong is we need a physical visit from you to our constituency. I want it to become an address and also an invitation to Honorable Chief Minister and also to our Deputy Chief Ministers to do visit my constituency, because your visit is going to help us in many ways. I'll be very grateful if you visit my constituency, because having an exchange of words, it will be an interaction between my people with you, Honorable Chief Minister, or Honorable Chief Deputy Chief Ministers. It will be an interaction between the people of my constituency, hearing from them, listening to their pain, their cry, and also that CM assure comes out from the word assuring. So you coming there will assure them schemes, assuring them good schemes to the people of my constituency. So not just like our visit, the only time our Chief Minister and Home Minister have visited my constituency since 2023 was only during election campaign. So I feel like now, after the election, please do visit my constituency to Soyong constituency. With these few words and submission, I now resume to my seat. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Now may I call upon Balajit Chinram, please. Balajit.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to discuss on the budget debate. When I read through the budget, I was very satisfied this year because there's an increase each year, and now 30,000 crores has been allotted for the overall interest of the state and the departments concerned. And we've seen that many departments, they are getting the fair share of the amount. And just a few highlights which I would like to partake, especially when it comes to Shillong area and the urban planning. We've seen Shillong as a city has a cultural and beauty in it. And with the recent development, the last couple of years, and in the upcoming years, especially with New Shillong Township, what I'm trying to say, we need good planners, because from what I've heard, currently we have just 2 urban planners, which is one in East Khasi Hills and one in West Garo Hills. So now with the development of New Shillong Township, we need to take a stand. Yes, I understand the governments they have consultants, but we need people from our own state who are aware of the geography, topography, and the need in order to help with the urbanization of the city. So in terms of sports and education, I was very satisfied to see the amount allocated this year at the same time that we're preparing for the national games. But in order to tap into the youths of the state, we also need a corresponding interest from the education department as well. Why? Physical education is one of the subjects which has been enlisted in the NEP National Education Policy of 2020. And we need teachers who have completed this particular course, at the same time help the youths in different schools to participate in events such as the inter-school sports, Super Cup, and etc., etc. And furthermore, so a government, like I always said, is like a single organism. Each departments are interrelated with one another. And I feel that with the education department and the sports department, if they can have some kind of convergence in order to help the youths of the state to participate, and from there, we can groom them to be state or national athletes. And one more thing, so would you look into the mission programs which our Chief Minister has given? This year we have the CM Assure, wherein it has helped to tap into the local farmers who are producing these produce which are on long-term benefits. And first and foremost, these other mission programs which the government has undertaken for the past many years, it has been very helpful. But we need a good advertisement, because in certain areas, certain blocks, most of the people are not aware, or even if they are aware, the process is very lengthy. Why? Because from experience, I'll tell you this, with regards to tourism, we got a PMEGP program, which government has undertaken. We have the CM Elevate, etc., and so are the many schemes. So what's really happening? Because it is a subsidized scheme. So most of the applicants, when they apply, it takes to almost about a year for them to get the required sanction. And every time those who applied, especially those people residing in Sora, they've applied many of these schemes from tourism department. They'll give me a call. They'll say, I've applied this. It's taking so long. What is the reason? So that's why we need a clear-cut process if we really want to help the people. So, and as in 2023, our Honorable Chief Minister has announced that our state government plans to achieve the $10 billion mark. Yes, it's a very ambitious dream, and I think so we can achieve it, provided that all the steps which our government has tried is achieved in these coming years. Now, when you look into this tourism department, so our world is in a globalizing state, and we saw that 5-star hotels are being proposed to be constructed in Sora and other areas of the state. So now, what I'm suggesting, see, Sora area being one of the most highest footfalls in tourism, why not construct a 7-star hotel? I think that will provide better facilities and amenities, especially to the people residing in that area, as well as when it comes to employment. Yes, we saw the last 2 years, many of our youths, the one thing they ask us, what is the current state of employment in our government? We understand. We cannot provide state government jobs to each and every citizen. But through these opportunities, when the government has tapped in, now we saw this MIPA, this Meghalaya Investment Promotion Agency. It is a good initiative taken by the government in order to allow investors to partake and provide investment. At the same time, our youths will get jobs. But last time in the governor's address, I stated we need to have a review in this because there are some flaws which I have personally looked through. And today itself, I saw in a newspaper, an NGO organization from the KSU. They have flagged some review through this MIPA, wherein I think the government, because this requires a political stance, and I think so, sir, our Chief Minister, being the person that he is, he's always available to each and everyone. No, we can have some sort of meeting to discuss this, because what we saw in Garo Hills through the company wherein they are having a factory will generate employment to the people in Garo Hills. But in East Khasi Hills, West Khasi Hills and Jeddah Hills, I feel that this act, which the government has undertaken, I'm not saying it's a bad, it's a good act. But we need to have a consistency in terms of employment. What is the rate in which these people who are employed in these agencies, what salary are they getting, whether are they getting the salaries, which is up to the current mark by the government. That sort of things have to be clearly notified. And we understand, sir, youths, what they seek is employment. And given that the budget this year, it's a youth budget, so to say, wherein the government is targeting to help employ most of the youths in the state. So, and one more thing, as Barambo has stated, the border area.
How much time you require?
I'll just take 2 more points, sir.
Be brief, please.
Border area. See, in the last couple of months, there was a report of a drone from Bangladesh coming into India. We know the current situation in Bangladesh. You know what's happening there. And right now, border areas of Meghalaya needs to be protected. We need to have a good fencing. And if you recall, sir, in the year 2001, there was an incident in Perdiwa, wherein Bangladeshi forces entered India and pillaged this village. They stole many things and they went back. So we didn't want that kind of same incident to happen again, because the Bangladesh as a state, they require natural resources, and given that the trade at the moment has really affected, so we really need a government to look into the border areas of the state, especially the ones bordering Bangladesh. Because if you travel, sir, from Ringu to Balat, I'll tell you, there are many times when people from the other side of the country, they come to India and they confront our local people. So that's why, sir, I'm saying we need to protect the state through different measures, and I think our government will try a good work to achieve this. And the last point, sir, this JJM. Problem, I'll tell you the problem right now. Most of the contractors in each and every constituency, they're having one problem because the reports are not being filed in properly. And most of the contractors are not getting the bills. So they come up to us, they say the third party report has been given, and till date, most of the contractors are having a difficult time. So that's why, sir, I need, through you, I need this, the JJM scheme, to be implemented as soon as possible. So that's also, with these few words, I resume my seat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Now, may I call upon Nujorki Sumo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to take part in this general discussion on the...
I would request you to be very brief, please.
So I'll be
time
brief,
is
sir.
running out.
On the general discussion on the budget, sir. First of all, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister, sir, for the budget that he has presented to us in this very august house. It is a very comprehensive and a very people-friendly budget, sir. So, I really like to appreciate the effort that was being brought by the government in different sectors with regard to the road sector, the education, the health sector. We have seen, sir, the progress that the government has made in the past 7 years, sir. We cannot deny the effort and we cannot deny the achievement that was being achieved in the past 7 years by this present government under the leadership of our capable CM, Sir Conrad Sangma. Sir, I will not go much into the budget. However, sir, I would like to point out a few points that is very much needed with regard to the needs of the state and also the need of my constituency. So first of all, I would like to remind our Honorable CM, since, if I'm not mistaken, during the last budget session, our CM has launched the CM Connect scheme, but till date, we are yet to see the light of the day, sir. Because as a reminder, as a gentle reminder, so there's as per the record that is available in the house, there are so many unconnected villages throughout the state, sir. Even in my constituency also, there are some villages, especially a village by the name Madan Barwai, which is yet to be connected till date, sir. So I will really urge upon our Honorable CM, sir, to kindly expedite the process for the implementation of the CM Connect, so that those villages which are yet to be connected by a proper road connectivity, they will get a road in the near future, sir. And also, sir, point number 2, this is the very same point that I have raised time and again, sir, and that is with regard to the Katkasla Mojam Jikendeng Road. As I've already mentioned before, sir, this road is the only vital road that connects the people of Block 1 to the state of Meghalaya, sir. So this road is very much important, sir, and I've raised this issue so many times, and I've made a request time and again, sir, to the government. And this time also, sir, I would like to urge upon our Honorable CM to kindly take this into special consideration, sir, for the construction of this Katkasla Mojam Jikendeng Road, because once this road is constructed, I know that it will ease the problem, especially with regard to the transportation of those people who reside in Block 1 area, sir. As we all know, there are 36 numbers of villages in Block 1, and all those 36 number of villages, maximum of them, sir, they will use this road once it is constructed, sir. So I will urge upon our Honorable CM, sir, to kindly look into this matter, sir. And also, sir, with regard to the creation of one PHC in Psia. This also, sir, it's a point that I have raised so many times. So once again, I would like to urge through you to our Honorable Chief Minister, sir, to kindly take into special consideration, sir, for the setting up of a Psia PHC in my constituency. Because once a Psia PHC is set up, sir, it will cater to all the needs of those people who reside in Block 1 area. Because as of now, from Block 1 till Saasniang PHC, they have to travel almost 30-40 kilometers away, sir. So, sir, through you, I will urge upon our Honorable Chief Minister to kindly look into the matter, sir, to kindly examine the proposal for setting up a PHC in Psia village. And also, sir, there are so many sub-centers which are yet to be created in my constituency. I know the problem of such a sub-center. It is not only in my constituency alone that we are facing this problem. I know throughout the state, sir, there are so many villages which are yet to get a sub-center, in which I think, sir, in most of these villages, the population has already crossed 3,000. Even though they have crossed the population of 3,000, we are yet to get a sub-center. And I would just like to point out the case of my own village, sir. The village by the name of Mukhab. The population, we have already crossed 3,000 above, but till now, sir, we are yet to get a sub-center in my village, sir. And also, sir, I would like to remind our Honorable CM, sir, that he has been to my constituency and he has already attended one program, and that is the Golden Jubilee celebration of Saulingdo Higher Secondary School, sir. So with this, I would like to remind our Honorable CM, sir, there's urgent need of a school building in Saulingdo Higher Secondary School, sir. And also, sir, I would like to request you to kindly examine the matter, if it is possible, sir, to kindly set up one People's College in my constituency, sir, because all the way from my constituency, especially from Saasniang, from Barato, Mukro and all, they have to travel to Joai, to Shangpung, which is, I mean, if they are traveling to just to Shangpung also, it will take not less than 30-40 kilometers away from Saasniang or Mukro, sir. So that's why, sir, I would like to really urge upon the government to kindly examine the matter if it is possible to set up one community college in my constituency. And last point, sir, I would like to point out with regard to the veterinary department. So throughout the state, I have seen in my own constituency, there are so many KVC dispensary, which is there in my constituency. There, most of the building, they are in a very dilapidated condition, sir. There's no fencing, there's no proper building, there's no staff quarter. And I think throughout the state, we are facing the same problem. So I would like to urge upon our Honorable CM to kindly consider the proposal for the construction or renovation of different KVC dispensary, which is lying in a very dilapidated condition across the state. So, sir, I will not take much of your time, and I will once again like to thank you for giving this opportunity. And also, sir, at the same time, I would like to urge upon our Honorable Chief Minister to kindly address the issue which I have raised now, sir. So, with this very few words, sir, thank you, and I resume my seat.
Pius Marvin, please. Please be brief.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for this opportunity, for allowing me to take part in this general discussion on the budget 2025-2026. I would also like to express my sincere appreciation for the Honorable Chief Minister and his cabinet for their unwavering commitments to the state progress. Your leadership in advancing key sector has made a significant impact. I particularly appreciate the Chief Minister's Scholarship Scheme, which will benefit many students in Meghalaya. This initiative will undoubtedly provide much needed support to the students from disadvantaged background. As the representative of Ranikor constituency, I wish to take this opportunity to draw attention to the ongoing challenges faced by our regions. Once again, sir, I thanks to Deputy Chief Minister in the year 2024 has visited in my constituency. And this year, sir, in the month January, I'd like to thanks for our Honorable Chief Minister and Minister in charge Health has visited Ranikor constituency to launch this CM Connect. In this CM Connect, the people of Ranikor constituency has raised the voice problem faced in my constituency. Sir, regarding roads and connectivity, while acknowledging the government's efforts, I respectfully request the government's consideration for the construction of roads connecting Wakaji to Ranikor, providing direct access to the civil subdivision. Just now, sir, the MLA from Maukarwat, MLA from Motion Road, and the MLA from Mausenram has raised the concern. The construction of road link from Willoy to Maukarwat and extending to Ranikor, road connecting Willoy Mausenram to Balat and connecting to Ranikor, and one more, sir, important road connecting Southwest Khas Hill and West Khas Hill, that Nongjiri to Mauet. And within in my constituency, sir, there are so many roads that we need to connect, but I have a few villages, sir, as most important. Raiba to Sarin, from Maujai to Nong Umer, from Wakaji to Nong Tinger, up to Nong Malang, Mautaba, Nong Bajirin, from Konjwai to Bagli Export Point, and Konjwai to Waikut, Nong Kulang Pormodar, Amarsang Tatija, Tengkut. These are the most important roads, sir, to be connected. In addition, 25 timber bridges in my constituency are in need of maintenance and upgradation. These bridges are crucial for ensuring safe and reliable travel, allowing goods to flow smoothly and connecting people across the region. Improving these road networks would not only help local trade but also make travel easier for residents. Ensuring accessible and quality healthcare is a shared responsibility. The Ranikor Community Health Center, currently operating with 30 beds, would benefit from upgrade to 100 bedded because the whole stretch of Ranikor block and the whole stretch of border area depend on this Ranikor community health facility to better serve to growing population. I have raised so many times, sir, for upgradation of Mauput Sub-Center to primary health center would strengthen healthcare and accessibility in more remote areas. As education is the foundation of a brighter future, I respectfully request the upgrading of existing schools under the Ranikor constituency, as many are in need proper infrastructure, teaching resources and facilities. Furthermore, the establishment of a higher secondary school within the constituency is vital. This initiative would provide students with access to quality education at the senior secondary level closer to their homes, reducing the needs for long-distance travels. Concerning scholarships, I wish to respectfully highlight the pressing needs to ensure the timely distribution of the scholarship. Numerous disadvantaged students within Ranikor and the state depends on their fund to continue their education. Regarding agriculture, sir, agriculture is vital to Ranikor, with 80% of people depend on it. I propose financially support, improve infrastructure and training to boost productivity. Additionally, crops like betel nuts and broom grass can diversify farming and improve farmers' incomes. Human-wildlife conflicts. The increasing human-wildlife conflicts in Ranikor, particularly elephants' incursions, has caused immense hardship for families who have lost their homes, crops and livelihoods. I would also like to highlight the compensation is still pending for affected families. At the same time, long-term solution must be implemented. Sustainable conservation efforts, early warning system and community-led initiative are key to preventing future conflicts. On the matter of electricity, reliable access is fundamental for economics, progress, public safety and overall developments. It is concerning that many remote villages along the border within my constituency will lack electricity. Expanding of electrifications in these areas must be a priority to ensure equitable access and foster growth with these border communities. Just 1-2 points, sir. Tourism can boost Ranikor economy and create jobs by showcase in this heritage. Beyond Nongna Geological Museum, we need to develop eco-tourism sites, improve roads access and support community-led tourism, investing in facilities, local craft, cultural events which attract visitors and ensure sustainable growth. As for sports, I kindly request the government to fast-track the proposal artificial turf in my constituency, develop natural grass field, upgrade the existing sports grounds and stadium. I respectfully request the Home Police Department to upgrade the Nonglam Police Station as is not received proper upgradation since inauguration in 2017.
Please wind up.
One more point, sir. I request the establishment of a prime hub for Pamdawa Integrated Cooperative Society, serving a central space for economic activities across 25 miles, Kensosan, Ranikor, Mauput, and Nongna area. Last point, sir. I respectfully urge the government to upgrade the infrastructure of existing civil subdivision. Through you, sir, once again, I remind that to propose setting up a block between Ranikor constituency and Maukorwat constituency and request the establishment of Divisional Forest Office in Maukorwat. This office are currently located in Nongstoin. To conclude, sir, I acknowledge and thanks the government's effort in addressing the challenges we face. Through sustained collaborations, practical solutions, and efficient executions, we can bridge the remaining gap. With these few words, I receive my
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yeah, there are still so many more speakers, to say, but I cannot give them much time. I can, at the maximum, I can give you only 5-6 minutes each. Mr. Damanbait Lamare, please. Please be brief.
Yes, sir, I'll be very brief. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this valuable time to participate in this budget discussion 2025 and 26. First of all, I would like to thank and appreciate the government led by Honorable Chief Minister Sir Conrad Sangma for taking quick and fast initiative in matters related to my constituency in regards of developments since the last budget session as requested, like the sanction of 44 kilometers in road connecting to village to various markets and health institutions. These roads have really helped the people of my constituency commute in the easiest way possible, being it taking the farm produce to the market to benefit themselves or reaching to the CHC and PHC in critical medical situation, or even for the student who walk to school bearing dust and dirt in the past, etc. Also, thank you so much to the government for sanctions related to the upgradation of the PHC at the Kerdem village. Umrah constituency have also received many benefits from the sports department, like the professional football playground at Nongsdale village with space like artificial turf and floodlights at the cost of 9 crore approximately. And there are many more individual schemes helped by the government for the people of my constituency and others to enjoy. I don't want to waste time narrating it all, as it might take a lot of time. All that being said, and without any delay, I would like to inform the government that we still have a long list of developments critically important and much needed in the constituency, like the need for an administrative unit in the constituency to facilitate the people of Umrah constituency and some villages of Mawati constituency located this side of the Umyam River and border area block 2. This proposal, sir, will really save the time and energy of the people residing in these areas. Therefore, kindly look into this matter as priority, sir. Umrah constituency is a home to many beautiful mountains, plateaus, streams, and nature had been kind enough to bless it with an astonishing viewpoint that oversees the sun and sunrise and sunset at Mauti village. I assure you, sir, the view is phenomenal. Sadly, the connectivity to this site is poor and facility to viewers are not up to the mark for now. As we know, tourism play a major role in revenue generation for the state of Meghalaya. I would like to request the tourism department to look into this matter and kindly spare some fund for the Mauti villages tourism matter. I would also like to request the education department to kindly look into the matter relating to school building repairs and renovation, which has been proposed from the time to time so that school can function at their best. Also, as a reminder from the last budget discussion, the development of the Madan Korkalang at Borembong village, a ground used not only by the village or just Umrah constituency, but used by many hosts for different events, especially hosting various important local football tournaments, etc. For this, I would like to remind the sport department to kindly look into this proposal for a full-fledged stadium with artificial turf and fiber running track to facilitate the upcoming national game in the state, as this playground has all needed criteria, and I assure you its feasibility to host. Also, sir, in the last budget discussion, I have raised a request on the Iklavikia Model Residential School matter for Borembong block, and it has not received any model as such. I hope the government would consider this priority and do the needful at the earliest, such as I hope the government with the earliest with this, sir. I once again, sir, thank the government for its dynamic approach and quick response to all completed and ongoing development in my Umrah constituency, with the hope that the government under the leadership of Sir Conrad Sangma would continue to prioritize all the requests matter related to my Umrah constituency, and like always get things done, get things moving as soon as possible.
Thank you.
With this, sir, I would like to resume my suit. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Mr. Subir Marak, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for allowing me to participate in the general discussion on Budget 2025-26. At the very outset, I would like to congratulate the Honorable Chief Minister for presenting the comprehensive and people-friendly budget. Since the time is very limited, I will not go into the details of the budget speech of the Honorable Chief Minister, but I would like to go to my own constituency's requirement. Firstly, sir, I would like to dwell upon the Education Department. Sir, I would like to thank the Honorable Education Minister, Sri Rakham A. Sangma, and the Honorable Chief Minister of Meghalaya for having commissioned the Captain Williamson University State University from this academic session, which will cater to the higher educational needs of western part of Meghalaya as well as the entire state of Meghalaya and neighboring states. So I would like to request the Honorable Education Minister and the Honorable Chief Minister of Meghalaya, since Rangsakona constituency, which I am representing, is not having any college as of now, I would sincerely request the Education Minister and the Finance Minister, the Chief Minister concerned, to kindly consider establishing one degree college or people's college in my constituency, particularly in Garabada area. So I would also like to thank the Honorable Education Minister and the Chief Minister of Meghalaya for having taken up the improvement of many government schools in my constituency, and not only improving, for sanctioning new government school LP school buildings. Furthermore, sir, there are still many government LP schools which need renovation, as well as some of the schools have become very, very dilapidated and is not usable. So I will request on this occasion, sir, kindly accord more government school buildings as well as renovate the school buildings which are like in a very bad condition. Sir, I would like to request I would also like to dwell about the health department. So as of now, under my constituency, there are two primary health centers, that is Garabada Primary Health Center and Rangsakona Primary Health Center. Sir, I have spoken in the last budget session also, not budget, I think that was autumn session, regarding the upgradation of Garabada Primary Health Center to Community Health Center, Garovada Primary Health Center as of now is having 31,014 population with a household of 6,444 and including number of 65 number of villages. So Garovada has got the enough population which is required for establishment of community health center. Sir, I would also like to request the Honorable Health Minister to upgrade the Rangsakona Primary Health Center to community health center at the earliest, so that the people of these areas, they will get access to easy medical treatment as well as quality medical health treatment. So I would also like to request the Health Minister, Family and Health Minister, to consider creation of one sub-center at Danakri. So Danakri being Tura being under the Danakri Nokma. In Danakri Nokma area, till now there is no medical facilities available in Danakri constituency, Danakri area. Therefore, sir, I would like to request the Health Minister as well as the government of the day to kindly consider creation of one sub-center at Danakri, or if possible, creation of primary health center at Danakri. Sir, I would also like to request...
Please wind up, please. Time is getting...
Just 1 minute.
Over for you.
1 or 2 minutes?
Please, no 2 minutes, please.
Okay, 1 minute, sir. Okay, sir, I would like to thank the Honorable Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister for according sanctions to various road projects under my constituency. I'm not going to name those now because of scarcity of time, but I would like to very quickly request the Deputy Chief Minister in charge roads and Honorable Chief Minister to consider kindly construction of Naragri to Danakri, construction of road from Wakantagri to Muktangra via Bakmara, construction of Dorambok to Jamangri, the construction of road from Badagongri to Ashibra, construction of Bakmara to Apalgri, construction of Nokatgiri to Bakmara. So if these roads can be constructed, sir, it will ease the movement of the people up to large extent, and it will create an economic lifeline. It will be an economic lifeline for these people of the area. With these few lines, sir, I resume my seat. Thank you.
Thank you. Ronnie Willingdo, please. You had given your name at the last, but I'm not able to give you much time.
Also like to participate in the budget discussion. And sir, I'll just make a few submissions. If you look at the budget speech of the Honorable Chief Minister, 30,000 crore, almost 2/3 goes towards revenue expenditure and only about 1/3 towards capital expenditure. And if you look at the tax collections, tax and non-tax revenue, I think about 2/3 comes from GST and excise. So about 1/3 comes from sales and trade. So sir, I think looking at the aspiration, expectations of the people as deliberated by the honorable MLAs, I think, sir, this capital expenditure will not be able to meet even one-fourth of what the MLAs have projected, sir. So just a few submissions. If the tax revenue can be collected, can be increased, then perhaps we can meet the expectations and aspirations of the people. Sir, and then at the end, I could see the Honorable Chief Minister ended with the speech. It's people-centric, rather citizen-centric budget. Yes, I really appreciate that, sir, because, and then I really appreciated when he said every intervention we make here is, aimed towards employment. Yes, sir, that's a huge problem, expressed by most of the members and expectations, aspirations of our youth. Sir, as the Chief Minister himself has projected, 80,000 youth comes into the market, rather the employment market every year. So, sir, there's a huge challenge for the state government, huge challenge for us. And then, of course, sir, we are here as a constructive opposition. Yes, we are here. Of course, some of the things that was said
may not be too palatable, but then we are here to ensure that we meet the expectations and aspirations of the people. So, sir, there are a few submissions I'd like to make. For example, now we've been talking about congestion in Shillong City. So, for example, I'm just giving an example, and maybe all the neighboring constituencies also will have similar type of problems, where we have many secondary and higher secondary schools, but not enough colleges. So, ultimately, sir, all these students who pass out from all these schools adjoining Shillong City come to Shillong City seeking admission. So, if the government set up more colleges, of all the streams in the neighboring, constituencies close to Shillong, that will go a long way in easing the congestion that is presently being discussed, being deliberated, and of course being faced by the people day in and day out, sir. So, for example, I'm giving about Milliam, sir. We have not less than 25 higher and secondary schools. So I think hundreds of students, when they pass out from there, come to Shillong City to seek admission. Now, if more colleges are set up in these adjoining, suburban areas of the state, of the state, it will go a long way in solving this congestion problem, which we are trying to find out ways and means. Even the court has intervened that, pressing upon the government to, find solutions to this congestion problem. So these some of the suggestions we are giving, sir. And then, of course, forest and climate change, which I cannot deliberate. Now we've been seeing the impact of climate change. So, sir, I think this is one area where I think the government, of course, the Chief Minister has highlighted that, the interventions that are being done. Sir, otherwise, because it's impacting agriculture, and then we'll have a social problem, social uprising, because now, for example, in Milim, a lot of people suffered huge loss because of the climate change and the unpredictable rain pattern, where it has affected the crop cultivation, and most of the people depending on agriculture for their livelihood have really suffered immensely during this last few years that, because of the climate change. So this is one area, sir, I think I would like to impress upon the government, especially the Chief Minister, to, give due importance to all this. And then, sir, regarding the roads, yes, I would really appreciate the government, I would really appreciate the Deputy Chief Minister in charge of roads and NHIDCL and any other agencies for, constructing this 4-laning or this Shillong-Dauki road. But in the process of all this development, some hardships have developed. For example, there are few villages where it is difficult for the pedestrians, for the citizens to cross over to the other side of the village. So I request if, the government can look into some of these locations, for example, 4th mile, 5th mile, if you can have foot bridges, over bridges, this will solve, because once we have this 4-laning, then the vehicles will be traveling at a very high speed, and will not be possible for, the pedestrians, the students, the people who have to cross over to the other side of the road unless there is a foot overbridge. So this I would impress upon the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister to look into this seriously, so that while we're giving them, this, good road, so that they can commute to and fro faster, but at the same time also we have to look at these small problems that have cropped up, so that in the process of bringing development, we do not put people in their hardship. So, sir, STEM buses, yes, as deliberated by the Honourable Member from Nong Thmai, has solved a long way in easing the congestion. I would request the Chief Minister if, few STEM buses can be also given to the people of Upper Shillong and Malim, and this will also not only ease the congestion, ease the financial problem, financial hardship that the parents have to face while trying to ensure that the children reach their place of study. So, veterinary hospital, yes, the Chief Minister, I've seen in the...
How much time you will require?
Just few points, sir. Allow us, we are from the opposition, so if we cannot air our grievances, where do we air?
You had given your name.
Then we'll have to go to the road and stretch hunger strikes, sir. That's all we can do. So we don't want to do that. So, sir, veterinary hospital, yes, the Chief Minister said that, they are seriously thinking of... So, sir, I would like to propose, in the meantime, because a lot of people are engaged in cattle and poultry and piggery farming. So, sir, if the present facility available at the block office in 5th Mile can be upgraded to something, dispensary where people can take their sick cattle or sick, livestock for treatments, that will go a long way in easing the problem being faced now. as there is no, for example, now only veterinary field assistants are, cater to the needs of the people. So if there is a doctor, veterinary doctor, this will, allow. And then water resources, during the floods, during the rainy season, a lot of this agricultural land is being affected. So it requires the water resources, if you can look into providing protective walls along the rivers and stream in Malim to ensure that the land people cultivate on, is not affected by erosion and this floods. So there's still very, so sir, another point I would like to highlight here is, while constructing the roads, this Shillong Dauki road, this farmlands on both sides of the road have been affected by silting and deposition. They have deposited the spoils from the road. So most of this land on both sides of the road cannot be cultivated anymore. So if this can be looked onto, so sir, will not affect the livelihood of the people. And then another point, sir, education, I've stated that if the Chief Minister can look into, for example, we've been talking about sports infrastructure. As it is, sir, we've been looking at land. So in Malim, there is paucity of land constraint. So I don't know if we can look into providing infrastructure to educational institutions, because some of them do have land, adequate land. So, and then most of the institutions have huge number of students. So maybe this can be part of the curriculum where, while they're getting academic, education in academics also, they are looking to this sports sports needs also. And sir, housing, sir, I think if the Chief Minister has allocated a lot of funds, if this also can be, routed through the MLAs, then we can ensure that. And so another point is, I would like to highlight here, there is a demand. Just one point, sir, just one point, and I'm going to end. I would like to, highlight there is a demand that Khasi has been made an associate official language. If it can be given the official language, sir, that will ease, this governance where, especially in the rural areas, people are not very conversant in English. And so I would urge upon the government to study this and make Khasi an official language of the government. With this, sir, I resume my seat.
Okay. Now the allotted time for general discussion on the budget for today is over. Before I come to item number 4, may I ask the Honorable CM if he requires a break before he makes his reply to the budget?
So I can go ahead with the reply, sir.
Okay. The Chief Minister, please.
Sir, at the very outset, I would like to thank all the honorable members who have participated in this budget debate and have given their very important and valuable suggestions. Sir, to save time, I won't name every member, but there were 34 members who participated. I think it is a record in one way, and it is a very healthy sign of overall participation in the House. And I really congratulate the honorable members for participating, and also would like to thank you, sir, for having given the time for each of the members to participate. Sir, having said that, governed, as you could make out from the speech that was given by the different members, that there were a lot of individual issues pertaining to their constituency, and of course some which were generic in nature. And therefore, for me to go into each of the details of every member's concern, though desirable, may not be possible, because there was a large number, and I was just calculating, last time we had about 22 members participated, and it took me 3 hours 45 minutes to reply. If I were to reply to all 34 today, I think, sir, you would have to provide dinner for us tonight, sir. So let me assure the members, sir, that I will personally look into all the aspects. I have also noted down most of the points. And of course, sir, my team has noted down all the points that are there. And all the concerned departments will be informed about all those aspects. Could I have the presentation, please? Sir, while trying to reply to this debate that we had, sir, I would like to just go at the overall presentation on the important aspects of the budget. And what I would try to do during my reply, sir, is to connect what the honorable members have mentioned to the larger vision and goal that we have as a government, and to be able to again connect the departments on how we will move forward in the different departments to achieve that goal and overcome the different challenges that we may have as a government, which a lot of members have mentioned a couple of times. So through my reply, I will try to focus on two main themes. First theme, sir, of course, is the larger purpose-driven and thematic-driven development program and implementation rather than scheme-based implementation. And number two, sir, I would focus on the employment generation through the different activities that we have. Sir, in this first slide, if you look at this, a large number of members have mentioned about the $10 billion economy. And of course, due to the lack of details, we always end up looking at this $10 billion. And that's really what the purpose also is, that there should be one target that drives our entire purpose, but there are multiple aspects connected to that one particular goal that we are trying to achieve. And in this $10 billion, so let me just put things in perspective, that when we started this target, at that point in time, the $10 billion economy was at 85,000 crores, which we came out by multiplying the then GSDP of the state at 44,000 crores, and it is said that we will aspire, or 42,000 crores roughly, we will aspire to double it, and that is how our 85,000 crores, which is a $10 billion came in. So if you look at this chart, I think this is one of the most important charts to look at. And what we're trying to connect, sir, that while we talk of $10 billion, it is not just a number. It is not just about the money of this $10 billion and the GSDP growing to it. There is a very large purpose behind this $10 billion. And it is linked to the 10 opportunities that we perceive and the 10 commitments that we would like to make. On top, the 10 points that are there are the 10 opportunities. By that we mean the areas which we feel that government should invest so that opportunities come out. And the 10 below are the commitments in terms of what is it that we want to deliver. And these guiding principles of 10 opportunities and 10 commitments is what makes this budget and this entire Vision 10 document complete. So while we look at $10 billion, which is 85,000 crores at that point in time, it comes along with 10 investments, 10 opportunities and 10 commitments. And without going detail into all of that, I'll just mention one or two. As I said, sir, in terms of opportunities, we feel there's a huge opportunity when it comes to private sector investment. And so we have made programs, policies based on that opportunity. We feel there's a huge opportunity in entrepreneurship and skilling. And therefore, the programs that you saw in the budget was linked to the entrepreneurship and skilling. And the activities we've been doing in the past is again linked to this. Similarly, the urban transformation, we strongly feel that Shillong is ready for urban transformation, new Shillong Township, which is an opportunity which will unlock large amount of further opportunities for the state and for the people. So on and so forth, there are these 10 areas of opportunities that we feel that we should be looking at. And these 10 commitments that while we try to fulfill or work towards the opportunities, we will work towards the 10 commitments that we have made, which is, again, simple things like the overall road connectivity, where a lot of members have mentioned that large number of villages are not connected. We're going to work towards this improved connectivity. We're going to work towards ensuring that housing is given to all. And that is what has driven the PMAY houses in the last 1 year. And we were able to achieve 130,000. And this year again, we are targeting another 1 lakh houses. Similarly, affordable health care for all, reliable and quality water power. So these are commitments that we are making because the growth story of the $10 billion economy will be worked along with the 10 commitments that we make. And this is something, sir, I wish to share with the House so that everybody feels involved with the entire target of achieving the $10 billion economy. Next. This government, in terms of what we have been doing. Now, sir, we can look at these numbers and clearly see that it's not just about the goals that we have set in this particular document that we have, which is the budget speech, but we are already working towards achieving these goals. And there is already a momentum that has taken place. So if you look at the size of the budget alone, in 2017-18, we had a 9,858 crore budget. And 2024-25, we presented a 27,000 crore budget. If you look at investments from externally aided projects, we had 2,502 crores in 2017-18, and today that has gone 3 times to 7,427 crores. The capital expenditure, one of our honorable members from opposition was mentioning that out of the 30,000 crores, 1/3 only is capital expenditure. The size of the budget has grown, and therefore, even though, sir, the 1/3, the capital investment this year or last year, this is last year's numbers, was 1/3, you can see the growth in the capital expenditure. Where it was in 2017-18 at 1,435 crores, the size of the capital expenditure has jumped up to 9,447 crores and crossing 10,000 crores in this financial year. So to answer and reply to large part of what the opposition member had mentioned, that yes, sir, we desire to increase it more and more, but this number and this chart reflects the kind of work that is already happening and the fact that the capital expenditure has gone up from 1,400 to, that is 1,400 crores to today at 9,447, which was at 1,817 at the beginning of the term, first term of this government. Today we have crossed 4,000 crores. And similarly, so on and so forth, even I'll go straight to the last number, which is the PMAY, where we had 140 crores in terms of PMAY investment or expenditure in 2017-18. But today, last year, in fact, we had an expenditure of 1,446 crores. So this is the kind of direction that we're moving towards. This is the momentum that we have gained, and we will continue to maintain this momentum in the coming 3 years. Next. Sir, I'll just give some examples from the different sectors that we have. And let me start with the tourism sector. And sir, just for, of course, the knowledge of some of the members, on the right side, so you can see some of the designs. The first one is the Tribal Heritage Center at Mandalgiri. The second one is the Rain and Bamboo Experience Center in Mausangram, which Honorable Member for Mausangram very proudly had mentioned that day in his speech. And so these are real projects which are in the pipeline. Funding for these projects has already been tied up. This project, work for this project, will start in this coming year itself. That is the calendar year. Now, so if you look at the numbers of tourist footfall, we had about 12 lakh tourists in 2018. We expect 16 lakhs. Now that we have going to receive 16 lakhs this year, and we target to have 21 lakhs, that is 2 million tourists by 2028. And if you look at these numbers, this goes in line with the investments that we are making, with the aspect of the airport which we are trying to open up. Open up means expand, so that larger aircrafts can come in. It goes in line with 4 to 5 more 5-star hotels that are coming up. It goes in line with the 2,000 homestays that we plan to construct. It goes with the different investments in terms of the locations which we're trying to build up. And if you look at these numbers, we have calculated among ourselves, I didn't bring out the details out here, that based on this, we should be able to create direct employments in terms of the hotels, in terms of the restaurants, the homestays, the different travel agents, the different drivers and taxis, so on and so forth. We expect that we will have at least a minimum of 21,400 direct employment, and direct and indirect employment put together at about 59,919. So why I'm showing you this sector and the way we're doing calculations is again to give the comfort to the House that these are not numbers that we have, or these are not figures, or this is not a document that has just come up because we want to just give a very large vision without doing our homework. We have gone into every aspect of the calculations and worked out the different employment opportunities that are there for our people through the investments that we make in tourism. So as I mentioned, sir, we have the opportunities and tourism, art and culture and heritage is one of them. And with investment of close to 3,000 crores in this sector, even more, sir, because there's, some of them have already been done, we will be able to create and unlock close to about 60,000 direct and indirect employment in the tourism sector alone. Next. Sir, through NRLM, again, this is a very powerful movement. We have been able to create different kind of groups, self-help groups. The numbers are quite clear out here, that we had close to about 5,894 self-help groups in 2018. And today we have 51,674 self-help groups. The different employment generated or livelihood generated through these self-help groups has been close to 2 lakh employment and livelihood in the last 7 years. And we expect that we will be able to double that in the next 3 years, because now the hard work of actually creating the institutional system was time consuming. But now that this institutional system is already set up with 51,000 self-help groups, now the question of only exponentially growing it and giving them full support. Sir, I would also like to draw your attention to my attire today. And I want to share with you that this shirt that I'm wearing is made from eri. This shirt, again, is a made in Meghalaya product. The cloth is maybe one of the most comfortable cloths that I'm wearing. And just to share with you, sir, this particular eri has been colored with natural dye. So they use the Sotun local leaves along with the bark of a tree called Whitelam Pirthat and iron ore and turmeric has been used to create this wonderful color that is there in this particular airy silk and the shirt that I'm wearing. And I've made more than 15 shirts like this and I wear them very regularly because they're extremely comfortable. And I want to share with you, one day I wore this and I had gone to meet some of the ministers. So the education minister, Mr. Dharmendra Pradhanji, was so fascinated, he has asked me to send this airy silk cloth to him because he wants to make kurta and other shirts out of it. And similarly, we'll be sending the same to the Honorable Prime Minister's office and other cabinet ministers' office also to promote our textile, our own weavers, and to be able to create that market for them. I could suggest to our honorable members also, it will be nice if you can, apart from the Nokma ice cream, I think you had the Nokma ice cream? Yeah, Tikrikela MLA I think has been very kind because he was so excited when people are asking for the Nokma ice cream. So I think everybody has tasted the Nokma ice cream. And it's wonderful, sir. It's a great feeling to see our own products at the quality that we have seen in the rest of the world. And today, all of this has been because of the investments that we have made. And so I would urge the honorable members, you must adopt this. You must promote this. You must use this so that not just by talking, but by our small actions also we are able to support our weavers and our self-help groups. And this is a small way, but a very powerful way to give the message, sir. And you must be aware, sir, that Yasha Rimbai, who is one of the founders of the Airy Weave Private Limited, had also received a 12% equity deal in the Shark Tank India Season 4. I think she deserves a round of applause. And this again, sir, is a strong reflection of the kind of support we've been giving to the NRL, through the NRLM, which is the National Rural Livelihood Mission, by creating so many jobs and livelihood opportunities. And this will continue. Again, just to give an example to you that it's not just a $10 billion economy. There is a plan behind how this 10 billion will impact our common people. Next. So similarly, in the skill development area also, we have over 30,000 trained individuals in the last 3 years. We have trained them. And we target to train another 1 lakh more. And through this program, till now, we have been able to generate about 9,500 livelihood and employment opportunities have been created through the CM Skill Mission. And we target that in the next 3 years, with 1 lakh more being trained, we are hopeful that another out of this 1 lakh, minimum of 28,251 will also be able to get the livelihood and the job opportunities. So again, another example of the government not just simply giving numbers for the sake of it, but actually having a detailed plan and a roadmap on how we will move forward. Next. So if you go to the next slide, we talk about entrepreneurship. Again, a very, very important sector for us because we strongly feel that it is only through the private sector and through entrepreneurship we'll be able to move forward. I'll just give you a glimpse of what's happening through maybe just 1 or 2 of the programs. First one's a CM Elevate. We have targeted, till now we have achieved 2,847. And out of these 284 people who have been supported, they've created another 3,975 jobs have been created through the intervention of CM Elevate. And we target that in the next 3 years, we intend to create a minimum of another 10,000 jobs and livelihood through the CM Elevate program. Similarly, sir, through the Prime program, which is also another entrepreneurship focused program, we are expecting to generate another 10,000 jobs through this program by supporting many more different local entrepreneurs that we have. And so if you just look at the numbers on the right side, you will see this chart of how the different number of beneficiaries and the subsidy that we have given, sir. So if you look at this entire amount of number of beneficiaries, 87 when it comes to the warehouse scheme. And we are giving per unit, we have given 39 lakhs of subsidy for every single unit, sir. And through these warehouses, today the storage capacity at the village level and at the rural level has gone up like never before. I gave the numbers in my budget speech. But again, sir, this is again a clear example of how CM Elevate is directly impacting the overall employment opportunities at the grassroots. So if you look at the Meghalaya Agriculture Warehouse Scheme, by supporting 87 beneficiaries, we were able to create 435 jobs, which is in the last columns approximately. So 400 plus minus jobs were created through this. So for every single intervention, how many jobs were created, all this data is there with us, and that's how we plan to move forward in a very systematic manner. So you can see the picture also of the swimming pool. That's again funded through the CM Elevate program. And we felt that we need to focus on swimming and other physical activities and sports. And government only doing the investment cannot be sustainable. So we want to pull the private sector also into it. And that's why we have supported swimming pools by giving them subsidy. And a large amount has been given by the individuals themselves. Next. Can you expand this slide? Yeah. Sir, this is a very interesting slide. And let me just read out, sir, because it's not very clear. If you look at that particular slide on the right side, if you can see, sir, that's, so 1 second, I'm sorry. So the slide where we are seeing our traditional Khasi dress, the individual that is there on the right side, just take it to the right. So this is a movie that has been funded by the Meghalaya Tourism and the Meghalayan Age. And just go down. Okay, just remain there. So this is a movie about the history of the Khasi culture. One glimpse of it, one part of it. And it's called The Blood and the Border. And this film represents the culmination of a trilogy of films by Wanprang Dingdo, a Khasi filmmaker. And this trilogy undertakes a comprehensive re-examination of Khasi society in the Northeast. Now, so if you can just come down below. So you'll be happy to know that this movie will be screening in London on the 14th of March, which is a few days from now, in Portland Hall. So this is the kind of exposure and support that Meghalayan Age Limited and the tourism department is doing, not just for Wanprang, but there are many, many other filmmakers who we are financially supporting today, so that we are able to bring out our history, document the different cultures. So as I mentioned earlier, so it's not about just talking about it. These are real actions that we are showing. It takes time. So the script of this particular movie took almost 2 to 3 years to make. So though we knew about it, we didn't talk about it that time because we were not ready to talk about it. So rather than just talking about it, we thought we'd just show this slide to you. So this is what's happening, sir. So like that, there are many filmmakers whom we are supporting. And I'm very proud, though we will not be there on 14th to see this movie being screened. I wish I could be there. It would be such a proud moment for me, and I'm sure if some of us could go. But nonetheless, sir, it's a proud moment for us as Meghalayans to see that our culture and the history of our people will be showcased in London. Sir, similarly in this slide, if you can see the numbers, we've been talking a lot about the different shows and programs that we have. And some people have criticized, saying that we have got concerts where we bring artists from outside and we make them and we pay them. So these are necessary investments that we need to do. That is how the concert economy works. We need a USP or a particular artist to be the attraction to come in, and the overall ecosystem in the music industry grows. So it's a process. So one cannot look at this show and say that, well, why are we paying this? Because it's part of a larger goal, sir. But if it was the only thing we were doing, then yes, sir, the picture and the strategy would not be complete. But what is happening, if you look at the background, so there's a very popular program called MGMP, Meghalaya Grassroots Music Program. A program, sir, I started because I was telling some of the youngsters in a joking manner that I also used to have long hair. I also used to play the guitar. And I used to really wish I could play in some tourist location and somebody would call us and support us, even if there's no money involved. It's just a passion for us. And that memory reminded me of something that I should do to promote our youngsters. So today, through MGMP, we support 3,617 of our local artists. In the last 3 years, they have performed, sir, over 7,261 shows have been performed by these artists all over the state. And we have paid 17.5 crores to each, not each of them, but total. We have paid 17.5 crores to our own artists. Artists who could never imagine that they will be supported like this are today being given this money. And let me assure the House and assure them and assure many other artists. So if you can see, our target is to reach 43,800. I feel there is much more potential in this. So the second column at the second row, 43,800 youths we would like to bring into this and support. And even if it means doubling or tripling this budget, I strongly feel that it is worth doing it, sir. Similarly, if you look at Hello Meghalaya today, sir, again, this is a platform where our own boys and girls today are getting an opportunity to put up the content they create in Khasi, in Garo, and in Panar content. And government is paying them, government is supporting them, and the world is being able to watch the talent that they have in creating these contents. So today, as I said, there are 450 artists who are supported. It has become a very popular platform, the only OTT platform to be run by a state government, and we will do our best to further promote and to further create opportunities. So why I put this here is again to share with you that music and art and culture and movie making, it's not about just entertainment, but actually we can create an economy out of it. We can actually create jobs out of it. And we have shown it with the example on the screen that jobs have been created, will be created, and we must continue to invest in this sector because there is a natural talent and a competitive advantage that we as a state and a youth have in this line. Next. So again, going ahead with the theme of employment, because as I said, it is at the crux of everything that we're doing. Now I've shown to you, sir, how in the music sector we have created jobs, how in the NRLM sector we have created jobs, how in the skill development we're creating jobs, in the tourism sector, in the IT sector, sir. Again, a very, very interesting information that I want to share with you. That the current Shillong Tech Park, which has been completed and running, is at the moment currently employing over 1,500 boys and girls of ours, our own boys and girls directly, and indirectly through the support system that is there, whether it's the transport, whether it's the support staff, whether it is the food, so on and so forth. Almost 4,500 indirect jobs have been created, and that is a total of 6,000. And once the Shillong Tech Park 2 is done, we again expect close to 12,000 jobs to be created through the IT sector in Shillong alone, and 4,000 to be created in the Tura Tech Park. And sir, this is not just the numbers we've put here. As you're aware, through the Meghalaya Investment Promotion Agency Authority, we have also we also have created a separate incentive for IT, which I mentioned last time, that the first 15,000 jobs to be created, we will give an incentive of 3,000 rupees per individual per month to the company that creates those jobs. And there are many people who are rushing today to our state to take advantage of this Meghalaya Investment Promotion Authority and jobs to be created. Just about a week back or 2 weeks back, so we again had an international firm that has come in and has signed an agreement with us to take space and to create a few hundred jobs in the IT park, and we expect much more to happen in the future. So therefore, sir, this is a very interesting area, and we expect that much more will happen in the days to come. Next. So similarly, the national games. Now, a lot of people, are excited about the national games, and obviously we should be, because this is the first time that we are hosting the national games ever, and it's a great opportunity for us to be able to improve the overall ecosystem in our state when it comes to the sports infrastructure. So while we'll be making a huge investment in infrastructure, we'll be making a huge investment in the training facilities, we'll be making investments in the different associations, we'll be making investments in terms of the different programs that we will have. So this is an opportunity for us to again create jobs in the economy, what we're calling the sports economy. A simple example, sir, that while we prepare for the national games, we require physical trainers, we require coaches, and for this to be there, we need trained personnel who are already there. There are a lot of physiotherapists, there are a lot of personal trainers who are very, very qualified, but the opportunity was never there. So we will convert this particular event into an opportunity to create jobs for our people. And not just in terms of the long-term jobs we will have in terms of the coaches, but also different business opportunities, because this is going to be a very large event. And therefore we will require different suppliers, different kind of individuals, different entrepreneurs to supply and to work with us in the services to be provided during the national games, which will further create livelihood and job opportunities. And we expect, sir, that at least about 15,000 personnel will benefit directly and indirectly through the national games. Next. Sir, similarly in agriculture. And agriculture, in fact, is the largest sector for us, because that's where the maximum number of people are involved. And again, sir, it's not that we are just looking at agriculture and saying that, we should support our farmers and just saying that agriculture and high-value horticulture should be promoted. We have a plan behind that also. And if you look at this mission mode programs that we have, these are exactly driven by the targets that we have created for agriculture. So we have put a target in front of us, and we have said, okay, now how do we reach this target? Now to be able to reach this target, we realized we need to go for a mission mode program. It is only after the mission mode program in turmeric, we were able to increase our turmeric production by more than 15 times. It was at 1,000 metric tons. Today we have crossed 15,000 metric tons. We started processing the different turmeric, the Lakadong turmeric, and today are exporting it to international markets. So mission mode interventions has been very critical. The food processing value chain development, again, I've shown examples. We in fact only brought the Nokma ice cream today. I have urged my agriculture and horticulture department to bring all the other products also that are being made throughout the state. So whether it's Lakadong, whether it is cashew nuts, whether it is chips, whether it's juice, whatever is being produced, I urge the department that please bring the products and share it with our honorable members. It's not about giving the products to them, but it's about them seeing what is happening at the ground level. It'll really make them feel that really things are moving forward. So again, CM Farm Plus is again a program where we are supporting with inputs for area expansion. That's again a very big project. CM Assure is a program again that came up after engagement with the honorable MLAs from Mokundru, honorable MLAs from other constituencies, who expressed the need for some kind of a system of market intervention, and hence we came out with the CM Assure program. And of course, support for insurance, irrigation, and KCC borrowers. Next. So this is an example of the CM Farm Plus. What do we do? And in fact, in the last 3 to 4 years, in the coming 3 to 4 years, we intend to increase, and our target in each of these products has been mentioned out here, that we intend to create this much of hectare and increase in the production of these particular items. And this target, of course, will then allow us to then provide the seeds and the training to the farmers to achieve these goals, and obviously the financial investments to achieve these goals. And once we do, you can see that the number of farmers we expect, close to 71,436 farmers will benefit from this investment. So these are all very, very detailed and meticulous planning that has gone in order to achieve the goal of the 84,000 crore or the $10 billion economy by breaking our goal into smaller achievable goals with a full plan of how we will do it and how we will spend money in moving forward. So the employment opportunities in this sector alone is at 71,436. Next. So if you look at the employment generation and value addition, so these pictures, if you can see on the side, can you just zoom in? Yes, sir. So these are real pictures. These are not, made up. This is the actual factory. And this one is in Babadam. I'm sure, sir, you know where this is. Sir? I'm sure you know where this one in Babadam, sir. The one on top. Yeah, this one, sir. It's in your constituency, sir. So, I can't make out from top, but yeah. So this is in your constituency, sir. The bottom one is in the constituency of our education minister. And these are real processing plants. This is where the Awang chips is made. I don't have the picture of the factory where the Nokma ice cream is being made, but there are other products. If you just go up again, this plant on top is where other cashew nut products and so many other products are made. But coming to the slide, sir, okay, now come back, is so that through these activities of value addition, which number one gives a value to the product of the farmers. That's the number one part. These products are perishable, but by ensuring that we add value, we are able to provide a better price to the farmers because their products don't perish then. They don't have to worry about selling them on time or at low prices because there is an option now. Can it 100% remove the problem? Maybe not, but it is hugely impacting the price in the market. And today, in fact, somebody was telling me that when it comes to ginger in the market, sir, the price of ginger has gone up in Meghalaya in this season. And some of the officials had informed us about this. I'll just give you the exact message that I received about the different products that are coming in through this. And so this has basically now led to, yes sir, so in Garo Hills region, the ginger price has increased to 40 rupees per kg now, as mentioned by a few of the traders. And that is a kind, comparing to, say, sir, Arunachal is at 20 rupees, and Mizoram is at 25, 30 rupees. And this is happening, sir, because of this intervention that we are doing to some extent, and other interventions also. But when it comes to job creation, again, just zoom up, the numbers are clear that even while we help the farmers, we are also creating jobs. So in 2021-22 alone, we created 1,367 jobs by doing this activity. In 2022-23, we created 1,648 jobs. In 23-24, we created 1,214 jobs. And in 24-25, we created 1,320 jobs. And so if you go next slide. And if you look at this, sir, with the basis of the CM Farm Plus and the interventions in the value addition, this is what we expect that we should be able to do. So the area expansion, sir, we expect that we should be able to have 75 5,000 jobs in this. And through the value addition, we expect that in the next 3 years, we can create another 22,196 jobs. Through market linkages, about 8,000. Through allied sectors, 65,168. So we are targeting that through all these interventions that we're doing and the smaller targets that we've created, through the overall agri and allied sector, we should be able to create 1,71,300 jobs. Next. So while I talk about this, so this is again another very interesting slide, just to share with all our members, that through the government interventions of creating different boards and kind of smoothening the process of recruitment, between 2018 and 2024, sir, we have been able to recruit over 12,208 individuals, and more importantly, close to about 6,000 jobs are being interviewed as we speak, including 3,000 in police. So we'll be looking at almost close to, in the next 1 year, put together, we're looking at almost saturating all the vacancies that were there in the state government for multiple reasons. I don't want to go into why the vacancies were there. There were a lot of problems we had, but we've managed to now streamline, and we'll be looking at close to figure of, if not 18, let me be conservative, 15,000 plus we should be able to cover in the next a year or so. And of course, sir, just to share regarding the minimum wage also, that our minimum wage for unskilled is at 525. So this is the 4th highest in the country. So we are giving a reasonable amount to our unskilled laborers and unskilled manpower. The highly skilled again is at 645, which again is the 5th highest in the country. Next. Yeah, so this is basically the nutshell and summary of what I gave in the last 15 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 minutes. That this is the kind of breakup that we expect based on the different sectors. Now, I didn't go into all the sectors, sir, because it would take a lot of time. But I guess the House has an idea of where we are moving forward and how we're moving forward, of how this budget and this entire program that we have, the entire investment we're making, the entire vision of an 85,000 crore economy is tied down to smaller goals and targets sector-wise, has then been broken down into achievable goals in all the different areas to create this kind of employment. So if you remember, sir, last, I think a year back or 2 years back, I had mentioned 5 lakh job opportunities will be created. And it is on the basis of this analysis and detail that we have come out with these numbers. Of course, sir, I go with the caveat. I'm not saying that these are perfect numbers. These are aspirations. These are targets. And we hope that we'll be able to achieve much more than this. We will face challenges along the way. I'm not saying that this will be perfect, sir. In some areas, we may actually be doing much more better than this. But at least we have a plan. We have a target. We have a goal. And we have a path ahead of us on how we will go ahead and achieve these targets. Sir, I just want to just give a glimpse of the next slide. So this is the new Shillong. Now, sir, this is important. If we can just zoom into the Unity Mall. Just to give a flavor, sir, to our members about how this design happened. So again, this is most probably one of the best designs unofficially mentioned to me by the concerned ministers in the center. They were highly happy and impressed with the design that we had, doing it in a much more traditional manner and not with just simply concrete and bricks and cement, but giving it a very, very kind of a traditional touch to it. Of course, the architectural designs have been taken from different areas. But just to share, sir, that this was done with a lot of expertise, and we were one of the first states to submit the proposal, and obviously we were one of the first states to get the sanction also for this. Already tender has been done, and work is under progress. So similarly, if you look at the new secretariat, and so funding for this project is already done, the Unity Mall. So new secretariat again, we went through multiple processes. We looked at new, old designs, modern designs, sustainable designs, and ultimately, though it was a very difficult choice for us, we went ahead with this particular design because we looked at the next 50 years, 100 years, 150 years that a structure like this would have to sustain. And so keeping the sustainability in mind, this was put in. So the third one is again a very ambitious project. Again, funding for this has already been procured from Government of India, part funding. Again, this has been done because of the implementation of the tourism challenge mode that I had mentioned to you in my last debate, that there was a challenge fund and we were able to submit the projects on time, and among the Northeast states, we are the state that got the highest amount of 200 crores because of, again, the timely proposals and the quality of the proposals that we submitted. So overall, sir, you will see, please shrink it. So overall, you will see that these are the kind of projects that are going on right now, sir. The funding for all of this has already been linked. I don't want to go into details of it, but you can just see the screen. And so we are in the finalization of the projects where we will be getting the tendering will be done for the projects that are in the green and on the right side, sir. So this is the short story of Shillong City. Sir, why are we focusing on the new Shillong City? So as mentioned, sir, while we are doing so many other projects when it comes to skilling, when it comes to tourism, when it comes to farmers, until unless we don't have a robust urban growth, we will face large number of challenges. So we need to ensure that the growth story is spread out across sectors and spread out in every aspect, whether it's agriculture, whether it's tourism, whether it's social sectors, or whether it is the urban infrastructure. And therefore, for Shillong to get decongested, for the growth of the Shillong city to be taking it to the next level, so it is important for us to invest in the new city. Just to share, sir, a nice glimpse, the next slide. So this is a beautiful example of what we're doing. Some members were asking me earlier that what about the road projects? Sir, there are large number of road projects. I will share that with you in the next slide. But just to give an example of how this is, can you just zoom into it? You can show from the left side and then going to the right side. So this is how it will be, sir. This is going to be a very, very modern, and so these are happening as we speak. This is not about the plans we have. This is being implemented right now. So we will actually have a very large walking space, footpath of almost 2 meters. We'll have a 1.8 meter of cycling track, so people can cycle. And we'll have 4 lanes in both sides, so that this becomes a modern city with amenities that can be there for, if not 100 years, but at least the next 50 years to 60 years, we should be able to cater to the needs of the city. I have asked the department that if it's possible, please create further space on the right side so we can have more green space for people to be able to walk. So this is large already, but I wish to make it slightly more broader with more green space so that we can actually have maybe some flower beds on the side and more beautification. And so about close to 23 kilometers of this road is being constructed in New Shillong as we speak. So this is the kind of vision with which we're moving forward, sir, and this is happening. The funding for this has already been tied down. So we're not going to have to look at different sources, whether it's through PM Divine, whether it's through SASKI and other schemes. We are working ahead and moving ahead. So next. So this next slide. This just shows you the roads that are already going on and the roads that we plan to invest in. Again, so I don't want to go into details, but you will just zoom into the map. So if you can see, sir, the black ones are the ones that are already the roads. Just go up a bit. Just slide it up a bit. Yeah. So the black ones are already the ongoing projects. So you can see how many of them are there. There are under sanction and conceptual projects. There are few more that is there, which is going to be implemented. Again, funding for all of these have been tied down. So we are going with a very large, again, plan to ensure that the road connectivity between the Shillong, the Shillong city, new administrative city, and the knowledge city is connected. So this is just to give a flavor to the members, because as I said, I cannot go into the whole details, otherwise it's going to take a lot of time. But again, just to share that the ongoing projects are on the top. So projects like the Belfont Maupat to Shillong New Shillong Township is already under construction. I think it's going to be done in a few months' time. The Kinton to Lincoln Road, and so on and so forth. So you can see the whole list. These are the different projects that are there. So in the first part of my reply, I have tried to just cover the overall growth plan, story, vision, what we have achieved, and the facts been presented to the House, and also showing what we plan to do in the coming years to be able to then take the state to that goal that we would want. So, and with that, I'll come to the second part of my presentation, of my reply, which is the financial part, sir. Next. So this is an old slide. Everybody has seen this. This is just again to give a flavor of how our GSDP is growing. And if you look at the numbers, sir, again, this is not just to compare past governments with new governments. Nobody should take it otherwise. So these are facts to show that how things are moving forward. So if you look at financial year 14 to financial year 18, we had roughly an economic growth of 6.5% in the GSDP trajectory. If you look at the section between financial year 19 to financial year 23, or at least 22, we had, 24, we had about 10.5%. There was growth, and as you're aware, sir, COVID hit us. But if you look at financial year 22 to the projected financial year 26, that is the extreme right, you can see, sir, that the projected growth is almost, is crossing 13.5%. And that is the growth rate, sir, that is going to take us to the 85,000 crore economy, which I've mentioned below, sir. And as I said, this is just a number, but how we will make this happen for each sector, I have presented to you in a glimpse for some of the sectors. Next. So this is again an important slide. And if you look at the growth, again, these are numbers which are factual numbers. And if you can see the expenditure that we have done. Now, if you look at all the expenditures that are there, the capital expenditures you can see, sir, is the bright green bars. And you can see the way the capital expenditure has gone up. Of course, revenue expenditure also has gone up, and that's part of the process. But what is important as a government and as members to notice that our growth in our capital expenditure has been much higher than the revenue expenditure. If you look at the table on the right, you can see, sir, the revenue expenditure in the 18 to 26 had grown by 10.4%, whereas the capital expenditure during that period had grown by 23.8%. So there's a clear indication that there's a huge amount that is being put into capital expenditure. Next. So this is again a very important slide, and I think this we should spend some time on focusing on this, sir. Sir, if you can look at this slide. Now, you can again see that the bright green section is the state's resources. The dark green section is the central schemes, and the borrowings is the orange color, sir. So now, let me explain what state resources are, and I've got another slide later on to explain in detail what it is. But sir, there is a misconception that is always prevailing amongst all of us as members and even general public, that the share of central taxes is not, our money. It's a share that the central government gives. So, but what is important to note is that this is a constitutional provision and mandated by the Constitution for the central government to devolve these taxes and give it to Meghalaya and to the other states. And that is what the Finance Commission does. So to say that this is central government's money is going against the entire spirit of the Constitution, where this tax, the direct tax, which is the corporate and the income tax collected, is devolved and given to the states based on a formula that has come out by the Finance Commission. And that is the share of central taxes, but that is our money. It's not that center is doing a favor by giving this money to us. It is rightfully ours. So technically, sir, that is what is our own state resources. And I would like to stress here, sir, that this is based on a formula. And this formula have got horizontal, devolution. It's got vertical devolution. Many technical aspects I don't want to go into. Many factors from forest cover to the population, to the areas, to even the different aspects of economic survey, of fertility rate, so on and so forth. There are many factors that are there that go into the calculation. And in the last the 15th Finance Commission, when Mr. N.K. Singh was the chairman, sir, I remember that we had discussed with Mr. N.K. Singh and urged that the hill states require a different kind of attention compared to the other states. And based on a lot of discussion with him and with the other chief ministers of hill states, we were able to have a conference of the hill states and the Finance Commission in Himachal Pradesh and in Uttarakhand. And when we had this meeting there, that time the chairman of the Finance Commission had come, and we gave detailed presentation on why the hill states require an additional funding. And that is when the aspect of population was brought in, and Mr. N.K. Singh had brought in an aspect that the population may be less, but if it is below 1%, then they should be given at 1%. So if your population factor is at, say, 0.3%, you'll be given at 1%. A small decision like that, after we had persuaded and spoken to him, led to an increase of 0.13% in terms of the share that the taxes that Meghalaya got from the center. And that amount, sir, led to an increase of almost 200 crores per month in terms of central taxes for us. My point being, sir, is that there is a huge exercise that goes into ensuring that we are able to get these resources. Now, coming to the crux of the matter, if you look at just look at the last column, sir, and if you can just zoom in. If you just look at the last column, sir, to give a rest to the continuous issue that people have, that why are we taking so much loans? Who's going to pay back these loans? Sir, look at these numbers, and let me put this entire issue of loans to rest. And hopefully this will not become an issue anymore. Out of the 29,438 crores, 3,800 crores is the loan factor. The rest is all our central schemes or the state's own resources, which includes the share of central taxes and our own taxes. So, sir, this column clearly reflects that we are not funding our entire development on loan. In fact, it is only a small amount. It is 10% of the total amount, which is very much within the permissible rate. So these are actual figures. I'm not making this up. So this is what is very important for everybody to remember, that less than actually 4%, about 11 to 12% is from the borrowed amount, which is again as per the norms that have been laid by the different agencies, including Government of India, Finance Department, and the Reserve Bank of India. Next again. So this again is to show the breakup of what our state resources are. And again, as I mentioned to you, so if you look at the pie, the state's own taxes, the share of central taxes, the Finance Commission grants, the revenue gap grant, the state's own resources, and other resources that are there, receipts. This makes up the total amount of close to 18,977 crores of the funds that are spent by us on revenue expenditure and on capital expenditure. So clearly, sir, this chart, I guess, is clear to everybody that our development and our expenditure is not funded by loan. It is funded by our own tax resources, share of central taxes. 10,910 crores is the share of central taxes, which is our money, which is constitutionally due to us, based on constitutional provisions and based on the devolution made by the Finance Commission. Next. Sir, again a number just to show everybody about the entire concerns of borrowing. And if you look at the national average, sir, in terms of borrowings versus total receipts, the national average is at 19%. That means the borrowings is on top and the total receipts is at the bottom. So the lower the percentage, obviously the better off, the lesser the loan you take. So if you look at the national average, sir, it is 19%. So states like Assam and other states are at 19% of the total borrowings over the receipts. And we are well below that number at 12%, sir. So this is just to give an example to you that we are not dependent on our receipts on borrowings. Our receipts are made up of our own state resources maximum, sir. So again, next. This again, sir, is a similar slide to show the state's resources over the receipts. Again, it's the same numbers, but we're just giving you the percentage. That today, 69% of our own state resources to the total receipts, 69% is from the state's own share, sir. So this is how the numbers are. We are very much at a acceptable number. Next one, sir. Again, this is central resources versus total capital receipts. Again, sir, this is shows the total central resources in terms of centrally sponsored schemes and other schemes, and shows that how much of that compared to the total receipts are there. And obviously, the northeastern states and hill states are normally on the higher side, sir, because our share is 90 to 10. So we get 90%, and other states get 50-50. So therefore, since the funding is 90-10, so the numbers are higher, which is a good thing. We get more money, sir, from the center. Then again, sir, next slide is again a small example of how all these receipts that we have received. So, sir, if I go back, just go back one slide. One more. Up, 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 up. One more. So again, sir, if you look at this slide, I want to reiterate. The growth story of Meghalaya has been powered not by borrowings, but by the increase in our own state resources. That is the key, sir. And this entire misconception that our growth story is being driven by loan and that it is the people of the state who will have to pay back the loan, sir, is completely wrong. And I want to clear this misconception by reiterating on this particular slide, which is clearly showing that the state's own resources, the dark green part, the bright green part, that is what is empowering our growth. And if you can see how that number has grown, I've explained to the House why that number has grown. We talked to the Finance Commission. We were able to speak to them and get the devolution higher. We were able to get the area of the population to be factored in by ensuring that we got the 1% weighted average, and that is how this number has gone up. And this now can come down. Now, yeah. This is what, up, yeah. And this is what has driven the entire growth story, and this is what you're seeing, sir. Because of the increase in our own state's resources, today power sector, where we used to spend 213 crores in 2018, today we are spending 1,518 crores. If you look at the urban department, where you used to be spending 93 crores, today we are spending 1,373 crores. I'm not giving all the departments, sir, because we don't have space. Roads and bridges, where we are spending 1,108 crores. Today we are spending 2,596. Every sector in terms of the capital investment, the amounts have gone up in the expenditure based on the increase in the capital investment, based on the resources of the state that have gone up. Next. So this again, a very interesting slide, and I would like to stress on this because this is where a lot of our members have been concerned, and rightly, sir, I must say. So the red line is what the CAG has been projecting our fiscal deficit at. And if you can see the red line, of course, during 21, just zoom in. During 21, because of COVID, it's come down, so they can see the graph on top. Yeah. Up, yeah, yeah. You can just put the year also. So I'd like to see the year, the bottom. It's down. Just slide it up, yeah, a bit more. A bit more, yeah. So if you can see financial year 21, it was 7.7%, and the Government of India had allowed us to do that. Now, in the 2022 and 23 are the parts where, and 24, are the parts where the honorable members have raised concerns, and CAG also has mentioned it now. So what we have been maintaining, that if you were to remove the SASCI, the Special Assistant to States on Capital Investment, if you remove that 50-year interest-free loan that Government of India gives, our fiscal deficit is the yellow line that we have. So if you look at 2023, our fiscal deficit is at 3.8%, not 6.0%. And in 2024 is at 3.5%, and in 2025, 2.6%. And I'll come to SASCI on why this should be, why we don't put SASCI in the calculation for fiscal deficit. And sir, just to share that we have already written to the Ministry of Finance and to the AG, asking them that SASCI should not be included. The money that we get from this interest-free, 50-year interest-free loan should not be included in the fiscal deficit calculation. And that is one clarification I want to make, and the next slide will make things very, very clear for everyone. So it is at 6.0% as per CAG report, because no direction has been given to them by Ministry of Finance to not include SASCI, and they included SASCI in the calculation of debt, whereas it actually should not have been. An Honorable Finance Minister has assured me that she will be speaking to the AG and informing them that this calculation of SASCI should not be included in the loan that is taken by the state government. So next slide will show you what I mean. Can we zoom into the left table? Yeah. Just shrink it a bit. Yeah, put it up. Put it up a bit. Yeah, perfect. Sir, the SASCI is a very special scheme that is given by Government of India. This is a 50-year interest-free loan that is given to our state and to all the states. So this is more meaningful for small states like us, where we have got very limited sources, not like large states like Maharashtra and Tamil Nadu. And therefore, Government of India, keeping that in mind, focusing on capital investment only, came out with this program called Special Assistance to States on Capital Investment, SASCI. Now, sir, this year, Meghalaya will be taking 2,450 crores under SASCI. This is the highest that we have ever taken, and it's actually based on the efficiency of every state government and based on the utilization that you do, that Government of India further sanctions. Now, to give a small understanding of what this means for us. Sir, in finance, there's a concept called discounted cash flow. Discounted cash flow. And a concept called net present value, NPV. In basic simple terms, what NPV means is that what is the value, what is the net present value of 1,000 crores 10 years from now? What is the value of that today? That's what net present value is, NPV. And we do it in order to calculate the value of a company. So normally, say for example, if you show your revenues, that every year my revenue is going to increase. So it's 1,000 crores, 2,000 crores, 3,000 crores. But at 3,000 crores 3 years from now is not 3,000 crores today. It's much lesser. So in order to be able to get the present value of that 3,000 crores, which is 3 years from now, there's a formula. So they put interest rate, and then they put a addition part to it, then they discount it and then bring it down to the value. So that's in a nutshell what NPV means, the net present value. So we calculated the net present value of 2,450 crores from today. That means, because this 2,450 crores is something I have to pay back at 50 years, I have to pay back in 2075. So if I have to pay back 2,450 crores in 2075, what is the value of that 2,450 today, when we pay it back in 2075? And so the net present value of the 2,450 is 83 crores as of today. That means we are only spending 83 crores compared to the 2,450, which is going to be paid back because there's no interest, sir, in this. Please remember, we have to only pay back the principal amount. So the net present value of 2,450 crores, which we will be paying back after 50 years, the value of that today is 83 crores. These are based on finance terms, sir, and numbers and the interest rates and all these put together. So that's number one. So therefore, this is actually not a real loan. It's not like a market loan which requires me to pay interest and pay back the loan in 5 years, 10 years, 15 years time. No, sir. Nobody is going to ask us questions till 50 years from now. And therefore, if you create the value of that today, it's 83 crores. That is the beauty of this particular scheme. The second beauty of this scheme, sir, is that there is a provision called the Consolidated Sinking Fund. I had mentioned this to you last time also in the House. Based on this, sir, we have to put 0.5% of the different loan components into this Consolidated Sinking Fund. Now look at the beauty of this, sir. For this particular 50-year loan, whose net present value is 83 crores, we have to put 12 crores in the Consolidated Fund every year for the next 50 years. And that 12 years will continue to give us interest. And you know, sir, what the value of that deposit that we make from now on for the next 50 years is going to be? At 2075, it's going to be 5,155 crores. Which means when we have to repay for 2,450 crores, we will actually have 5,155 crores. Double of what we have to pay. Because of the fact that interest is not applicable. So this is how finance and hedging works. This is how terms and conditions of finance department are created to ensure that no state goes into any kind of a debt trap. And we have to follow these principles. And it's based on these principles, sir, that we are taking the loans. But as correctly mentioned by our honorable member from Umsning, that we have to take it in a calculated manner. There has to be provisions. There has to be ways and means in which we'll be able to repay those debts back. And as I mentioned, sir, this may be one of the best ways to fund our capital investment projects. Because though we are taking 2,450 crores today, which has to be repaid after 50 years without interest, that amount is only valued at 83 crores right now. So therefore, sir, this is a beautiful way to fund, and Meghalaya is one of the most efficient, I should say, states in this aspect. And as I said, based on the Consolidated Sinking Fund amount we are putting in, there will be sufficient amount for the then government to be able to repay back only the principal amount after 50 years. That is the reason why we argued with Finance Ministry and said this cannot be treated like a normal loan. It's not. It is a 50-year-old loan, and therefore they should not put this in the calculation of the fiscal deficit to the GSDP. And Honorable Finance Minister has agreed to it. Of course, it's a technical aspect, and they are working on it. So let's hope that this will come through, and very soon we'll be able to come out with better clarifications from the central government side also. So similarly, sir, if you look at the externally aided projects, so I have been repeating this again, and I hope the SASCI now and the loan part, and now, as I said, EA part, will be able to put this to rest. The externally aided projects, again, sir, this is an amount which is not an amount that government of Meghalaya has to pay in full. As mentioned, sir, I will give the entire details because this is being explained to the House, that there is a component of 90-10. So the 10% is the state share and 90% is the loan component. I think that's clear, sir. So 10% state government has to give. So when we do the project, if it's a 100 crore project, 10 crores we have to spend. And 90 crores is the loan, so-called loan. Now, for this 90 crores, Government of India has a provision. Under this provision, Government of India has agreed that the 90% of the loan that is being taken, 80% of that 90% will be paid back by Government of India. So what that means, sir, if 10 crores we have to pay, So there's no question of loan. We have to pay. 90 crores is left. Out of this 90 crores, 80%, which means 72 of the whole project. 80 into 9, 8 9s are 72. 72% of the entire amount, Government of India is going to repay back. And the rest of 10% plus 18%, so 10% we have to anyway give, that 18% also is something that we have to pay in advance. So my points are being that these externally aided projects, out of the 100 rupees or 100 crores that we take, Government of Meghalaya has to pay 28% of it, and 72% is repaid back by Government of India. So there's no question of us taking any loan. Sir, just want to be very clear that EAPs and SASCI are almost like free money. So I'm not saying it's free, but it's almost like free money because it's not at the kind of a loan rate that we're saying. EAP, but SASCI, kumpisa, bayo, A. EAP, but SASCI, kumpisa, bayo, A. It is almost, I'm not saying it is a free loan. Nothing is free, sir, in this world. But it is almost. Again, can you go, if you look at the slide, sir, you can clearly make out. 2,450 crores today we're getting, which is to be repaid back after 50 years in 2075. Net present value of that money to be repaid back then at today is at 83 crores. So I think maths is very simple. I think, I'm sure the honorable members would say we should do it more. It is better than taking a market loan. It is better than going to the free market. So the free market and the market loan and the loans from banks that we had mentioned is that limit that we are putting. We are not crossing that limit. And we have got provisions to ensure that we are able to repay this by ensuring the consolidated fund provision is there. So, sir, we have tied down all aspects. And rest assured, the people of the state and the House should be aware that we are taking all provisions to ensure that Meghalaya will not fall into a debt trap. We will not put any risk to our future generation. It is our responsibility to ensure that we will take care of the finances, and that is why our maximum amount of expenditure we have done has come out of our own state resources, sir, not from loan. And this is something, sir, which is very, very important to clarify, and I hope I've been able to clarify this to the House. So next, of course, are very simple programs. Next. So these are some of the important schemes that we have, of course, announced. The first and the very important scheme, sir, which is there, is the scheme for the Chief Minister's Scholarship Scheme, sir. I don't want to go into the name aspect. I've got quite a bit of support to say that we should continue with CM scheme. Am I correct? Most of the House agrees, I hope? Yes. As correctly said, sir, this is not Conrad Moment scheme. Neither is it Charles Maranga scheme. This is the Chief Minister's scheme, and Chief Minister is the head of the government. And it is most appropriate that we move forward in that line. And that's how even central government, sir, works in that line. Having said that, sir, I want to narrate a small story. Story is very simple. I went for a dinner with my family. And my elder daughter, she's 13 years old. Her name is Amara. And she, while we were having food, she just looked at me, and from nowhere, she said, "Papa, you should give scholarship scheme to children." And I was like taken aback. I said, "Where is this coming from?" She said, "No, I think children are facing a lot of difficulty when it comes to scholarship. You should help them." And you believe it or not, sir, that was the beginning of the thought that let's do something. Though, of course, I explained to her and explained to so many people that there is a problem with scholarship that is coming from central government. I'll take a minute to explain. And the reason, sir, because, and it's not just our state, the whole country faces. And I would like to address the students right now, and I hope you're listening, that these are scholarships that come from Government of India. When Government of India releases the amount, it is immediately given to you in your account. We don't stop it, or we don't do anything to not give it to you, because obviously we want you to get the scheme fast. But there is a sanction process issue in Government of India level, maybe between Tribal Affairs Ministry and Finance Ministry, where the funds don't come on time. And as the funds come and the sanction, they are transferred straight into the account of the beneficiary, which is the students. And through the year, Government of India sanctions these amounts in batches. So 20 crores, 30 crores, 40 crores. And based on that, some students get and some don't get. So I just wanted to clarify to our young students that it is not the state government that is stopping your scholarship. Funds are not coming in from center, because of which there is a delay in the scholarship. Have we pursued this? We have pursued this all the way to the top. And we are pushing Government of India, including Finance Ministry, to release these funds on time. I am hopeful that the next academic year, we should be able to figure out some way to streamline this. If Government of India, Finance Ministry, releases the schemes in one shot to all the students, this problem is solved. The second way for us to solve this problem is, which we do sometimes for other schemes, is for Meghalaya government to give in advance. And I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it, sir. Because students need it, and I understand the pressure they go through, and they deserve it, sir. It's not their fault. It's a problem in the central government, so they should not be delayed. So we are happy to pay it. The amount comes to about 160 crores a year. So we can organize those funds. The issue is that once we give to the students, and then after that Government of India sanctions it, when Government of India sanctions, the funds go straight into the student's account, which means they will get from us in advance, and they will get this from Government of India also into their account. Now, if we tell the students, please pay us back, I don't think that's a very good thing to do, and I don't think they will agree. So we are also in a catch-22 situation where we are not able to pay in advance also, whereas we would desire to, because as I said, we don't know then how to get back that money. And we are in talks with Government of India to find a way in which, if Government of India does not release it on time, can we as a state government give it in advance, and the funds can be sent to us. So I'm working on both the options, and I would like to share with the student community that I'm working tirelessly to ensure that this issue is resolved. But in the meantime, as has been suggested by so many people, I am happy to announce, I've announced in my budget, that the students who are pursuing their courses in post-matriculate students, in courses in post-matriculate, that we will be giving an amount of 6,000 rupees to 80,000 students every year. Similarly, sir, CM Assure is another very important program. Again, this is all based on feedback from our members, sir. Feedback from the people. I have maintained this all the time, so we are here to listen to the concerns of our people. We want to resolve it, sir. I'm not saying we can resolve everything, but I can assure you, our members, I think everybody who has spoken in this house have at least maintained one thing, even though they've said things that, sometimes this road is not done, that building is not done, which is natural, sir. But never have we not listened to our members. All members will agree that the Chief Minister's office, the Deputy CM's office, and all the Cabinet Minister's office is always open to discuss the issues and work towards resolving it if we are able to practically move forward and if it's financially feasible for us. So CM Assure again was a very important project. Focus and Focus Plus, we will be working towards easing the norms as has been suggested by Honorable Deputy CM, has suggested that we should ease the norms for Focus Plus so that more and more beneficiaries can be benefited. We have almost close to 200 crores budgeted for this, and we will move forward in a very positive way. Similarly, sir, the Chief Minister's Skill Mission, the Urban Revitalization Scheme, the Football Mission, the Green Meghalaya Plus Mission, the Meghalaya State Aquaculture Mission, the Meghalaya State Sports Action Plan, the homestays has been increased now from 35% to 45% subsidy. The CM Elevate has again been further increased to not 75, sir, but 50%. We've increased for business across sectors. And similarly, sir, many other programs like the Meghalaya Outstanding Sports Person Direct Appointment Policy also has been approved and is part of this particular budget, sir. So all these schemes will further go a long way in supporting our youngsters as well as our farmers and our different women's self-help groups. Sir, through my reply, I have tried to give a larger sense. I apologize that I was not able to go into all the individual issues. As I said, I'm happy to do it, provided Speaker gives us dinner tonight. We can stay. I can go in through each of the policies, but I'm sure that you will appreciate that we have always responded on the issues, and I will continue to respond and try to work towards resolving your issues at your constituency level. Suggestions have been noted down by my planning department and my officials, and we will tell each of the departments concerned to resolve the issues. But I think at the end, I have tried to explain, as I said, and project to the entire House and to the public at large regarding the work that has happened, the vision that we have, and how we will work towards moving towards that vision. While we do all of this, I have also tried to explain how the jobs will be created for our youngsters through the interventions that we have. And more importantly, while all these interventions and expenditures have been made in the past and will be made in the future, the misconception that this is being funded by loans is completely incorrect. And we have shown how these funds work and how the money comes in, and that maximum of the funding that has happened in the past and which will happen in the future is going to be funded by our own resources and not by loans and a different kind of debt that members are concerned about. It's a genuine concern, and I appreciate. I think it's important because it is a impulsive reaction where we look at numbers and say most probably it's from debt or from loan. And so my responsibility to clarify that, and I hope that through this reply I have been able to shed light on this entire issue of externally aided projects, entire issue of SASCI, and the entire issue of how our own state resources have gone up because of the work that we have done with the Finance Commission. So with these few clarifications and a few words, and I hope that I have been able to address some of the concerns of the members, I once again, sir, present this budget and for the approval and clearance of this August House. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. As there is no further business before the House for the day, sorry?
Please allow us some time.
Clarification?
Yes,
oh,
that
sorry.
is the usual practice.
I'm very sorry.
Before any other member would like to seek clarification, I think I take this opportunity to, at the very outset, thank the Honorable CM for exhaustive reply, dwelling on number of areas of concern, and particularly rightly in addressing those concerns, and also reflecting the kind of strides that we have been able to make till now. I appreciate that the efficient utilization of EAP, earlier it was 90:10, somehow out of that 90, Government of India subsequently post 2014 said, no, it will be 90:10 in the 90 that is left with the Government of India. That's why it ultimately came to the 72:28. But I think I have shared this earlier also. These are low-hanging fruits. The best thing that has happened for the state is these EAPs. But these are basically because of the fiscal health of the state. Now, irrespective of the your fiscal deficit vis-a-vis the projected borrowing, etc., I did intently listen to the presentation and submission. Our concern about this borrowing which is covered under EAP, this is one thing which we should aggressively follow.
There is no other borrowing which provides us this kind of support, because almost 90% comes as a grant. All these programs, these MITP, all these human capital development under Asian Development Bank, JICA, they are all of the same pattern. Now here, if we look at, as per the mandate of the FRBM Act, what is necessary is that state has to present disclosure of statements brought out in compliance to the conditions of fiscal transparency set out in the Meghalaya Fiscal Responsibility and Budget Management Act Rules 2006. Based on which, I would like to just refer to only this, the loan components. Here in 2025-26, out of the total projected borrowing of 4,788 crore, calculate 344,267.75 lakh market loans. We're not talking about loans from EAP. It's a market loan. Then we also refer to, I'm referring to budget at a glance, 2025-26, page 9. Then loans from NABARD, these are negotiated loans. 22,000, that means 22,000 lakhs. That means 220 crore loan from, negotiated loan from NABARD. Then again, ways and means advance from RBI. So these are the areas which is reflective of borrowing from the market. We always refer it as a borrowing from the open market and the negotiated loan. We usually try to convince NABARD to give us more. So these are something which the government should always take cognizance of, based on which CAG is flagging these issues. Then another part is, borrowing is an instrument to fund programs. But how are we using this money which is borrowed? That's why fiscal deficit is bound to be reflected in every budget exercise. But how do we utilize this borrowing? Borrowing must be utilized for capital investment, not for repayment of loans and interest. That's the concern that I have flagged before the House. Borrowing, whether it is from market borrowing or negotiated loan, but it must be utilized only for creating capital assets. If it is being used for repayment of the principal of the loan and the interest, then we have a problem. And that is exactly what I have tried to flag. Otherwise, there are bound to be fiscal deficit, but what is the debt is to GSDP ratio. That is very important. Fiscal deficit notwithstanding, what is the debt is to GSDP ratio? Now we talk about many other states borrowing. Now if somebody who has $1 billion is asking the bank to lend, and I who have only 1 lakh rupees asking the bank to lend, how is the bank going to treat these two clients? So similarly, the states who have their own resources, and based on that only, you have to look at what is the debt is to GSDP ratio. So long it is good, we are backed by this robust law, which has enabled us to have our financial fundamentals, very strong financial fundamentals. That's why we are not afraid. So long we adhere to these parameters which are required to be adhered to by every state, including union government. So long we adhere to this FRBM Act, we will not fall into debt trap. It's for certain. But anyway, I would like to congratulate the Honorable Chief Minister for having done exhaustive work to explain to us. But please take care of the market loans and ensure that whatever is borrowed is utilized to invest for capital, creation of your capital assets. I would like to thank you for showing that shirt. It must be tempting to quiet all of us. Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice. But I would like to request the Honorable CM to also look at another initiative. That Remi fabric. Yeah, this is one of the strongest natural fiber which has been used to create fabric. We weaved beautiful saris. We tried to find out how fine the fabric can be if we use remi as the yarn. And it is something which is grown in our own state. These are something, this fiber we used to use it for angling because they don't get, like any other fiber, they don't get rotten in the water. So this is something which attracted many of our partners from Europe. In fact, this area, I think we should place on record many of our young guys who actually took these products of EDE to showcase our product in Europe. We had the privilege of supporting them. I think that what Daniel CM, that our own designer, they have done wonders to connect this whole strength that we have. So I think my submission to the Honorable CM is, please take care of that remi. It is something exclusive and it already has the connect. And it can, I also have a shirt woven from remi I will wear next time. And but with the condition that CM take cognizance of this beautiful thing. One day there was a gentleman from Chokpot, he said, sir, I managed to get 3 lakhs only from remi. You see? So these are things. These are something which is just in our backyard. It's like the gold rush story when the gold mine is just behind your neighborhood. So these few things, and at the same time, only one more thing in nutshell I have put it for everyone. The developmental gaps. Kindly take cognizance of this. Developmental gaps. And also, the concern expressed, because the submission made by MLAs, the honorable members of this August House, are reflective of certain inaccessibility to information of the schemes being implemented. I think this is a matter of serious concern. CM should, and the government, all the line departments and all ministers in charge must take cognizance of this. Because this is not something, when these particular concerns are being expressed by members from the Treasury bench, not by us. So it is not politics, but it is a reality. There is a need to have transparency. There is a need to actually enlighten people about whatever interventions are being taken out of these scarce resources of public fund from the public exchequer. Let every single paisa that we spend be used for larger public good. We have a number of initiatives. We see that. I saw that presentation, beautiful presentation of New Shillong Township. In fact, money was already provided to the urban department earlier. Last session, I asked what happened to that money for exactly that 30-meter breadth road with cycling track, with pedestrian. Similar thing we tried to do to Pelga, from Tura, Dakopgri to Pelga. So this is something which can actually brand the state in a manner that you would like to actually position the state of Meghalaya. So review those initiatives also. Please reconnect with some past proposals also and ensure that they become alive again so that we stand to benefit collectively. So with these few words, I am sure that CM will take cognizance of this market borrowing. It's good that we have a larger share of taxes. Reasons are there also, because taxes are increasing in terms of percentage. So we will not talk on this. This is something which the government of every state rather should take cognizance of these and take it up in our GST Council. Because some issues must be taken up in GST Council in view of the increasing tax levied upon all the citizens through GST. Earlier, every tax proposed, every revision of tax proposed used to be something which required a mandate of the House. But with the new regime of GST, we have lost this privilege of voting for any proposed new tax. But this whole responsibility lies with the government. Therefore, this issue must always be flagged in the GST Council so that our concerns are taken care of. And another thing I would like to also, before I wind up, to take cognizance, please remember that earlier we were in transition from VAT to GST. We asked Government of India to compensate us for all the losses because it was in transition. So these figures are because of that also. So I hope the whole endeavor will be the collective desire to ensure that the state is positioned in the right path of growth and prosperity. And we will look at to extend all the support necessary to the government for the implementation, effective, successful and transparent implementation of these programs. And I hope I will get this assurance from the government that every program being implemented will be done effectively with transparency, and also the issue of developmental gaps across the state will be taken care of.
Yes, sir. I have noted the points of the Honorable Leader of Opposition, sir. And just to add one or two points only, that number one, a very valid point, that the loans that are taken, especially market borrowings, sir, are never utilized to repay the loans in the interest of past borrowings. That's an absolute no. And that has never happened, at least in the last 7-8 years, and will not happen also in the future. That's something that we are very particular about. Sir, at the same time, REMI is something we have been working on. It was, in fact, during the time of the Honorable Elo that he had started this entire process of the REMI. It was requiring a bit of technology intervention, so some experts required. We are still working on it, but it has got a very big future, no doubt about it. And we are engaging with the farmers and with experts to promote that. So we are taking it forward, and I do look forward to seeing the shirt, the REMI shirt that the Honorable Elo also will wear next time. At the same time, I also want to just mention that Honorable Elo had mentioned about the taxes. Yes, when it comes to the indirect taxes, the ones that are come through GST, that is on the goods and services tax, in those areas, of course, the revenue has been going up. But when I was speaking, so I was referring to the direct taxes, which is the income tax and the corporate tax, which is devolved through the Finance Commission. And in those, the formulas that are put in are very, very particular and in detail. And you really have to work with the Finance Commission to tweak those particular formulas. And depending on small tweaks here and there, can lead to large revenue. As I said, for us, it was a 0.1, 2 or 3% increase. But that 0.123% increase led to almost close to 200 crores of additional revenue per month for us, because it's that 0.1% of the entire country's direct taxes, which is the corporate and the income tax. But yes, rationalization is going on under process for GST. I'm part of the GST Council as a Finance Minister, and the Finance Minister of the country has put up a subcommittee, a GOM, a group of ministers, to review the taxes being paid under GST and rationalize the rates so that people will don't have to pay so much of taxes. So that process is on. We hope so that in the next few meetings in the GST Council, this issue will be presented and some decision will be taken. Thank you, sir.
So as there is no further business before the House for the day, the House stands adjourned till 10 a.m. on Tuesday, the 11th March 2025.